Hello? Is this thing on? Am I all alone? I need a bigger gun. It's here. It's real. It's happening. Xenoblade X. It's back. Can you believe it? I had to do that as soon as possible. We have to get right into it. Oh my goodness. I have been waiting for this for a very, very long time, it feels like. Since before it was announced. we didn't expect this. Oh man. So, going into this, I should tell you, this is going to be a little odd. I'm one of those freaks who owned a Wii U, so I'm very, very familiar with this game. And, to top that, I just played through it again 3 months ago, so... we're perhaps a little too familiar with Xenoblade X at the moment. That being said, I have some ideas. I hope the audio balancing is, you know, correct. I did some testing, but you can never know. You can never tell until it's, you know, started stream. I may have forgotten to hit record again. No! I have a literal, like, post-it note on my wall in all caps. It says, press start recording. And I still didn't. I'm gonna do my best not to skip any cutscenes, even if even if everything in my brain is like, you know what's happening now, you've already seen this. Some people might not have, and I would like to give them the experience of seeing this game. It's real! I don't remember the intro cutscene being this slow to start, though. I have some ideas for this playthrough. I've been hyping this up for a while, but I have some serious ideas that I think are going to be pretty fun. I feel like I'm playing Stellaris right now. Now I definitely feel like I'm playing Stellaris.
July 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces.
This is coming. This is future history, folks. Watch out.
Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning.
The aliens are on their way as we speak.
Its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape. Among them was our ship, the White Whale.
There's a non-zero chance that explosion was something to do with Zanza.
After leaving Earth
but
behind, we spent 2 years
it's hard to say,
wandering in
and I really
space,
hope they kind of do a better job of explaining
ourselves
whether or
as the
not this
lucky
game is
ones.
connected to
The pioneers
the other
would
entries in the
settle a new
series.
world.
We know it's not, but at the same
But our
time,
past caught up
there is a
with us.
lot of shit in this game
Literally.
that is very, very, like, The Nopon,
The
they
alien
fucking,
race was
they
unrelenting.
call humans
If
hom-hom.
not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would
Like,
never have survived.
there's connections.
Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the white whale was pulled into the gravitational fields of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
It's just dawning on me now. I've never done a story-centric game on this stream. I'm gonna have a hard time going back and forth between wanting to, like, talk over everything and, like, actually wanting to give you the full experience of the cutscenes. Okay, I mentioned I had some ideas. Idea number 1. We're playing as Shulk. That's not Shulk. I mean, it's not Shulk. It's a different guy. I'll find a way to do that. The reason we're playing as Shulk is because this is our voice.
Huh? Sorry, but it was you or us. Sorry, but it was you. Cheers. Sorry, but it was you or us.
If you can have Adam Howden voicing your character, you might as well be playing as Shulk. So I tried to make the most Shulk-like character I possibly could before starting the stream today. I wonder if it saved my audio settings. I launched the game and changed some audio settings, but I clicked a new game, so who knows?
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So while my character bumbles around in like a tiny box, I'm gonna tell you some things. I'm not gonna stream every single thing of this game because that would end up being like 50 different 8-hour streams. But because I'm so like intricately familiar with the game, its story, and the things that happen, I should be able to stream everything story related.
Releasing hatch.
Or like important
Please stand
character
clear.
related. Like I'm not gonna be skipping anything with HB or Yelv. I want you to see those people. They're good people.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
I'm looking forward to seeing the characters. They looked so uncanny in the original game. And I saw in the trailer, I was hoping that it would be a little less, like, uncanny. And in some instances, they are.
Careful. Just take
Like
it
Elma.
nice
Elma
and
looks pretty
slow,
normal.
okay? Your senses
But this
will need time to
protagonist,
reactivate.
in the trailer, Ryan, as they named him, definitely not Cross, definitely not Shulk. He looked real gormless. Kind of a freak. I think this is the most Shulkular character I could design. Believe me, I spent a long time in the character creator.
Your pod is the only one around that landed intact.
I was hoping they would add more
Good thing
to the
I
character
found
creator, to be honest. There's not much to it.
My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours?
Alright, you already know this guy's name.
You don't even remember your own name?
I made him very short.
It must be the stasis hangover.
We have to be Shulk.
That's
As
not
Shulk
good.
as we can be, without actually being
Just
Shulk.
try and focus, all right?
Oh, of course, my name. Shulk. Different character. Original character, Shulk, voiced by Adam Howden.
Good, there we go.
Original Xenoblade
What
character
else
named
do you
Shulk.
remember?
Completely different guy. You're thinking of a different
It'll
guy.
come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move?
Alright, so this is a thing. We're gonna have these throughout the game. You usually just have a binary option between two responses, and in most games that's not important. Like, you'll get the same result. In this game, picking the right option can increase your affinity with characters, and in certain quests, it can literally be the difference between a character dying for the rest of the story and surviving. You never know if it's going to be like completely worthless, an affinity thing, or if it's going to be that. So the other thing about this is that, like,
We'll take it easy while you shake the
I
stasis
did just
out of
play
your
through the
system.
game like 3 months ago on my
One
own,
step
so
at a time, all right?
I'm going to try to pick options
First
that I
things
don't
first.
know,
You'll be
just to
needing
keep things a little
weapon.
fresh. Unless I know it's going to give me a
There
bunch
you
of
go.
affinity with a certain character in my party.
Let's get going.
Which is something that we will need, given that there are like 30 recruitable characters to bring in your party of 4. He's so short! He's shorter than Elma, it's perfect. He's Shulk. Different guy though. Alright, you're gonna get to see the best thing about this entire video game. It's gravity. Gravity is gone. No more gravity. You think that's cool? You might not, but with the way this world is laid out, it's so useful for just moving around, and it makes me wish that was in every single Xenoblade game out there, but you get this stimpy little hop in the other
Most
ones.
of the white whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few. Right. You don't even remember the white whale, do you? You know, the L002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right?
Our character is, you know, amnesiac. That's our
Planet Earth.
gimmick right now.
Your homeworld. Or
Like a good
rather,
30% of protagonists
be
in video
anyway.
games, we have no memory. He's so
unfortunately,
tiny!
It was caught in a battle between two alien forces.
Out of a possible
Destroyed.
100 height, I had to set him to 15 to get him to be shorter than Elma. I wonder if he's gonna be shorter than
Ring any
Lynn.
bells?
Who's Lynn?
Don't feel bad.
She has the Monado.
It's one memory I'd like to forget. I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Alright, so you might have seen that you can like schmooze in this game. You have a sprint, you have a jump. But it doesn't end there. When you're in battle, you still have a sprint. And you still
Let's do this.
have a jump.
Let's see what you've got. Shadow Strike!
Gone are the days of sneaking behind your opponent very slowly to get a backslash in. Now you can just like dash around.
Flame grenade! I've been waiting to lash out.
Also, Topple. Topple is, a thing in this game, but you don't need break, and there's no days. It's just its own binary status condition. It's incredibly useful, so if you have Topple arts, you know, equip the hell out of them.
You're not half bad.
It's one of the only ways you can completely interrupt an enemy.
There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know. Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
Something funny about this game, speedrunning it? I haven't done that myself, but I've watched a good couple of them. There is one little trick you have to do constantly to keep yourself moving fast. Like, you can move really goddamn quick by just sprinting and jumping, but you move much quicker if you're locked onto a target
I'm coming to you.
Let's see what
and you're
you've
doing
got.
this. This is just the fastest way to get around. It's kind of silly. It makes me laugh every time I see it. We do a little yumping in this game. Oh, that's different. You used to have to mash this button, but now if you mash the button, your character just kind of spasms out. You gotta hold it now. That's a welcome change. My arthritis will thank you, FromSoft. Nope, it's Monolith Soft. Different soft. Different kind of soft. I can't believe they put Shulk in the game. So we just opened kind of this little cache thing. C-A-C-H-E cache. You can see these, like, yellow things on the map. The mini-map. Can I, like, get this one visible? Yeah. It's basically this game's version of treasure chests. I'm gonna keep doing this. Like, without realizing I'm doing it.
Feel the power!
Yep, that's Shulk for you. But once you open them, they disappear off your little radar thing. I think that last one is up in those cliffs. And I don't know if I can get there yet without some, like, fancy footwork. But just in case, we will open it. If it's around here. We will look for it. And it was right here. You get money from this, you get gear from this. You can get a lot of exclusive items from these boxes, and some of those items are going to be really, really important for certain quests later in the game. Like, you get beacons, I think, are what they're called. Beacons, maybe? With Frontier Nav, their big system. It's your only way to make money, and there's a quest in the game that's like, make 70,000 credits in a single, like, return. It means, in order to do it, you basically have to have your biological research level maxed out so that you can get a bunch of research probes. But, now that the game has online again, you might not have to do that.
The rain's starting to let up, just in time for sunrise.
Are you ready for the titular Xenoblade Chronicles X cutscene?
Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
Featuring classic Xenoblade characters Shulk and Elma. I do prefer the Elma model in this game, like, vastly, by the way. I think I've made up my mind on that. It looked like real dead in the original. But, to be fair, I mean, that has story ramifications. Like, there's a reason for it, at least, I can say. The one thing I have noticed, all that I've done so far in testing this game out, is I've jumped off the cliff in front of me and fought like a crab. The frame rate is a little odd. The original ran at a consistent 30, but on Wii U hardware, so there were occasional frame drops. There seem to be, like, effervescent frame drops in this port. But it's fine, the Switch 2 comes out in, like, X amount of time. Oh my god, he looks like a bucktooth freak. Shulk, what happened to you?
They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together.
You don't have a lot of options in terms of character customization, like I mentioned. I would have liked to make him more Shulkular, but we do what we can. Yeah, there's already some frame drops going on in the cutscene. That's not on, like, Twitch's end, it's not on OBS's end, it's just a thing that this game is doing. It's like that monster noise. All my homies playing
We call this
Xenoblade X.
planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart.
Not even a distant land. Stuck on a whole
But it's our
distant
new
planet.
home.
Distant, different planet. Make quick with the guns and cannons. That fucking song. This game has some weird
Recognize
music.
a habitat unit? That's where we're headed.
It usually hits. Other
Watch
times,
yourself.
not
That
so
first
much.
step's a doozy.
Would you believe it if I told you
We
that
can jump
the
if you
soundtrack
like.
is made by the
You
same
can handle
guy
the
that
fall.
did the soundtrack for Mob
The
Psycho?
indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking.
Oh wow, is there motion blur? Is that a thing? The original had motion blur and you couldn't
That
turn it
said,
off.
Whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
We'll find out together. So this is a really cool way to do a video game. They make you walk through one hallway for like 10-20 minutes, and then suddenly they immediately present you with the fact that you can take pretty much any route to get wherever you're going in the overworld. Overworld? The world. Let's find out if motion control... Is it motion control? Motion blur is a thing I can turn off. Methinks not. Oh no! Well, it wouldn't be Xenoblade X if it wasn't like forced motion control with a really jarring looking 30. Should I be streaming at 30 FPS instead of 60? That might be a good idea. Give me just 1 second, I'm gonna toggle some switches. Taking a bit longer than I thought. What a lovely place. Here, give me just 1 second while I try to figure this out. Well, I fucked up. I was playing music and I forgot to unmute it. That's on me. So it seems I would have to stop the stream and the recording if I want to do this. I think we might have to. Oh, that's so lame, though. I'm making up my mind. It's taken me a while. I'm sorry. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it as is. We're gonna see how this botches my VOD for recording it this way. We'll see what goes down. Who knows? It might not be so bad. Alright, well, first option in the game, we're jumping off the cliff because we're bad. And we want to be good, so we gotta kill the higher level enemies.
This will be good practice.
I love this game's combat more than any other Xenoblade. It is my first Xenoblade, so I'm a little biased. Like, this was the first one I got back when the Wii U was kind of fresh and new. But the options that this game gives you in its combat, it's kind of insane. So you're used to auto attacks in Xenoblade games like this. Oh, am I gonna perish because I wasn't paying attention? Just attack Elma instead. Okay, we got rid of the aggro. You have your auto attack, but you have two of them. And you can shuffle between them at a whim. Typically in the beginning, I like to use one knife slash, then another knife slash, and by that time, my primary weapon will be ready to shoot again. Otherwise, I'll just be sitting here like this doing nothing for a while. That's if you want to like min-max your damage using auto attacks. It's also worth noting, right now we have an assault rifle in the front, and we have a knife in the back. There are 6 melee weapons and 6 ranged weapons that you can choose between, depending on what class you're in. And each weapon comes with its own set of possible arts you can equip. Like Chrome Armor, which we just unlocked, gives us more defense, or it gives any individual character we choose more defense for a while. And it's a knife art. Something else I should let you know. Look at my cooldowns right now. this, like, these are ready, right? But if I get close enough, look at chrome armor.
They're off guard. Stagger
It's
them
still
with a
charging
melee
up.
attack.
In this game, unlike other Xenoblades,
Flame grenade!
you can continue charging
Did the trick. Now
past
close in and
full.
clean up.
And if you overcharge it, I just love jumping around in combat, dude. If you overcharge one of your arts, you get either a more powerful, I think is what I was about to say, but it's powerful is the word,
They're tough.
or
Catch me up.
it does
I'm gonna
this,
find myself.
and immediately gives me another use of chrome armor,
Chrome armor!
so I can use it on me and Elma.
Shadow strike.
Oh yeah.
You have more options in this game's combat than any other Xenoblade, straight up. There's just no other way to put it. The only thing that comes even, like, remotely close is how Xenoblade 3 lets you switch party members on the fly,
Appendage destroyed.
which would be a
Move in
fucking
and strike.
insane thing for this game to let me do. I would love to be controlling Elma right now because she's kind of the character that you play as if you're a speedrunner. By the way, I didn't know this my entire, like, first 2-3 playthroughs. You can play as any character. You can play as Elma. All you have to do is go into your party. Where is it? Oh, it's active members. That's that's a different thing with your party. Click on Elma. Oh, you can just click X to set as controlled character. Normally you have to, like, move them up to the top. But this works too. So I could be playing as Elma right now if I wanted to. Our main character gets, Cross, let's say, Shulk in this case. He gets an assault rifle and a pistol to start. Elma has dual guns and dual swords.
Chrome armor!
Appreciate it. Target in sight.
And because she has so many arts at the start, she's kind of insane.
Upper hand.
Flame grenade!
So I mentioned how this is like the most, what's the word, options-heavy Xenoblade combat.
Stream edge.
Oh, I should have used a ranged attack
Shadow
first.
strike. They're tough.
There are, like,
Touch me up.
how many statuses? There are way too many goddamn statuses in this game. Like, in previous games, you've had physical damage and ether damage. In this, there are 6 different damage types. There's, like, physical, ether, beam, thermal, gravity, and something else. Like, there are small statuses like grant critical power, which I'm pretty sure just gives you a higher crit rate for a while.
Appendage destroyed. Move
Positional
in and
arts are
strike.
so goddamn good in this game, just because of how much you can move around. I should've... Okay, so the bonus with Stream Edge, it says boosts damage in ranged combos. That's another mechanic. There are combos.
Engaging.
Right.
If I do Shadow Strike for break, what?
Flame grenade!
Oh, inflict stagger and it's a break symbol, that's funny.
Stream edge.
Chrome armor!
I owe
So
you
if you
one.
use a ranged art, and then you use another ranged art within a certain amount of time, it'll count as a combo. That'll boost the damage of whatever art comes next,
Touch me up.
or comes second. And those combos are going to be, especially, I think is what my brain was about to say, but it's especially. Those combos are especially useful once you get
Upper
Overdrive.
hand.
Overdrive is
Shadow
insane.
Assault shoot now! Overwhelm them!
Target in sight.
There's a whole new generation of people that have to learn. Have to learn Overdrive
Now
now.
it's my turn. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
So you saw how my numbers had little effects around them. That's because I think we got the bonus effect of boosts damage and ranged combos. The game will tell you, like, when you do these things. You'll have to forgive my, like, psychotic movement. I'm just having too much fun, man. I'm jumping around. I missed this. Oh, it's so good. It's so good to leap. Alright, I'm gonna be Shulk again. We're gonna do some... Now it's Shulk time, as I think you would say. I was playing Smash Ultimate a while ago, and I got a hint before the game started that said, Shulk says now it's Shulk time, as a reference to his best friend's catchphrase. I did it again.
I can feel the power!
Now that's a classic Shulk line. This is beautiful. I love hearing Shulk's voice in this crisp HD 30 FPS game. This is one of the games that I just never noticed was at 30 FPS on my first run through. Alright, we don't need to fight any more crabs. I just wanted to talk about the combat a little bit. What is interesting, I guess I could mention this. You go into parties, classes, parties, multiple parties. So, our class, right here, Drifter. Knife and assault rifle, like I mentioned. You can then promote into one of these 3 classes. You can keep your assault rifle, you can keep your knife, or you can get Elma's weapons. Each of those first 2 classes comes with a new weapon, this one with the longsword and this one with the ray gun. And after that, there are 6 options. You can either keep the weapons from this one, or you can go into shield and Gatling gun, you can go into javelin sniper rifle, or you can go into photon, saber, and psycho launchers. Each weapon is like its own, I'm gonna keep mashing that. It's like its own character from Xenoblade 1, I want to say. Like, you have Shulk in that game who is, not this Shulk, different guy. You have Shulk in that game who is the glass cannon, and if you pick longsword, you get, you get backslash, but you get a bunch of glass cannon-y, like, incredibly high damage arts. If you liked Ryan, you can pick the shield weapon class, and you get most of what he has. I think Wild Down is even in the game. Yeah, I learned, that time I didn't mash. If you want my recommendation, like if this is your first time playing this game, do not do Elma's class right off rip. Since we've played Drifter in this beginning, and we've been using the knife and assault rifle for a little bit, we've unlocked some arts for the assault rifle and for the knife. So if I go into Elma's class, I will have no arts learned. I'll just have the basic 2, which is a little tough. But if I pick the class with a assault rifle and a longsword, I'll get to keep my assault rifle arts. And if I pick the ray gun knife class, I'll get to keep my knife arts.
Was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least.
So I recommend one of those 2.
That's the West Gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside. Grexes. And they're riled.
These are literally my favorite Xenoblade enemy. And it's criminal that they don't appear in any other game. Just because this is an offshoot.
We can't leave them roaming here. Not this close to
Look at them.
We're gonna have to take them down.
Big armored lizard.
Ready?
What's not to love? So the reason we did... Oh, secondary cooldowns. It's telling us. Now we know.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
The tutorial in the original game was a little odd.
Assault hammer!
It would really just give you like 1 page at most.
Touch me up.
And it was a massive, massive page.
I'll fix you up.
Appreciate it.
You know, I should talk about soul voices before we get too much ahead of ourselves. Wow, there's like a little icon that tells you if you're too close. Instead of just, or if you're not close enough. Instead of just not rendering your art, or fading it out.
Now it's my turn.
So,
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Elma just said appendage destroyed, move in and strike. For the next couple of seconds, if I use an art with melee, which was the color of that little box of dialogue, it gets a boost in terms of damage.
Switch to close range combat.
And it fills up my health bar a little bit. You'll also notice that I tend to use, even if she asks me to use the ranged art, I use the topple art first. Because the ranged art deals more damage to toppled
It's a
enemies.
shame we had to settle near so much wildlife.
Yeah, that's definitely not Shulk. Different guy.
Luckily, some species aren't so hostile. But they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line.
I'm pretty sure they didn't re-record these. These are the original lines.
All right, let's head in.
The thing I am most
Who knows?
excited about
Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
playing this game is great. Seeing new people play this game for the first time, fucking awesome. The story ended on a fucking, like, horrid cliffhanger. The TLDR is, like, we find out that some shit's fucked, and it completely flips your understanding of what's been going on its head, and then Elma says, "It's this planet." And then it ends. There's a line at the bottom of the screen that says, "The story never truly ends." Like, we thought there was going to be a follow-up, it never came. So this DLC, it better wrap up the story a little nicer. That's kind of my big wish list right now. I would very much like for that to happen. Oh my god, he's not actually that much shorter than Elma. Is he the same height as Elma? Oh no. I tried, dude. He's at 15 out of 100. He's as short as I could possibly, like, think to make him. This game loves its, like, long shots panning over some sort of scenic area. And since we're just starting the game, we're gonna get a whole hell of a lot of those. Man, I love capturing a Switch game. I can actually, like, watch my audio levels while I'm playing. I don't have to, like, freak out and worry that everything's muted itself. Trauma of streams past. I quite like Elma's outfit, by the way. I'm a sucker for, like,
Well,
the strange
here we are.
clothing
Not too
design of
shabby, huh?
Xenoblade games.
For a giant beached spaceship, anyway.
This game is very interesting in
What?
terms of clothes design.
Like it or not, this place is our home now.
You get complicated stuff like what Elma's wearing right
We
now.
took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth.
And you also get normal human clothes, like tank tops and jeans.
We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
Motion blur!
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees.
Why don't I remember
Together,
this dialogue?
we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira.
I'd probably skip the cutscene as well.
New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us.
It's good to be back.
Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
Is that Shulk? Guys, I think that was Xenoblade 1 Shulk. Doesn't quite look like him, but I think that might have been him. Alright, we're about to meet this game's residential Monado boy. And by Monado boy, I don't mean boy at all. Title drop. The next character that we meet, it's a new party member, and it's the most divisive character in the game. You either love them or you hate them, and more people tend to hate them than the alternative. You get multiple... You get multiple save slots. Oh, that's so fucking sick. This game used to be a binary, like, save now or revert to last save kind of deal, like Xenoblade 2.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
Isn't there like a thing that's supposed to happen right now involving smoke? He looks so much shorter than Elma. He really does. It's bugging me that I didn't make him short enough. Didn't make him short enough.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our
I had to
ability
just get a look at
survive
that
and indeed
texture.
flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
I don't remember him being this hard to see.
Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days
all
ago,
our
ma'am.
brothers and sisters. I stand
Is
here
that the best character in the game?
From political aid
From a
to
balanced
director general in
standpoint?
just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll
I think
be
it might
emperor
be.
by next month.
Yep, there she is.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
She looks completely different. She looked like an old lady in the last game. Why'd they call you ma'am,
The
huh?
3 of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew.
Gwyn looks a little lost, though.
I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about
Oh,
respect.
their pupils are
You've
wandering.
earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Good line read. Good job, good
well,
job,
I'd
Gwyn.
remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
So you might notice that their pupils are jumbling
This
around
one
a
of
little
the
bit.
survivors, ma'am.
That's been happening since Xenoblade
The
3.
survivor.
It's
I only found a
it's the
single
devs'
pod
attempt
intact
to
in
avoid
Starfall
the
Basin.
uncanny valley.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
It sometimes
Come
kind
on,
of works.
seriously.
Other
Shosan was
times it's
never one
like,
to let
why
the
are their
truth get in
pupils
the way of a
shaking so
good
much?
speech.
What's going on?
Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
You can call me a top tier.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans.
You can call me the weakest
Or just
character in the
Gwyn.
game. Or just Gwyn. It's really
All
weird.
right,
They
then.
give you these two
We should be
characters
getting
right off
back
the
to
bat,
work.
and they're like, okay,
Until
one
next
is
time,
really good, the
Colonel.
other's really bad. It's not going to become clear until you've played for a long, long time.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
What you should probably know about the weapons we have equipped right now, the assault rifle and the knife. The assault rifle is kind of a utility weapon with that free topple art, which is very nice. It's also really good for melee and ranged combos. The knife is the healer of the game, and it's damn good at it. Like, I'm probably gonna end up being the knife class just because I love being a healer in a Xenoblade game. It's kind of my shtick. I feel like it gives me more control over getting through the battle or not, especially considering we don't have overdrive yet. Don't let looks deceive you. Skells can't fly yet. These big mechs, they can just kind of jump really high. Just falling with style? Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit of falling with style. Apparently that's not flying. Well, I mean, I guess now we know. That's more crashing than flying. Wait, what? Halo Warthog? Where did you get that? That's not safe. Shulk is worried. I have to take proper care to not call him Shulk. This is Shulk, a completely different guy.
Damn it!
Looking good, Doug. And there she is, Monado girl. Do you see it? Do you see it? I know, Meg. She has the Monado. It's real. It looks like this game was connected to the original after all,
I know
huh?
what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit.
Oh, he's doing the animation!
Check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking.
There's a really unnatural,
seriously doubt-
non-human animation. Oh.
Hey, look at that. The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's
Her
a good
model
thing
is
I caught
definitely a bit
that.
of a glow
You
up. The
caught
face
that?
looks a lot less
You're the one
uncanny.
who cleared me to fly.
Keep an eye out
Everything
as we play
okay?
this game for
It's not
characters
like you
moving
flung
their
a flight
arms
check,
up and
Lynn.
down while they're
Good thing you
outstretched
had
on a
rugged
looping
pilot like
animation.
Doug at the controls.
That's
Oh,
kind
hey,
of
Ella.
the
How'd
Xenoblade
it go?
fallback. They'll be doing that a lot.
And would this be one of the you-know-who's? Cool. I'm Lin Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
I don't know what I'm more worried about. I think I'm gonna be worried about Doug, because I love Doug.
Yeah. Well, that, doesn't usually happen.
We know it doesn't,
Didn't
Lynn.
she used to have
Look,
two
I know what you're thinking.
Monado hairpins? I'm pretty sure she
But
did.
believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is.
Oh, he's moving
Most
his
of
arm
the
up and
time.
down.
Anyway.
At least this
you
isn't
guys heading
Xenoblade
back
2.
to
They're
the
not gonna loop
barracks?
that forever.
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
God, I love Doug. He's a good character. Alright, here we are. We just got Lynn. If you don't like, you know, having a 12-year-old stapled to your team at all times, I got some bad news for you. I got some real bad news. Every single campaign mission in the game, story mission, let's say, requires both of these little goons strapped to you. I mean goons in the old school sense, not the like the freakish sense. You send them in, they get shit done. But it does unfortunately mean you're gonna have to, you know, deal with the humor of Lynn through the whole game. That might upset some people, because she's prone to make the same joke over and over again. For some reason, I find it endearing. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh yeah, that I could have skipped that cutscene. We would have been A-okay.
Not bad, huh?
I was wrong.
You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the Industrial District, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often.
They say that?
The only other gate
I think
out
I'm
of
only
the
gonna go
city
through
is
that
the
gate like one
administrative
more time.
district, but I'm skipping
For
ahead.
the rest of the, like, this playthrough. I used the other gate.
Next is the Commercial District. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet.
Now that I'm thinking
To your
about it, I
right,
think the clothes
the
are kind of a
residential
halfway
district.
point between like
Housing, and
normal
more
Earth
housing.
clothes
Well, plus a
and
nice
like a
park and the
predicted
cathedral.
future. Like,
If you're ever
this is
looking
what
for
outfits will be
quiet
like
time
in the
alone,
future.
or want to relax and unwind with a
People
good
will
book,
wear
that's the
turtlenecks
spot.
with odd patterns all over
Right?
them.
The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the Administrative District, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance.
I'm using
and
kind of shitty
repairs.
headphones, so I can't tell, but it sounds like this was recorded in like a bathroom.
And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
It might just be the
Excellent.
headphones, though.
We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
It's too real. We're here. We made it. It's taking everything in my power not to just like mash through the cutscenes and start playing the game. If you were expecting like cinematic masterpieces with your cutscenes like you got in the other Xenoblade games,
Enjoy
temper your
stay in the
expectations a little
administrative
bit. We get a
district,
couple
and
of those.
Thank you for flying Lindley Airlines.
Not many.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report.
But however bad the story might
They'll
get,
be eager to hear the details on how I found
the
you, I'm
gameplay
sure.
and the level design, the world,
better not
the
keep
game
them waiting.
feel, it's all so
The
fucking
barracks
good
are
that like
pretty
it doesn't
close,
matter.
Actually, they're set up just
can
behind
completely
the giant
ignore
blade
the
tower
story.
here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
Alright, we're gonna make a beeline for the next cutscene. I love hearing Shulk read his lines. We're gonna be getting a whole lot of that through this playthrough. So, I think I mentioned this. I'm gonna play every single story thing and every character thing that I can stand to play on stream. Everything else I'm just gonna like slap up on my own time because this could take way too much time if you want me to do every single thing. We did just get off of a 100% playthrough of
And
Metroid
here
Prime.
we are, the Blade Barracks.
Advice:
Consider yourself our guest until we finish
do
getting
not
you registered.
100%
Feel free to come
any
and go as you
Xenoblade game
please.
ever. Ever. It's a headache. Alright, I think this is the first Affinity one. If I show interest. Wait a minute.
I can answer that one.
I haven't seen any hearts pop above people's heads when I select an option.
Must be the latest
Usually
dresser.
that tells you whether or not you've succeeded in your choice.
Secretary Nagi.
Miss Koo. Chipper is always.
Another top tier character, by the way.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I don't know why
I ran
I'm
into
so
Doug
familiar with the
Barrett on
balance
the
of these
way here,
characters, but
and
this
he
guy was
didn't
like,
seem quite so upbeat.
this guy has the highest
Anything about
damage
today's
potential out of
flight I
any
should know?
character that isn't yours.
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way.
But you can't really bring him to any
More
story
importantly,
missions,
Elmer.
so...
You found another one.
But
Excellent
I
work.
should probably mention this. For story missions, yes,
Just doing
you
my
have
job,
Elma and
Mr.
Lynn
Secretary.
stapled to you, but you get one
Now,
extra
as
slot,
for officially registering our new citizen here.
Why don't we talk inside?
so one more person can
There's
come
a lot
with
of
you.
ground to cover. It could take
Sometimes
some
Arena
time.
and Gwyn are not allowed,
Ah, yes.
and I'm pretty sure Secretary Nagi is never
You
allowed.
must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
Nagi looked a little flat-faced in the original. I'm not sure what we have here is an improvement, but... I'll probably make up my mind on that pretty soon. Welcome to the home. Welcome to the land. every once in a while, you might almost think that's Shulk right there. I think that's the goal.
Allow me to formally introduce myself.
That's gotta be Shulk.
My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? He seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until he knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. He seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
He could barely remember his name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it...
Yeah, Nagi still looks a little dead-faced, but he looks a little bit more emotive, even if that emotion is just like a never-ending scowl.
My thoughts exactly.
It's something.
Well then, where should we begin?
We know this. Alright. We're gonna do our first little skip, because he's just gonna tell us things we already know. We're not missing anything. Ask about registration. We'll do this one first. I think you have to click all of them to proceed.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think.
If you played Xenoblade
It's a
2...
relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions.
You might have seen the funny little interaction between Elma and Rex,
we might encounter in our
where Elma's like, "Oh, I know Blade," and he's like,
all
"Yeah,
that
we've got
changed
blades."
After we lost most of our ship and
What do you
came
mean you've
crashing
got
down
blades?
Here on Mira. We needed food.
She's a blade.
Water. Search and rescue teams. Surveyors. Police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own. So Blade was born. The idea was to have
There's always got to be a blade. If it's a Xenoblade game, there's got to be a blade.
Various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly
I don't make the
former
rules.
soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't skip this,
all
because
housed in a
this is
structure
important.
called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
Ah, yes. All citizens of NLA are required
Okay,
to
this one I
register
do
their
want to
name,
skip.
age,
I'm gonna
and
give it like a
occupation.
couple lines of
We
dialogue
also
before
ask
I
you
like I
report
dip.
any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health.
No, if I skip now,
All
it's gonna skip
purely
the
as
rest
a
of the
precaution.
cutscene, isn't it?
I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have
This
certain
is what you can expect
responsibilities.
from a Xenoblade
And
X
hey,
cutscene.
it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all
Everyone
kinds
is
of public
standing across from
services.
each other, talking directly
In any case,
another
I'm
person's
sure
face.
this is all a lot to digest.
Not a lot of action
You'll be wanting some
in
time.
99% of the
Ms. Ku,
cutscenes. Just a
even
lot of
I'm
this.
tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out?
Oh
for
my
some
god, he
air?
knows!
Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
That's the quest UI now. That's interesting. It makes different noises, too. Oh, but this never... Some things never change. Like this song. I almost don't want to leave. I'm doing it anyways. It's one of my favorite songs in the game. It's nice, it's chill. I might put it in one of the playlists for the BRB or the starting soon. I don't know. One of these days.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want him to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that scale. Even the way that they walk is so cool.
Now's a good time.
Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Okay, there's the first questionable Lyn line. Not line read, but like, is this character gonna be like this the whole game? If you do this, you'll raise affinity with Lyn. Let's see if a big heart appears above her head when I click it.
Now this guy gets it.
Uh-oh.
Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The
That
lasers,
is...
the force
That's a little
fields,
menacing.
The bipedal and vehicular transformations. You ever have that dream where
So it's a
inside
lot
one
less
and it's
obvious
just
whether or not you
transforming over
succeeded
and over
with
and
like
over?
picking the right option for affinity.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
That's a little
Actually,
spooky.
I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction.
Stop!
Hold on, I'll just pull it
No!
up here 1 sec.
Lyn?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Originally, Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far so fast without Skell technology.
Where are all the
I'd
people?
love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
Chapter 7.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around.
What do you mean, Chapter 7?
So yes, as you might imagine,
You have to do
the
7 story
certification
chapters before you
process is
can
a
get your
fairly
big
rigorous
funny
one.
mech.
I'm sure you're thinking,
You have to do
where
even
I
more
sign
if you
up
want
for
to
the
fly
test?
in
But
the
it's
sky.
not that simple.
It's either like Chapter
They
9 or
choose
Chapter
you,
11.
not
I
the
don't
other
remember
way around.
exactly.
You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Do you actually have a choice?
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the mission control board first? That's
It's
where we
likely
take
just a
on our
choice between
assignments.
like, do I join Blade now or
Good
do I
call.
join Blade
Let's
in like
head on
30
over.
minutes after like I've done everything else I can do before joining Blade? Ooh. That's a lot more clear than it was in the original game on the UI. Finding your objective was kind of a pain
So
sometimes
this
in the
is
original
mission
game.
control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own
Is
assignments.
this important?
Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
There's gonna be a whole lot of this throughout
And
this
it's
game.
not
Just characters
official
talking
Blade
at each other
tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here.
without much happening.
Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating.
If you
Just
want me to
about
start
every
like
Blade will
skipping,
stop by
just
here
let me
at some
know.
point in their shift.
I can kick things into high
It's
gear.
like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Oh yeah, at least in this one I can like
Hey,
move
who's
my
giving this
camera,
tour anyway?
get a little bit of motion blur in there.
We also have the scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Oh, we're already repeating dialogue. Very cool.
Hey!
Hey! Who said that? Was it you? Oh, is this functional again?
Ta-da! The Blade Scout console.
Look at it.
When
Online.
the going gets tough, the tough go to the scout console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little
You may have heard
kiosk
this
is.
game has multiplayer. It has
A lot of the
online.
mission control assignments are
But
too
it's
much
not-
for any one blade to handle.
It's
They
not
tend to
like
call
you
for
interact with
multiple
other
members
players
with
though.
specialized knowledge or unique skills.
It's like multiplayer by proxy, I've called it.
This console lets you search for and recruit other blades to fill those roles for
You
just
can
such an
recruit
occasion.
other people's created characters onto your
Can't spell
team,
Blade without team.
but I don't think they level up or anything.
Anyway, awesome, right?
And you
So,
can also
ready
do
to
like
join up?
you can work
Hang
with like
on,
your
Lynn,
entire
take it easy,
faction
would you?
to accomplish a specific thing
I'm just
over a
saying,
period
you'd
of
have to
time.
be some
If I
kind of
remember
an
correctly,
idiot not
it's
to
been
wanna
way too
join
fucking
Blade.
long since the online
Or
was
maybe
canned.
a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
God, these characters have ups.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
I think I'm gonna skip
Blades
this one.
can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
Get items from box. Cutscene over.
Hey!
Now we shall go to the tower. That's the route you want to use to get up here, by the way. It's the little shortcuts.
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here.
Commander Vandam.
Government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough.
I was waiting for the no
We're
option.
not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that. Your
Hopefully.
decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary...
It's the tiny time savers. Time savers? The tiny time saves that matter the most. You've just woken up. Whoa. Wait a minute. I guess most saves are like the autosave screen where it actually shows something. Like an image of where you're at in the game. One of my like favorite things to do in Xenoblade is to like set my characters up in a specific place, do like a little pose, and then take the save photo there, so I know exactly what the hell I was doing.
Hey!
I don't even know why I do it. Like,
Hey!
it's just nice to be able to look at my old saves and be like, oh, there's a funny little photo. He's just chilling on the couch. He has nothing better to do.
Honey, we're home.
Yes.
Laugh
Very
track.
amusing.
Who
Oh,
wants a fresh
that
cup of
Lynn.
tea?
What a character.
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
As a matter of fact,
Correct.
it does.
He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
I can't wait to talk about Vandam's design.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely
I hate to say it. My character looks a little
it's not
bit
me
too
you need to
jacked to be
convince.
Shulk.
Blade
Despite
service
his
is
height.
voluntary, remember?
Of course.
He's
And I
too
would never
broad-shouldered.
force or coerce anyone.
Can you slouch a little bit, Shulk?
Well, friend,
Can you do that for me?
What do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
No. I'm gonna accept to save us all a little bit of
I knew you'd make the
time.
right choice.
He
Welcome
knew, he
to
was
the
right.
organization. Elma, he can start on your
This is a
team.
fork on the
We'll begin
road
training immediately.
in
Yes,
similar
Mr.
style to
Secretary.
Elon Musk's
With
fork on the
pleasure.
road.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Oh, you can't say that. What have I gotten myself into?
Now then,
Alright, we're
let's
back over
discuss
here.
that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira.
Okay, this is a
A
weird thing I
network of
do.
data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Say I'm like in one of these
Expanding that
instances
grid
and I
filling
can't
in the
control
blind
jack shit.
spots is one of Blade's
For some reason,
highest
I will like
priorities.
place my character's head
Here, take a look at this.
in a straight line between
What
two
you're
other
seeing on
characters.
screen is a terrain map that includes New LA.
I don't
the
know, dude.
surrounding landmass.
That one
As
I
you can
can't
see,
quite
we've
explain.
divided the area into a
even
series of
guess.
hexagonal blocks. We call
Hexagonal
these blocks
blocks.
segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the
Oh
probes to
god,
go.
it just hit
Now we
me.
have
I'm
to
not
install
holding a Wii U gamepad. What the fuck?
The sooner the better.
I looked
as
down
far
at my
as I'm
hands.
concerned.
What is this thing?
The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a Blade or another citizen.
Where were all the hexagons?
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
They can't have had more lines of dialogue. They can't have. So, because you get Elma and Lynn stapled to you for every single chapter, you get a lot of affinity with Elma and Lynn. And why is that important? I don't know if affinity in this game makes your characters better at fighting. I'm pretty sure it makes them more likely to use those call-outs.
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the west gate.
TLDR,
Hold on.
you unlock
Are we
affinity
even sure the
missions
East Gate will
for
be
getting their
open?
affinity higher,
Last I heard,
and that
it was
gives you
still
new
on
arts.
lockdown from all the high-level indigen activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh?
It was me.
Seriously?
He's so small.
That was you? Cool.
I don't think so.
Oh no.
Those Grexes we took down were fairly routine. Definitely not something they'd lock
Damn
those
it.
gates over, at least.
Elma, why?
Then I take my cool back.
Hey,
But
you
wait a
can't
sec.
do that.
You guys fought Grexes? The two of you? Hey, that's still pretty cool.
Yeah, Grexes are pretty damn
They've been
cool. You
hassling
won't
a
get
lot
any
of teams
disagreement with
lately,
me on that.
Especially how they hunt in packs and all.
Let's not get too excited.
This is kind of making me miss how
Confidence
Xenoblade
can be
3
good.
does this kind of
Overconfidence can
dialogue
be
while you're
fatal,
walking to an
especially
objective.
when you're new.
But
Yeah, you're
I
right.
guess I would take this over the Monster Hunter Wilds
enough talk.
approach
We've got our
of
mission to deal
taking
with.
away your control
Let's
and having
head
your
out.
character slowly walk.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the east gate, shall we?
Yippee! I tend to use this gate a lot. At a certain point, you can, like, warp in and out of the city. This is Eleonora. She gives you quests. What is... Look at that little purple thing. That's one of the cores. That's cool. I guess it tells you what core people are in. Just when you look at their head. New feature. This guy's an interceptor. We're gonna learn about all the different factions and what they do. Factions. Facets, rather, of Blade, I should say. Alright, it's tradition. We gotta kill this guy. This is just what we do, the first thing. Yes, this finally fucking works. This was a buggy feature in the original game. You can target appendages. And if you break an appendage, it staggers the enemy. And sometimes gives you the opportunity to do a soul voice. She said use an aura. Yeah, auras are back from Xenoblade 1. They're a little weirder in this game, though. Don't do it. Oh, he did it.
I owe you one.
We're gonna focus fire this leg for a little while.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
I've been waiting to lash out.
Oh, I guess we broke one of the legs. Now we're gonna focus fire? This one. We'll see how this plays out. Sometimes removing a leg can, oh, removing an appendage, removing the right one. Am I dead?
Now it's my turn.
Well, this is another feature. If you die, you can gamble on your characters beating the monster before that, like, 30 seconds runs out. Come on, Elma. Come on, Lynn. You can do it. Please, attack the man. Please.
Early bird.
Bingo, we get EXP for that. That slaps. Although, that is normally not a thing I would recommend doing. You do not tend to get lucky enough to have your characters actually, like, get rid of the enemy at the very end. Unless you've already completely destroyed them. Anyways, there's a mechanic that I need to discuss. This up here. You see that number, TP 0, TP 800, TP 400. At this point, every character can hold up to 3,000 TP, which is convenient, because you need to spend 3,000 TP to revive a single character. And you build TP through attacking with your auto attack, and doing those burst affinity prompts. Here's the issue with that. You might have noticed that at the beginning of that last fight, Elma had 3,000 TP, so if I died, Elma would have been able to pick me back up, yeah? There are arts that use TP, like every single aura. Elma has one by default, and unless you specifically instruct them not to waste TP in each and every individual battle, they're gonna use it all. You're never gonna have them, like, ready to revive you at the right time. Unless they have literally no TP arts. Big bug. Defeated monkey.
You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius? Unless... what?
The monsters are fucking
This is
huge in
bad.
this game.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
They're never
That's
this big in
Sinicula.
Xenoblade. Like, even
It's a
in...
tyrant.
They're close in certain ones. Like, Xenoblade 2 has some huge-ass dinosaurs.
Looks just like any other Sinicula.
But this game, like, seriously
Think
outscales
about
those.
it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area.
Did she say the word
There's
already?
only one explanation.
Oh, there it is.
That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Tyrant.
Let me check the Blade report
If you know what
database.
unique monsters are, you
If
know
there's
what
a tyrant
tyrants are.
this
They
close
are the
to
same,
city,
just
someone
by a
must have
different
run
name.
across it. Bingo.
You also get
There was a
different battle
Sinicula
music
tyrant sighted not too
for
long
fighting a
ago,
tyrant.
but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed
like the
blade
other
that
games.
spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
Alright, this is the moment. Ask what a tyrant is, or suggest killing the tyrant. I have reason for wanting to kill the tyrant. There's a non-zero chance the game forces you to do it anyways.
We're talking about a tyrant here. Do you even understand what that means?
We should probably explain. Tyrant is our term for any indigenous life form that falls outside of our usual threat ranking system. In other words, they're too powerful for us to even measure how dangerous they would be to take on.
And too powerful doesn't always just mean physically strong. If a creature has even a single especially nasty trait, it's classified as a tyrant.
Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
We got this. She's like,
right.
what?
I'm game if you are. Count me in, Elma.
I've never
Let's do
played a
this.
game like this with so much
We're gonna
spoken
settle
dialogue.
here
I
on
can
this
just like
planet.
not speak for
We're
long
gonna have to
periods
get
of
used to
time.
dealing with tyrants now and then.
Very nice.
We can't just keep running forever, you know?
Very pleasant.
Besides, I'd never forgive myself if someone else ended up getting hurt because we just left it here.
All right. Let's do it. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
I would like to check on the map. I forgot to do that, but I think they're gonna force me into the fight right now. Oh, no, not yet. Let me look at this. It's all faded out, but everyone's here. I think it might start all faded out, and then as you, like, scan these little frontier beacon things, scan them, place beacon, lore accurate, you get more visible. Alright. It's telling you to destroy limbs because Siniculas, I'm pretty sure you can break their head to make the fight a little easier, but I don't remember exactly what it does.
Now, melee attacks!
I've been waiting to lash out.
Hit him again for me!
I feel sharper than ever.
Flame cloak!
Just what I need.
God, it's so fun to just leap around. I can't help myself.
Wild smash!
You know what? I'm gonna keep charging up Slit
Move in
Edge.
and do some damage.
I've been waiting to lash out.
I'm off balance.
I want to hear Shulk say Slit Edge. I mean Shulk. Different guy. Different guy. I want to hear Shulk say Slit Edge.
Upper hand.
Can you do that?
Slit edge.
Yes! Now we're playing Xenoblade.
Now, melee attacks. I'm off balance.
I'm gonna take one of these.
Fire carnival!
So, another thing about your secondary cooldowns, you do not build your cooldown
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
unless you have the weapon out that art comes from.
Assault hammer. Slit
They
edge.
are. Concentrate your fire!
So, if I have the gun out, I'm not charging up Chrome Armor until I switch to the knife, and then Chrome Armor begins charging up. This does not go for original cooldowns, just secondary cooldowns.
I'm off balance.
I don't think it counts for tertiary cooldowns either, which is a thing we'll get into at a certain point. This is some good 8 a.m.
Move
gaming.
in and keep the rhythm going.
Oh, it's 11 now? Sweet Jesus. The time is flowing.
Hit him again for me!
I feel sharper than ever.
Wild smash!
Shadow strike.
Sometimes, okay, most of the attacks in this game are AoE when they're enemies.
Upper hand.
Sometimes you can use your little hops and your slick movement to get out of the way.
I feel sharper
Other times
than
you're
ever.
not so lucky.
Power.
That was kind of a cakewalk.
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might
I'm gonna
show
try
up.
installing it old school. It's not gonna work,
This beam
but
of light
I'm gonna do
indicates
it
a
anyways.
frontier nav site.
Unless they
It
change
marks
the
the ideal
mechanics.
spot to bury the probe.
Alright. Old school. Wait a minute, they just do it for us? Oh,
Okay, the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
good work,
Thanks,
Lynn.
The top half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it
From
a
your
try.
comm device. Oh. That's new. Was it always that way? I mean, I don't think they re-recorded the line. It must have always been that way. Good work, me.
Good.
I mean, Shulk.
Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
Different guy, not me. Not Shulk. Original character, Shulk.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to
I'm
maximize
gonna
data
skip
collection.
Yep,
this cutscene.
planting probes is easy.
I know, I'm trying to show as much restraint as I can, but it's dawning on me how much of this game is just characters talking at each other and not saying anything new. Who's that? Who are you? New character? I'm Lao. A Pathfinder. What does it mean? What is a Pathfinder? Alright. This is, where shit gets a little complicated. Do you think it'll tell me if I, like, hover over it? It does! It actually tells you now. This means there's, like, one of those little yellow squares that you can get items from. This means it's a tyrant. It used to not exactly tell you what these symbols meant, so it was kind of convoluted. You just kind of had to either Google it or figure it out yourself. I could walk back like this, but I'm pretty sure I can warp now, can't I? How do I... Blade barracks. Bam. Well... Guess we're walking. I don't know if you can fast travel to the barracks this early in the game, but I got a little bit too used to doing that. Yeah, with how big this world is, I recommend making very liberal use of the fast travel. I don't know if jumping is faster when you're just walking around, but it feels so goddamn good that I'm gonna do it anyways. Even if it means you have to hear Adam Howden go over and over again.
Great.
They didn't change that. When you walk by some people, they have things to say, but they'll only say like one word, and then give you a bunch of dialogue to read. Who is this lovely character?
Commander Vandam.
Do you see it?
Well, now look what the cat dragged in.
You see the square tash? You know what that means, right?
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
If any Vandam
Indeed.
has a square
I suggested
tash,
as much.
he is
Twice.
effectively immortal. He cannot
You know
die.
how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway,
I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
Look at his brows. Oh good, that sound is still here. That's a good one. Classic noise. You can't put Vandam in the party, unfortunately. Otherwise, he might die in your party because, like...
So, Commander,
he can't die.
what
He's
do we owe
immortal.
the pleasure of your visit here today?
If he gets knocked out in your
Well, I
party,
can't
then
just
like
ask
that would
Nagi
ruin
to
the
do
illusion.
everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Yep,
Hey,
that's
I
the
delivered
original
you the
recording.
new
I can hear
recruit,
it.
Didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere.
This
You'll all
Vandam has a
excuse me?
tattoo.
Commander.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't
What?
recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked him to become a blade, little miss stick in the rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Oh, did she just do the animation? I think she did.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow?
There's a theory.
Not much for conversation, are
If a
you?
Vandam has a square tash, he's immortal.
So you still haven't told
If
us
he has
why
an
you're
X
here.
on his
From
face,
the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't
he
a
is
social
death-prone.
call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down
Up
to
to
business.
you what that means.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first
You can
we
apply
need
that to
Chatty
every single
Cathy here to
Xenoblade game,
choose
and
a
the
division and pull an
Xenogears, and the
assignment.
Xenosagas, all of them. If a Vandam has an X on his face, it's over for him. It's just a matter of when. Alright. It's time.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain
I tend to
order in
skip
the
this
city,
because
or,
I already know
well,
all the
you remember
factions, but
Nagi's speech, right?
I guess it's worth doing this so that
There are 8
you can
different
understand my
fields
choice.
in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
All my homies are reclaimers.
Let's
I'm
start
not a
with the
reclaimer.
Pathfinders.
I'm doing that.
Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes. Like
I know that
on a
guy.
Training mission.
That's Lao.
It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months.
If I remember
We don't know
correctly,
jack about this place.
depending on which
The more
faction you
probes
choose
we
here,
install, the faster we can get our
you get more
bearings here
points
and
towards
give
your
ourselves
blade
a
level
fighting chance.
for doing specific actions.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the frontier now.
So for this one, the more scouting you do, the faster you'll level up
So,
your blade
for the
level,
time
which
being,
there's like
I'll just
4
remind you of
different
the
level
highlight.
ups that you have running at the same
Keep
time.
Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors.
There they are!
You met Akalov and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen, this is their division. Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira.
So these ones just hunt monsters. All
Right
of them.
now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads. They escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
That was a good line read.
Next are the Harriers.
Hey, there he is! I know that guy!
Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn?
Looking good, Doug.
He's part of the Harriers.
Wait a minute, who's this?
If you think of the Interceptors as
DLC
defense,
character
Harriers
from the
would be
original
New
game.
LA's offense.
Oh my goodness.
They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious
Oh, Harriers.
threats.
We're talking about Harriers.
but only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigene that moves.
And
We're moving on. Okay, Harriers hunt tyrants. That's their gimmick.
These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White
No,
Whale.
I know that guy! Oh my god!
Among others.
That was my favorite character in the game.
Including anything of ours left behind after a battle.
That's my boy.
Skilled
Yeah.
weapons, personal effects.
I love this guy.
Morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done.
I love him so much.
Until we're up and running here on
So yeah, the
Mumph, and have
Reclaimers,
this
they
place
find
completely
the
figured
pieces of the
out.
White Whale. Elma is a
Everything
Reclaimer.
we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable.
I can't wait to recruit that guy.
Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators.
Oh, that character.
Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it.
So they're the science team.
It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigens.
Next? Alright, prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting.
Well
they
said.
poke around looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever.
There are not a lot of prospectors
We
in
need
this
to
game.
be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the
I'm not
frying
sure what
pan
levels
in
you up
Lynn's
fastest
kitchen.
with
Without
Curators
these
and
guys
with
busting
this
their
one.
butts, we'd have no future to
Prospectors.
speak of.
Next up, Outfitters.
Okay. This is
All of
Lynn's
our ground
group.
gear and
Another one of the
weaponry is
best
developed
fucking characters in the
conjunction
game.
with Private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire
I
new
don't think
weapon
these
ideas.
characters were on this screen
Even assist
in the
with
original
testing new
because they
prototypes.
weren't in the base game. There was like a DLC, like a
Finally,
day 1, day
the
2
mediators.
kind of DLC with
These
a bunch
are
of
the
new
folks who
characters that
keep
are all fucking
everything
amazing.
hunky-dory with John and Joan Q Public.
Alright, these are the
Any
guys that
problems
stay in the city
has,
and
they
solve
come to
people problems.
mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades and a people person.
People person.
Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
Why did I think Prague was a mediator? He's actually a
so I
prospector.
think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigens, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like.
Wait, what?
So there's really no reason to stress about this.
I didn't know that.
All right.
I didn't
You
know
ready to
that.
choose?
I've been playing this game for like 10 years. I didn't know that shit. I thought you just commit.
Yeah, and? We're on pins and needles here.
I guess I don't know everything about this game. Alright. Harriers. It's my thing. Every single time I play this game,
Then
I
it's
like to
settled?
hunt the tyrants. I hope at some point I can do the super bosses,
Alright.
but
Thank God
that'll
that's
be
over.
its own challenge
By
because
the power
your
invested
maximum
in
level
me,
in this game is
yada,
only
yada,
level 60.
You're officially a Blade.
Unless they changed that.
Congrats.
But the super bosses
And
are in the
welcome.
hundreds, so
I know you're gonna
it can
do
be a
great.
bit of a challenge. Even the best Xenoblade X players can have a hard time with the strongest super boss, which is
Now
another
for the
crossover
job.
from the first
Let's
game,
get
and I'm
down
not
to
going to
brass
spoil it until we
tacks.
see it because it's relevant to the story.
Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigens here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a Skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
Alright, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
I don't think we unlocked Gwyn and Irina yet. Or Doug. Usually it gives us like a screen that tells us that. So there's a good chance that you can't bring anyone besides Elma and Lynn on this mission. You're officially a Blade. Good job. Go away. Stop it! Tyrant info. HB? That's another character that you either love or hate. I love HB. I just want to see him go off. But we don't get to see him until we beat this mission. My goal right now, I'm gonna keep playing today until I've unlocked a couple of my favorite characters. Oh, the frame! The frames!
Oh, listen.
Can I level up my raid level right off rip? Where is it? It's normally, like, down here. Huh. That's concerning.
Yes?
Well, she's not gonna help me right now. Anyways, I'm gonna visit where Irina normally sits, which is right here. She's not here. And then I'm gonna visit where Gwyn normally sits. So, when you get a character unlocked, you can add them to your party, but only if you can fucking find them. Walter. You have to be able to find Gwyn and find Irina, and that's gonna be a Google search, and then some searching. Adelbert? Steiner? Is that you? Huh. They got Steiner in this game. That's new. Sorry, I've never heard the name Adelbert in any other context besides Final Fantasy IX. Alright, well, it's time. Now that we've put down that one probe, maybe we can fast travel. Oh, I think we can even fast travel to the Blade Barracks. You can! Okay, didn't mean to do it, but... At least it didn't load too long. That's an improvement. Normally those loading screens can be a real pain. So when you place a beacon down, you unlock a fast travel point to it. But that's not the only kind of fast travel point you unlock. There's kind of a lot of them. Some of them are just for like, you discovered this area, or you fought this monster, or did this thing. Alright, these are the next guys, by the way. New guys just dropped. It's Grexes. Fight the Grexes to level up for a little bit, if you need some leveling, or if you just want to test out your new arts. The challenge is getting them by themselves and avoiding this freak. Oh. Uh-oh.
Weaken them just to be safe. Wild smash! Flame grenade! Scream edge! Fire carnival!
This is a little bit nerve-wracking. What is that noise? Is that the Gatling gun? What the hell?
Edge! That did the trick! Now close in and clean up!
It's a silly sound. We can probably get through this. So I like to target the tails with this character. Let's see if I can do that. Oh, I guess we're focusing on the head.
You okay? I'll fix you up!
So, chrome armor does not heal. It just gives you armor. But you may have noticed that it just did a little bit of healing. If your character does like that thing, it says, use this kind of move, please. Don't worry, you're fine. Wait a minute, can I tell him to save TP? You're thinking up. I can do that. That's a little convoluted to do in this game. It's always been that way. Anyways, my character Shulk just said, shoot now, overwhelm them. If one of my other characters uses a yellow move, it'll get boosted. And often, if you follow up on a soul voice, that's what those are called, it'll lead to your character doing a soul voice. Same with those little button challenges. The reason my character's doing soul voices right now is specifically because I hit that button prompt. So, now's a good time. Let's do some armor. Action. Fashion. Turn to the left. This is kind of odd. They moved the melee weapon up front. It used to be that the ranged weapon was the primary. Alright, so here's the thing. We have a lot of equipables. Lynn and Elma both come with their own armor sets. And we could equip something like this, but it would completely change our look, which is why fashion gear is a thing, because if you don't want to look like that, you can just equip the fashion gear. We're gonna get some arms. Okay, or not. These are slightly better. Alright, so now my character looks like a hodgepodge, like it's Xenoblade 1 on the Wii. Fashion gear. Wait, this is what they choose to show? This suit? That flashy thing? Hell yeah. Oh, this is new. You used to have the equipable ready in order to put on the suit. But because we have Lynn, we unlock these, and because we have Elma, we unlock these. No, wait, not those. Not those. Renata. There we go. This is actually what I want to equip. I quite like the look of this. By the way, if you're a male or a female character, the outfits look completely different. This is literally what Elma is wearing. But because I'm a dude, it looks like this. Ooh, those pants don't look so hot. Time to be a little picky. Yeah, white pants. Alright, that's good enough. I'll take a couple more seconds just to see if I can do a little better. Fashion Souls and Fashion Hunter have corrupted my brain. It's over for me. Yeah, I do not like the way these pants look. And the unfortunate thing is the texture on these white pants is completely different than the texture of the white shirt. But it's whatever, it's fine. It's cool. Okay. Alright, we have no hats unlocked. This is an outfit I've used quite a few times. It looks really odd now that the shirt has, like, shine on it. You know what? Fine. We're gonna try it. I might hate it. I might change my mind on it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I definitely hate it.
Looks like we've got no
But we're gonna
choice.
work it anyways.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
So because this enemy is so strong, I'm gonna tell everyone to keep their tension up. Because I would much rather not lose. Can I target the tail? There we go. Tail targeted. This isn't Monster Hunter, but you can destroy limbs if you concentrate fire on them for long enough. And in this thing's case, you can literally take its tail right off. And the big monkey is coming.
This is wearing me down. I'm not gonna make it.
Ask for heals, Elma.
One more hit.
Chrome armor! You're going down!
So as she dies, as any character dies, they give you a soul voice.
Watch me lay into him.
Which gives you another chance to keep the rhythm going, I guess is how Shulk would say it. Melee attacks do the best job of charging up your TP. As you can see, ranged attacks do it very slowly, but they still do it. Alright, we have 3,000. Let's bring Elma back. Depending on how well you do that action time prompt... Wait, what the hell? What happened? Oh, that was a different action prompt. Depending on how well you do that one, you'll revive them with different HPs. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, Lynn. You can do it. She knows that she has to save her TP, and she did it. She got 3,000, so I'm back up. The monkey, the monkey, the monkey. It's debatable whether or not this system of revives is better than the party gauge of Xenoblade 1 and 2. I prefer it a little bit, because sure, for now, your TP maxes out at 3,000, but you can, like, you can use gear, and you can get it way fucking higher. Look at that guy. That's a special guy right there. We'll come back for him later. We are the Tyrant Hunters, after all. Oh, there's an item over here. There's a bunch of level 22 monsters. Will they aggro? Is the question. It shouldn't matter too much because we have sick movement. Okay, that's the item up there. You see the legs? Here, let me move them. The legs on that podium would have made for a fine treasure. But we have a ways to go now. I could do the speedrun trick. I could, like, start fighting and do this instead. As you can see, your jumps are a little quicker. And the way you continue doing this as fast as you can is by repeatedly targeting other enemies. If you can, target a Millisaur, because they render from the furthest away. That's this big dude drinking the water. Drinking the drink. Uh-oh. Running time. Oh no! Oh, it's just a level 11 that little chicken dude. It's fine. Oh my god! Holy shit! Alright, the engagement has ended. There's some treasure over here. I'm not getting too caught up in the combat right now because there's about to be a whole hell of a lot of it that we have to do just to progress the game. I keep fucking doing this! I'm so used to mashing. Is that gonna happen like this entire stream? Every single time I get a chance to do that, I'm just gonna mash and spasm out for a little bit. Am I correct in thinking that the only way to tell a target's level in the old game was to, like, target them? No way, no way. That's a memory. So these purple things. Earlier, the treasures that we found, they were not purple. They were mechanical, so they require a specific mechanical skill to open. All of these specific skills start at level 1. Wait, this is the wrong way, isn't it? Yes. All of these skills start at level 1.
Wait till you see what I'm capable of.
He won't beat me.
And as you level up your blade level, every time you level it up once, you'll get to choose one upgrade. Up to a level of 5, but for now you can only do 4. You have to do a very specific thing to unlock 5. There's a tyrant there, though. I'm thinking about it. I think I might do it. Level 12. Big pig. We might just die to this. You know what? We'll do it on our way back. We'll have to remember the big pig. I don't want to get level diffed. Oh, okay, here's another thing. You see these flowers? A lot of flowers, right? They're cool scenery, but they're also a problem. Because some of them aren't exactly flowers. I'll see if I can find which one.
Looks like you don't have a choice.
Some of them are enemies. And regardless of your level, like if you're like 50 levels behind it, it'll still start a combat engagement with you, just because that's how they're programmed. Alright, story time. Yeah, ambush enemies, I'm not a big fan. It's especially bad in caves. In caves.
I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken?
How would we know it if they were eaten? We gotta run away. It's runaway time.
Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Well, I'm not sure if I like the system that,
Hold up, Elma. Check this
affinity,
out.
like if you chose the right option for the right characters.
IFF signal coming from that
I don't know if I like that being hidden.
It's Pathfinder.
Because knowing whether or not you're
Thing
raising
over there,
affinity is
maybe?
very important. There's not a lot of affinity to
Doesn't
go
look
around.
natural, does it?
So I recommend
doesn't.
every single time you're
It
not
looks
in a
like
story
trouble.
mission, take Elma and Lynn out
Look
of your
at
party.
this.
They're gonna get their affinity
readings for
maximized just by
other
playing the
life forms,
story,
too.
either way.
Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
Like, you can't complete all the content unless you get everyone's affinity high enough. You just don't get to play the quests. And these quests unlock arts, some of the best arts in the game.
I think you're right. Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
I bet they're right behind you, Elma.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons!
Oh my goodness.
Stay calm. We
It
don't
was
want to
true.
provoke them.
Earth aliens! Surrender! Now!
I love their
They know
voices.
about Earth?
Earth
You may have been right
aliens.
after all, Lynn.
Surrender! Alright, we're gonna big chill.
What are you doing?
It's okay, Lynn.
Relaxing.
Just stand down. I'm not
It's what
sure
Shulk
why,
would have done.
but somehow they're able to communicate with us.
Meaning?
Meaning we need to know if diplomacy is a viable option.
Roger that.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiation. No condition.
They have funny looking
We
guns.
have our orders. All Earth aliens must die.
Alright, we're fighting pig freaks. Mother 3, anyone?
Looks like we don't have a
They're
choice.
off guard.
Oh, we got a new art.
The melee attack.
Fire Carnival!
This'll stagger them.
Alright,
Scream edge!
what is the button to have everyone focus their fire?
Blast away!
Don't tell me I have to do battle commands. I think I might have to. There used to be a way that you could, like, set specific commands to be on your hotbar without having to do battle commands. Maybe there is still a way, I just don't know it. Anyways, we got a new thing, Infuriate. If I use Infuriate, everyone will look at me.
Chrome armor!
So I'm gonna do that. But first I'm gonna put on Chrome Armor.
This is bad.
Alright, they're looking at me now.
I owe you one.
At least one of them is. Now both of them are. Just in case, I'm gonna say keep your tension up. Because, as you can see, we just lost 1,000 tension for both party members. They're just... You don't lose tension for any other reason but using it until, like, the very end of the game, where enemies attacks that drain TP. Tension, TP, that's what they are. TP is tension points.
Got the height advantage. Blast away!
He's got the height advantage, he's just jumping over him over and over again.
Shadow strike.
He really does have the height advantage.
Oh yeah, I'm really feeling. Shoot now! Overwhelm them!
Flame Grenade, when it's overcharged, does a lot more damage. Not enough to make much of a difference there.
So much for the diplomatic
Look at that
approach.
motion blur.
What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
God, I can't believe they didn't let you remove that.
They did mention they were following orders.
That's so
Maybe
weird.
someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
Energy clips. To use quick cooldown. I don't know what quick cooldown is, Elma. Well, here we are. Oh, that's a new mechanic. I'm pretty sure that wasn't in the base game. Oh, there's that animation again. So it seems that, like, you have a maximum amount of quick cooldown, and you can pretty much instantly charge one of your cooldowns, whichever one you select. But you only have a certain amount of them per battle. They refill at the end of battle. And there are items in the game that increase that max total that you start with in each battle. Look at that structure.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see.
We're getting close to the first cutscene with any emotional
Seems to be
weight.
originating from that
It's not
building
much,
over
but
there.
it's something. Better than nothing.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
I really love this shirt. Elma's shirt, but on a dude. It's a great design. I could like gush for hours about the clothing design in Xenoblade 1 because they're so foreign to anything that exists in our world. Let's challenge the
We've
pugilist.
got no choice.
Oh, that's something I should mention. Your character does soul voices, yes. You cannot respond to your own soul voices, and a teammate has to do it. Like, I just had a yellow soul voice. I used a yellow art, it did nothing.
This is bad. I need healing.
I should heal up first.
Okay, I got healed. So she said I should heal up first. She used her healing on herself, which, her healing art just gives her critical power, so she didn't have much of a choice. But because I had a green soul voice up, it healed me. I'm gonna put some chrome armor on myself anyway.
Chrome armor. This will bring them to their proverbial knees.
Shadow strike.
Sling edge.
Suck nice. Move in and
Oh,
do
there's
some
another
damage.
mechanic I should mention. So I just failed a thing. This is something that I'm kind of surprised they didn't change.
This will bring them to their proverbial knees.
So, you get those button prompts, right?
I'm not ready to
Suddenly, your A button does not work anymore. So if you're trying to do something already, and you press the A button, not only does it not work,
Leave this to me.
it also puts you on a small hidden cooldown before you can actually push the button for that button prompt. So just by trying to play the game normally, you can occasionally screw yourself out of those little button prompts. It's a little frustrating, I won't lie. That's not the best aspect of this game. I'm surprised we got through that fight unscathed. Alright, we gotta fight two at once.
Everyone with me.
It's worth it though, we get a new beacon. Melee!
Shadow strike. Felt that. Now strike them again.
Scream edge.
I wonder if it's easier to, because stagger now has a break symbol.
Fire.
I wonder if it's easier to topple an enemy that's staggered. I don't think that was in the base game. There wasn't a lot of stagger in the base game.
That did the trick. Now close in and clean up.
Which art of Elma's is the stagger art, I wonder? Because if it's a TP art, that's a little concerning.
Shadow strike.
It's just so goddamn fun to jump in this game. I'm gonna be doing this a lot. Just like playing Risk of Rain, you know, jumping and running around in circles. Just gonna be doing that a lot as we play the game more and more.
Melee attack.
Chrome armor. I've been waiting to lash out.
Leave this to me.
That did the trick. Now close in and clean up.
Oh man, let go of the controller for a second.
I feel sharper than ever.
These button prompts, as your battle continues and you succeed more button prompts, they go by faster and faster. And failing them can be really disastrous, in that you literally get nothing for failing them, and the benefits for succeeding them are so great. Alright, we can now warp here if we need to. I didn't know that's how they worked. I didn't know they unlocked all the areas adjacent to them. That's neat. It was probably like that in the base game, but I just never noticed because usually I'm looking at the screen and not the Wii U gamepad. Alright, well we have a lot of dudes that we can fight here, if we want to have some simple experience gain. but there's not too much reason to fight them right now. Some of them will be in the way. We're gonna have to get rid of them. Some fights are inevitable. But because this game is designed, like, with a world closer to Breath of the Wilds than any other Xenoblade game, or rather closer to Breath of the Wilds than your average Xenoblade game, then it is close to your average Xenoblade game. There's not a lot of moments like this, where you get forced into an engagement if you want to progress.
Everyone with me! Melee! They got that! Now strike them again!
Fire, Carnival!
Flame grenade! That did the trick! Now close it now! Clean up! My turn!
Another thing, so if I use this move from the side, and say he turns towards me, after I push the button, but before the attack connects, you'll still get credit for being beside him. It's at the time you push the button, that's when it's relevant.
Early bird. That put it down.
Where's Lynn?
Move
What
in
are you
and
doing, Lynn?
I think even my cooking got better.
Do you want to get some Xenoblade 1 nostalgia? Whoa, this screen's a little spooky. It's here. Ryan is here. It's a little odd. They start you with Elma and Lynn. Lynn is a tank, like Ryan was, but Elma is DPS. She has some support utility with a mechanic that we'll get to later, but I don't think she has access to it yet.
Right, let's do this!
Let's see what you've got.
Questions later.
I've been waiting to lash out!
Wow!
Shoot now! Overwhelm them!
I've got your cup of fire. Where'd the alcohol from?
I've got the height
Oh
advantage!
shit! Alright,
Blast away!
that's Lynn's fault. We're probably gonna die in this engagement now.
Side slash.
She used her taunt, and
Move in and keep the rhythm
it's a
going.
little bit like Hammer V in that it hits all around her.
Early bird.
So she just aggroed literally everyone under the sun.
Slide nice.
Under the
Move in and
moon.
do some damage.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take out this prone, then we're gonna run away.
Shadow strike. Side slash. Switch to close range combat.
Alright, we're doing it. So this isn't like Xenoblade 3 or Future Redeemed where, oh
Upper
no!
hand.
End like this.
We tried to get away, we couldn't.
I'm sorry.
This isn't like Xenoblade 3 where leaving a fight after killing an enemy will respawn that enemy. No, in this game, you killed an enemy, you can leave that fight and come right back. Alright, so I would have to go around that way, but if I remember correctly, there's a way to get up here. Let's see if we can do it. There we go. Yeah, see, you can, even like guys that are guaranteed fights if you cross that bridge, that doesn't happen. So because we died, everyone has respawned. Everyone is here. I'm not gonna start that fight again, because you know what's gonna happen. Lynn is going to taunt, and everyone's gonna be fighting.
No need to get too close.
If you want to handle that fight, I'd recommend taking the pigs in Pen 1 first.
Assault hammer!
Shadow strike.
Sledge edge! That did the trick!
What
Now
side
close it!
slash?
Clean up!
Can I get you guys to concentrate fire? You know, it's kind of weird, pressing the button. Oh, there it is! You just have to hold left bumper for a long-ass time, and then you get these options of Assemble, Concentrate Fire, Activate Overdrive, or Keep Tension High.
I need healing first.
Throw armor!
Move in and do some damage.
I've been waiting to lash out!
Oh, man.
Melee attacks.
These button prompts come and go so often. I find myself, like, not looking at the middle of the screen and looking at my arts palette. And then suddenly it's too late. Okay, that one I thought I timed right. It's just the way it goes.
Close range
Do
combat.
I look like I'm slowing down? Shoot now!
Not even a distant land. Stuck on a whole different planet. That's how it is here. Oh, we got a new thing. Recuperate. And
Shadow
I'm
strike.
looking at a different screen again. God damn it.
Side slash now. Melee attacks.
They don't pull any punches. I've been waiting to lash out!
So I am gonna miss that button prompt one hell of a lot as we play this game. It's just kind of inevitable. This is a bad idea, Lynn. Thanks for making me do that. Well, she didn't make me, but she encouraged me to. She said, get yourself targeted, it'll be funny. I do, I could use my TP for this. This is an aura. You get a little animation going on in your character. It'll give you a buff for a while. Sometimes a very relevant buff, like stronger ranged damage or regeneration. Other times it's not so useful. I'm looking for treasure. I don't see anything around here. There's something horrible in this box. I'm just gonna tell it to you now. Prepare yourself for the horrible box thing. It'll happen. Alright, here's the cutscene I was talking about. Oh no! Wow, especially in here, it's very obvious that these are just like slightly up-resed Wii U textures.
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you
Even in a
charge?
scene like this with some emotional weight, the characters are still just standing still, talking across from each other.
I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar.
Hello, Glennar.
I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement? Your words are wasted on us. All
He just
we
pissed
can
at me.
promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Oh no!
Elma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
I would have liked a little bit more animating in these cutscenes, especially in this remake. But I'll take that it's just like the game is back and you can play it on the Switch. I'll take that. That's enough for me. Holy shit, that's a lot of text boxes. Alright, we're gonna focus on the main guy. Oh my god, we're already dying.
Chrome armor!
I can't seem to get fired up.
So heals you can apply to other party members, but auras, that's just you.
Okay, this should tide me over.
Holy shit, I'm getting lit up. Maybe I should have done more grinding.
No falling back! Move in and strike!
You know what? Maybe it was a bad idea to focus fire Glennar.
Got it! Upper hand!
That's just normally how I've handled this fight. I've done grinding usually at this point, so I can just kind of take out Glennar. There will be times in this game where grinding is kind of a necessity. Unless you're like God's gift to Xenoblade X speedrunning.
Do I look like I'm slowing down? Now close in and clean up!
Sometimes it's better to take out the strong guy first, other times it's better to take out the weak guys first. I have 3000 TP. Get on up, Lynn.
We should weaken him just to be safe.
That's a bad idea, Lynn.
Chrome armor!
I was about to click it, but it would have been too late for Soul Voice.
Okay, I'll fix you up!
Now! Melee!
Assault hammer!
Thermal payload!
I've been waiting to lash out!
Lay down and cover fire!
So this does that Xenoblade thing, where people are just like yelling their moves aloud when they use them. There's a lot of speaking going on in the party.
That's true on...
Unfortunately, it's not always like interesting character banter, and usually it's just like basic mechanical banter that you'll hear with every single character regardless of who's in the party. But very occasionally that's not quite true.
Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape!
Oh no.
Tatsu also wants
I forgot about the box.
Friends! Friends that leave Tatsu trapped!
This is the most hated character
More
in the game.
Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Lynn. What do you think, Rook?
If this is an option, I have to take it.
Yeah. Let's leave this stone unturned.
Better safe, right?
The Tatsu safe! The Tatsu not stone! Mama Pan always said Tatsu should help friends in need. This time, Tatsu needs friends' help!
That should tell you exactly who this character is. Listen to him suffer, okay.
Dark.
He did a little
So
smirk.
dark. Tatsu can't breathe.
This is a little euphoric. Getting to see him suffer. He got out himself? I thought you had to do that. Alright, get ready for the first of many of the exact same joke.
Oh, Tatsu finally free!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
A talking potato. Huh. I wonder if it tastes different too.
Lynn
I know what
thinking
we're
about
having
eating
for
a
dinner
nopon?
tonight. You don't know it yet, new guy, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean! Mean and cruel! Tatsu definitely not potato!
I hope that doesn't happen
Tatsu
again.
explain this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen! Prone never listen. On Nopon Brew Day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger. Yes, Nopon are endangered species.
You can make an
really,
entire
friends
power
have social
ranking of how
responsibility to
annoying each
protect
nopon
Tatsu from
is
danger.
in the Xenoblade games.
What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
On a scale of annoyingness, this
Wait
guy
a
might be
minute.
the most.
The beings who captured you. Big brutes in armor, little pointy
Just a little
ears.
bit.
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent
Right up there with
arrival here,
Tora.
is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent. If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll peel.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not get Nopon sense of humor is all.
So if I understand correctly, this is your homeworld. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
They also
Not
speak
just
English.
Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
They're buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change.
I hate to encourage Lynn's, like, constant eat Tatsu jokes, but
Tatsu has seen those eyes before. Hungry eyes, like Prone eyes. Tatsu is here to serve, not be served.
okay, there it is, that's the
seriously.
line.
What kind of barbarian would want to eat this little guy just like that? We should take care of him. Wash and clean him, season him.
That's right, that's right. This is exactly what Tatsu is saying. Take Tatsu to your village. Wash and clean Tatsu. Season Tatsu. Wait.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough.
Tatsu is
And
here
he'd
to
be a good
serve,
source
not
of
be
information on
served. A
Mira
line you will be
Prone.
hearing tens of times as the
Alright.
game continues.
We can debrief him
so
when we
many
report
times.
to Commander Vanden. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New
Quarantine
LA.
him. Get him out of here.
Right. let's get
No
that
more
out of the way.
Tatsu.
All clear.
So every time you have Lin in the
Tatsu
party,
can join friends?
Tatsu is there too.
Dance of joy.
And
Your
every time
friends
you're
are
on a story
friendliest
mission,
friends ever.
Lin is in the party.
I know. Tatsu has special
Therefore-
thank you gifts for friends for saving Tatsu's life. Tatsu will lend it to
This
friends
annoying
for
little
free.
bastard is going to be stapled to us for the entire story.
It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of faulty maps and flawed memory?
Oh, good lord. Tell Tatsu that not all who wander are lost.
Friend jokes with Tatsu.
Damn it.
Joke funny now, but joke not so funny when friend wander into Loafenfill Lake on accident. Presenting Follow Ball! Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best
I'll let him
secret
explain it,
must-have
and then I'll
Nopon
explain it
item.
myself because I don't think he does the
If
best
friends
job.
get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow! For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up
Okay,
with
come
for
on.
your super
Follow Ball is
special
pretty
thing?
good.
Meh. What would friend prefer?
Follow
Fancy
Ballo.
name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for Nopon Dance of Generosity.
Yippee! Do the dance. Yes. Classic
I don't
animation.
know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful?
What? The Tatsu
What
or the
if it's a
ball?
trap, or boom! It just blows up in our faces.
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price. Plus
Wow,
restock
it's really animating up
So
in there.
much for Dance of Generosity.
All those hexagons. Alright, I'm gonna try to use the follow ball. New pants unlocked. Alright, here it goes. So, you use the follow ball. There it goes. In the original game, it did not come with a line behind it. It was just a tiny ball, and it would beeline for your objective. And I mean that in quotes. Because more often than not, it did not know your objective. It would kind of just like freak out. Far out. Yeah, the follow ball was not... It was kind of notorious for just like giving up on certain quests. And specifically for the quests that you really, really want it for, it's not very useful. Okay, let's go fight the big pig. I can't help but notice that I don't see an experience bar by my character. I see a TP gauge and I see a health bar. You used to have your experience, obviously, but also your class experience, as well as the other two bars. And that was all useful information to have on hand. Okay, I see my class experience in the bottom right. We're rank 9 out of a possible 10. So pretty soon we're gonna have to switch classes. Thought I might have been able to stand on that. No fall damage, by the way. The only Xenoblade game like that. You can take big leaps. There's no gravity on this planet. Just magnets. Alright, where's the big pig? Alright, let's fail this and perish and make a fool out of ourselves. Again. You're not a pig.
No need to get too close. Attack at range. Target in sight. Assault hammer.
I do not have a lot of TP right now, so this engagement might be a little wonky.
Side slash. Sweat edge.
Ooh, so he turned around to face Elma. I didn't get my positional advantage
Flame grenade.
for Slit Edge. Luckily, it looks like no one else is joining the fight. There's a thing I talk about every once in a while called battle magnetism. there are magnets here on Mira, after all. If you start a fight, in most Xenoblade games, odds are there's going to be another enemy nearby, and that enemy is going to join the fight. It's just the way things go. The battle magnetism in this version of this game, in the original base game, it wasn't so bad. Usually you were able to, you know, keep your fights just between you and your target enemy. Not always. Battle magnetism in this port, I mean, you saw what just happened. These were level 12 enemies. They should have been joining that fight, and they were, like, touching the enemy I was shooting at. They didn't care. There is very little battle magnetism in this port, which I fucking love. Because in some of the games, battle magnetism is the worst fucking feature. Like, they take advantage of that, and, like, a fight will go from a 3v1 to, like, a 3v6 in a matter of seconds, and then suddenly you're spending like 3 to 4 times as long on a single fight. I'm not a big fan of that. I like to do a fight that I kind of know what I'm getting myself into. We got a little bit of class experience from that. I'm still confused. Where is my, my blade level thing? Maybe I just haven't unlocked it yet. Maybe if I go in here that'll happen. So I mentioned that some characters are like definitive top tiers and very, very good. Elma and Lyn are both pretty fucking solid, not just because they're stapled to you for story missions, but Elma is one of the best damage dealers in the game. She has a personal skill called Ghost Factory that no one else can get, and it gives the most powerful status effect to your entire team. Lyn is just an all-around competent shield with
Nelson's team is a real
good ability to do aggro.
But
or to
the fact
maintain
we're
aggro.
not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They're not bad.
They made it
So it doesn't
clear
feel
they
like you're
want all
weak
humans dead.
just for playing the game.
For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses.
Look at Tatsu doing his little dance in the background.
Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Yeah, she's right.
Tatsu not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food. Now,
That was a good line, god damn it.
Mira,
He's actually a
welcome all
potato.
Earth
Lyn
people
knows.
and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
So every single time we are in this room,
Yeah, right.
Lyn is going to try to cook
Anyway, we
Tatsu.
were thinking he could be a good source of general intel
It might be
about
as a
the
joke.
planet. Exactly
might not
how
be.
useful that'll be remains to be seen.
But it'll happen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town.
Okay, new Nopon party member, right?
Tatsu, watch over
And it's not
protect
Nopon in this game,
friends,
it's Nopon.
Especially weak, pathetic
English.
Linley with her thin, bony wings.
He will watch
You
over
mean my
and protect
arms?
us.
Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us?
He's gonna fight,
You can
right?
stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Jesus.
Meh? Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best.
Gladly.
You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be
If I could just
safest
go into the
here,
game
so-
files and delete Tatsu, I think I would.
Tatsu not agreed.
There are people that really like him.
Want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
Yeah, he's gonna do some fighting. He's gonna help us out.
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
I wonder what weapons he'll use.
That might be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot has a point.
Uh-huh. More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Linley.
Pure.
No. Linley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts, but do not worry.
Sorry, I've been
Tatsu
watching
is
a lot of
true
cutscenes
friend.
in video games and trying to like
Strength
imitate
and smarts,
voices.
huh?
So now when I hear a funny
That's
sound, I can't help but do
really
it.
not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field.
But what kind of arts does he
After
have?
all, we can use
What kind of
all the
weapons is he
info we
using?
can
We don't
get.
know.
Seriously? We have to
Is Lynn
babysit
taller
this
than me?
thing?
No, she's standing on a ramp.
You're the ones who picked him up.
Fucked up.
Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
Yes.
Maybe not. Unless
Oh.
we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna join the
And
Pathfinders.
Tatsu.
It's his calling.
Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention.
Oh, are we gonna learn about his arts?
Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle.
There we go.
Tatsu, VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
You get a Nopon party member. Oh. He doesn't fight. Oh. It's a bit of a fall off from Ricky, who was both like a very fun character to have around and also like one of the best characters in the game. That was a 60 earlier, it's a 55 now. I wonder what that number means. Did he take off his hat? Is that his hair? Oh my god.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
I'll do it for the affinity.
Of course you
Oh
are.
god, look at his hair. Holy
You've
shit.
taken to it like a fish to water. Just like Elma and the Commander said you would.
Just the same, let's review the key points, and I can fill in some extra details. Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much.
We're gonna do this every once in a while in the story where we just spend like a full conversation
Countless people are
rehashing
frozen
things
in the
that have been said
Lifehold.
before.
It's the key to restoring humanity.
But they'll slide in like one
Up
line
until
of
we ran into
dialogue
the
that's actually new
Chrome, our biggest
information, so
concern
skipping
was
it
that
is not the
wild
best
indigents
idea.
would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow.
I don't know why.
But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
Okay, my goal in terms of stream length today
So our
is 4
primary
hours.
focus going forward
But
should
if I
be
don't
to
get
travel
HB,
around Mira installing data
I'm gonna keep
probes.
playing until I do.
As many as we
If
can.
I don't get
as
HB by the
fast
4
as
hour
we
mark,
can.
that is.
I can't stress enough how important
I'm gonna
this
try
is.
to unlock as many characters as I can.
You still with me?
That way I can level them up on my own time. That was cute.
Okay. Once more
No.
from the top. Then.
I didn't expect it.
Good. Then let's move on to the other
The illusion
pressing
of
threat
choice.
that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigents.
She just did the,
There's no real delicate way to
what was
put
his name?
this.
Kaipora Gaibora from fucking Zelda? He just
Any
did that.
wildlife
Or she just did
poses a
that.
clear threat must be eliminated.
I'm gonna say all my dialogue again.
The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
I don't think they discussed what the point of that big number on the big screen is,
We're
but
the newcomers here, it's true.
I'm sure they'll get to it.
And they're
I'll
usually
leave it to
just out to
them.
defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. it's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves.
Oh, we totally do.
Only Blade HQ can choose targets.
It's the Harrier
They
way.
tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
All creatures.
In order to contribute to
I
this
would have liked to
cause,
make my
operatives
character's
are
eyes
asked to form
bigger to be
into
more
squads to
shulkular,
take on
but
special missions.
this is all we can do.
These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine, but these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just one or two blades could handle on their own.
This is the online that
That's
they're
why squads
explaining
can
right
have
now.
as many as 32 members.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand.
Before, they put you
Can't
in a
have
squad
blades play
automatically.
musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on.
I would very much recommend doing as many squad missions as you
HQ
can.
has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these
The
missions
points that you
arise.
get from these
If you're
missions,
busy
you
with
can
something
use to
else,
get
they'll
any item in
understand.
the game. Not like any weapon or
They need
armor,
to
but
trust our collective
the items
judgment
that are
of these
used to
things, and,
construct
well,
weapons
so
and
far,
armor.
so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the Lifehold. Install data probes to expand Frontier Nav. And take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that?
Repeat it again.
Good. We're counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
They went through all the trouble of like putting one of their big lyrical tracks in the background for a scene where the characters are still just standing still and talking directly at each other.
Alright, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited.
You know what?
to
I should
sleep
say
in
this.
real bed.
The story, it's a little iffy, like I've said.
Lily can show Tatsu to
Especially
his
if you just play the story.
Oh,
Oh,
your room is right over there.
new eating Tatsu joke unlocked.
Oh, it looked perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. Food go in there to cool off.
How does he know what that is? Do they have refrigerators?
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Anyways.
Well,
The story is kind of
Tatsu got lots
iffy,
of
especially if you
bread,
just play the story. There are moments that are
Wait a minute,
genuinely
Tatsu,
good,
see what
and
Lily
where
did
characters
there?
aren't just like standing across from each other and talking. We'll hit those when we hit them, and they're pretty cool too. But if you want like a good narrative experience from this game, do the side quests. Good lord, do the side quests. The side quests have so many interesting things going for them. Character deaths can happen on a whim. Genuine stories are told that expand on the characters, and there are affinity missions for every single, like, playable character. Just kind of put me in by default. Is that what that setting means? Maybe? Alright, let's see how this works. You can check the status and time remaining. Squad icon. Online missions trigger randomly every hour. These tickets can be exchanged for various enemy materials. That's important. This is cool. This is a bit expanded on. I don't remember having this many options in the original. Alright, I'll just click this button and join a random squad. You can get, you know, your squad mission and just completely fucking ignore it. And you might get lucky enough that the other people in your squad will do it for you, so you'll still get credit, which is really fucking funny. Okay. We just unlocked Alma. This tells us her signature arts. Usually, if you do affinity missions, you can unlock a character's signature arts. But there are other characters with dual blades, and there are other characters with dual guns. None of those characters will get Shadow Strike or Ghost Factory. good. Oh my god, this is great. We get to see everyone's freakish custom characters. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, so Alma... Oh my goodness! That's Nightshade from Marvel. She's an outfitter, like we said. Alma is a reclaimer. We have now unlocked Irina and Gwyn. And I think Doug as well. Wait a minute. Oh, this is fucking sick. Can you really just... Is that real? It's real. Oh my goodness. It's seriously really, really real. You no longer have to find them in the overworld to add them to your party.
Even stronger.
Okay, we got Lynn. I mean, Gwyn. Not Lynn. Definitively not Lynn. For now... I think I might keep either Alma or Lynn in the party. I think Lynn. We definitely want Irina. Can I... Is there a way to, like, change the order of them? That would be really nice. Okay, I guess we have to do it this way. I like to have my tank in slot 3 and my healer at the very bottom. Alright, we're gonna keep Lynn in the party, because Lynn could always use some level ups. She is the tank. Having a bigger health pool is nice for her. Alright, let's see if we can unlock my favorite character right off rip. That would be awesome. I don't think we can. What's this? Required level 12. No other requirements. But you have to go to Noctilum. And we haven't been to Noctilum yet. We're gonna have a bit of a tough time recruiting people right now with our levels being as low as they are. We might just want to do another story quest.
Really?
Real quick. So you see this in the bottom left corner, the dialogue that's being uttered by that guy. I just said, really? This updates your map with a little objective every single time it happens. So sometimes it can be worth it to just run around town looking at those things. I came in here to get Alma. Nope, to start the affinity mission. The real mission. The non-affinity mission. Could you stand on this table before? I think that's new. Okay. What we have to do is do surveying. I might go get Doug. Because Doug is real cool. I like me some Doug. I'm just gonna leave everyone in my party with their current battle palettes equipped. Or arts palettes, I guess, as they call them in this game. What am I doing right now? I want to unlock a character, but I don't know if there's a character I can unlock right now that, that won't, like, level gate me. I'm pretty sure I'll get level gated by anybody. Wait a minute. Blade level? How do I check blade level? Good lord. That's not it. Did they just, like, hit it? It's gone now. Eleonora.
Yes?
Tell me, what do I do?
Well...
That's concerning. Unless, okay, there's a non-zero chance they got rid of blade levels, which would be so fucking sick. Because until now, blade levels have just kind of been annoying. They just kind of keep you from opening the loot boxes you find.
Now what?
It's not particularly fun. Alright, we'll take a quest real quick. There's no time! She's gonna ask me to, like, save her friends or something, I'm pretty sure. Oh, deliver some supplies to a team in the field. Alright, we have to take some time to do side quests so that we can continue the story, and so that we can unlock the best characters in the game. I'm trying to think of other characters that we can unlock right now, but I really can't. Okay, we might as well open the map for this. How do I... I don't know how to control this! Oh, you just zoom out enough and it happens. That's cool. I like the music that plays when you're in that town. Some people aren't big fans of it. The criticism that it tends to get is that it just sounds like someone doing a vocal warm-up. It's not wrong. It does kind of sound that way. Look, these are back. Funny collectibles. Collectibles can be a little bit annoying. Wait, did we just go through a rock? No, that was a bush. Certain quests, at least in the previous version of the game, require that you get certain collectibles. And then they don't tell you where the fuck they are. They just like say, you need this collectible, and it's up to you to figure it out, which means you're googling it and getting misled.
I'll pin him down. Give me some cover fire.
Alright, having Irina and Lynn in the party is gonna make this a lot easier.
Rising flame. Fire carnival. Furious blast.
And Lynn should tank for them. This shouldn't be too bad of a party comp. I'm not gonna weaken it. I don't want to use that. Okay, there's a feature that I really liked about Xenoblade 1 that doesn't exist in this game, that I really expected them to implement. So, the arts palette, it's still like this, with like, your one thing in the middle, and then up to 4 arts on either side. Oh! Oh my god. This is getting bad. I'm gonna dip.
Furious blast. Furious blast.
Yeah, I don't see this playing out well.
I'm not doing any better.
I could pick up Lynn, but I'd rather just not. Wait, they're still aggroed? What the hell? That was weird. That was a funny little slide he did. You have really, really good movement. You can get, like, far, far away from an enemy really fucking fast. So, to make it a little balanced, enemies maintain their lock on you for hella far. Well, that was an unfortunate showcase of getting nothing. I'd like to go fight the tyrant chicken that we saw earlier. Oh my god, that was so fun!
Joe!
That hurt my eyes. Okay, this is another test to see if people, have affinity for this. Oh, there it is! There's the hearts! Okay, so it's not removed, it's just not, as immediately present as it is in the original. Alright, is that mission complete? Nope, we gotta kill this thing. You could, in Xenoblade 3, you could fight in the water.
I'm coming to you! Way ahead.
That is not in this game.
Use a buff! Can't hurt to be extra cautious. Assault hammer!
It was very fun to watch. Water combat in that game.
That did the trick. Now close in and clean up. Furious blast!
I wonder why, like, the health that we've just destroyed is not, like, looking permanently gone. Like, it just kind of is a little faded. That worries me, because I was just playing Monster Hunter, a game where, like, that kind of health is health that you can recover. But it's probably nothing. Freezio! 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 Classic Xenoblade character, Freezio. Ooh, the frame rate got a little crusty there. So, I did mention earlier that the side quests are kind of where it's at. Not all of them, though. Let's see. So, often there are times where you'll want to pick these options to get a better quest result, but right now, in a quest that doesn't matter like this, I'm gonna look at my characters and try to pick whatever will make them the happiest. Give Miles Plans a thumbs up, and no one liked that. Nobody cared. I thought Lynn at least might dig that. Maybe going forward I should read some of these, but if it's like definitively a filler quest, I don't feel the need to read it. And that one kind of is. Man got like stuck out in the middle of nowhere and wanted lunch. Made me kill a thing so we could eat it in peace. There's your summary. So, to continue the story, there's a bit of a gate. We saw that there was like level gating, like we have to be level 15 in order to do that one quest. But the other gate for progress is survey percentage. Right now, if I go to the map, it should tell us how much of the map we've surveyed. There it is, in the top right up here. Survey rate 3.4. In order to continue the story, by the way, that's for this area, that 3.4. For the entirety of Mira, it's 0.45. To continue the story, we have to get that survey rate to 15%. There's a couple ways you can do that. Running around installing probes is the most straightforward way to go about it. You can also, how I mentioned, there's like, that's a tyrant, that's a box, that's a box. That's a quest that I can't do yet. If you complete any of these things, like if you find this specific box, the vehicle wreckage, or you kill this specific monster, it'll unlock a little bit more of the survey rate. That can be very useful. There are some missions and characters, like one of the best characters in the game, Mia, who is the hardest character to unlock in the entire video game. In order to get her final quest that allows you to even unlock her, you have to survey, I think like 65% of the final area, which means killing some like seriously super boss level freaks.
What's happening?
You and
Young
me.
Grex. We might as well kill him, it's fine.
Give me some cover fire.
So my goal right now, it's in-game it's like 8 PM. I don't think the big chicken that we want to fight, I don't think he's around right now. I think he has to, I think it has to be daytime for him to spawn. But there's a thing near us that'll allow us to change the time. This isn't every other Xenoblade. You can't just change the time on a whim. You have to find a very specific structure, and I will show you exactly what it looks like. We're very nearby to one.
Problem solved.
I could use some better armor. You see that big Pathfinder-y symbol right there? That tells you, click on me, and you can change the time. Gotta go right up here. Alright, that little freak should spawn around 6 AM, if I had to guess. Whoa, the frame rate!
You gotta be kidding.
Alright, I remember it being... Man, it would have been really nice to have a Wii U gamepad that I could look down at right now just to know where I'm exactly at. Okay, this is where I thought I was. So he's a little bit forward. I could go around this rock to find him a little easier. It's so fun moving around in this game. Use your ability to kind of like go up these janky structures. Use it liberally. It's gonna be very useful for like many possible skips. I'll show them off where I know where they are, or where we find them at least. The ones that I know. There are some that you would not expect are in the game. And I only found out after watching like a speedrun. There he is!
This
Go,
will be
friend.
good practice.
Anybody that holds back has to answer to me.
Oh my god. Alright, me and Gwyn have max TP, so this shouldn't be so bad. Alright, his friend's gonna come back here. I don't want to fight him and his friend at the same time, so we'll start like this.
Assault hammer!
I hope it's not annoying to see in the top left all these characters joining the quest. I think, in fact, if anything, it should be kind of entertaining because we get to see some whack-ass character designs. But I could see that getting a little obtuse.
This will bring them to their proverbial knees. Chrome armor!
That's such a weird line coming out of Adam Howden. I can't imagine Shulk ever saying their proverbial news. It doesn't feel right.
That was a close one.
But I mean, I guess this is Shulk, a different guy from Earth. Definitively not Shulk. I shouldn't get them confused.
Everyone with me!
Oh, they call it a soul challenge. They don't call it burst affinity in this game. That's interesting.
Like this! Assault hammer! Furious blast! Furious blast!
Alright, we're just gonna use the knife for a little while. We have great TP, but I would like to get an extra charge of pro armor.
Getting woozy.
So I got stunned by that. I guess that's this guy's special ability. I don't remember where all the tyrants are, but this is one that I've always fought, like, really, really early on. Usually, my first time leaving the city, I go for him. Or I guess my second time, like, after we fight the big Senicula.
Rising blade! Furious blast! Furious blast! Armor! Infuriate attack!
I can't, Gwyn. I'm sorry, I'm on cooldown.
Fire Carnival!
That's the kind of situation you're gonna run into one hell of a lot as you play this game. It'd be really useful to hit that soul voice, but I just can't.
Rising blade!
So Gwyn might be like the worst character from a balance perspective, but early on, he's actually pretty damn good. It can be worthwhile, like especially in a speedrun, to play as Gwyn for a little while, because he gets one of the highest damage arts that exists in the entire video game. As his exclusive arts. So if you want to be a good longsword user, you're gonna have to have Gwyn on your team, at least at some point.
Got it! Now take the shot and topple them!
Ooh, they toppled. So because Shulk said, now take the shot and topple them, which is not something he will always do.
And here I thought they'd be
It's in response to something specific that he did. You get a free topple out of a non-topple art. So soul voices can do a lot more than just heal you. They can provide, like, really game-changing statuses. We just got to max rank with our class. It's time to make a decision. We're not doing commando. That I can tell you. Oh no! One thing you can do as you check your class, you can see what will be unlocked for using that class. And I don't know if I mentioned this, but if you, like, play your one class and you take it all the way up to here and you max out this one, you can then use your weapons for that class in any class, which means you can use the arts for those weapons. So it's very worthwhile to stick with a class for a while. I think I might start with Enforcer, just because I like how it plays. You get a purple art that isn't like a taunt. You get full specs, which is one of the best things in the game. It is just straight up like higher potential, which is like higher average damage per shot. Higher ranged attack and higher ether resistance. That's a big aura to have. It's a very nice one. And then Beam Barrage. It's very good, Beam Barrage. Beam Barrage. Sorry, who says Beam Barrage so much in another Xenoblade game? Alternatively, I wouldn't recommend Commando, like I said earlier, but this class or this class are good early on because you keep the arts from this class's knife or assault rifle. I won't lie, I'm thinking about doing this. Because it's been a while. What else do you unlock? Offensive stance is really good. Decoy round. Okay, that's a thing. It inflicts taunt, which can be good in the right situation. But it also boosts TP if you have good morale. Morale is this game's version of tension. Medic free. Medic free is hilarious. It's literally a self-revive. It's an aura, though. You have to use it before death, so you have to kind of know what's coming. Just kind of looking through these to make my decision. Alright, I think we're gonna do Enforcer. And then at a certain point, we'll come back and probably do Striker so that we can get the longsword. But for now, we'll be Ray Gun and Knife. There's the Ray Gun. I think it might be prudent. We're level 9. Let's get to level 10, and then we'll go back to town and buy a new weapon. But for now, I should equip my arts. So I no longer have access to the free Topple art. Is there a way to do this that's easy? I guess not. You used to be able to swap them from that screen, but I guess not anymore. I'll keep this where it was last time. This one too. So now I have all of my knife arts. I could upgrade some of these. They might be worthwhile. At some point, I'm definitely going to want to upgrade these. How much is this? Needs 4. We have 63. I might as well spec into some of these a little bit. Chrome armor is good, but it's not going to last us all that long. Beam barrage is, like, insanely good. Genuinely. I'll use a bunch of points on that. But I should also, while we're spending these points, I should go into skills. When you're a drifter, you have, like, 5 skill slots. Maybe it's just 4. As you can see, they're, like, all locked right now. You unlock the skill for playing the class you're playing, and then you can bring that into other classes. But as you proceed with your classes, you'll have less and less skills that you can equip the further down you go. So it can be very helpful if at the very end of the game, when you have all the weapons unlocked, if you just set yourself to Drifter, the class you started in, which gives you all those skills, that's kind of how you maximize your damage potential. I think I'm gonna kill some of these big chickens. How's my experience? Check that. Okay, we're close.
This one'll be good practice. I'm going in. Use melee attacks.
So this is the ray gun. Depending on which weapon, which ray gun I have equipped, because there are different ones, you have a certain clip size. It looks like this one is 4, and then it'll go through some downtime.
Staggered me. Getting woozy. I feel sharper than ever.
But with how much downtime there is in between these bursts, it gives you plenty of time to use your knife. Which, again, your melee weapon is your way to get TP the fastest. Unless you have a really good art for it, which, at this point in the game, you definitely do not.
Staggered me. Getting woozy.
Oh my god, everyone's joining the fight. I'm gonna die. There's no way around it. Why did everybody join the fight?
See that?
I thought the battle magnetism wasn't bad.
Furious blast.
Everyone's warping to me. Oh no, she taunted. Alright. Yeah, that didn't pan out quite how I had hoped. I guess the battle magnetism is moment to moment, whether it's good or not. I'm gonna get this guy. I'm gonna chase him. Shoot him right in the posterior. Where is he going? What is he doing? He's on a mission. We gotta find out. What's this about, Quicavello?
This one'll be
You got lost.
Anybody that holds back has to answer to me.
Warning. Is this just because he outlevels us that you're telling me a warning?
Furious blast.
They really improved the UI. One thing you might not know if you didn't play the original is that the text was fucking impossible to read.
They staggered me.
Like, even from a couple feet away from the TV, it was so small. And this is a Wii U game originally, so you don't get very good visuals. Like, barely HD. With the low resolution of the Wii U. And tiny text. There were problems. That's Beam Barrage, by the way. I like to overcharge it for the bonus damage, but it's kind of insane as far as yellow arts go this early on. That was a good animation!
That was a close one.
Hey, nice moves there.
I kind of miss having my EXP meter on my screen at all times, but I'll get used to it, I'm sure. The blade level is something I'm still, like, genuinely concerned about. There's a non-zero chance that it's in the game and I just can't find it. Which would be the worst result, because checking your blade level is something you have to do very frequently to know when to get your upgrades. So, fingers crossed that they just removed blade levels outright. How close are we? Very close. One or two more of these guys and we'll level up. Man, it's hard to pick one of these guys without them all joining in. We're just gonna get it started. One thing you should know about Beam Barrage, which I'm gonna keep calling it Beam Barrage because that's how they call it in the other games. It pierces. It doesn't just hit one target. If that beam goes through multiple bodies, it will hit multiple bodies.
Defensive stance.
I quite like Beam Barrage. This is like the class I think I feel the most at home with. I don't know if I don't know if my plan this run is to just like fire. I don't know if my plan is to stick this class out until it's over. I might do that because you typically want to stick with your first class until it's done so that you can unlock the arts in other classes. Otherwise, you'll be setting yourself back to, like, the ground zero of only having 2 arts. Which can be very problematic. Are we level 10? Okay, good. I just looked down at the controller like it was a Wii U gamepad. Like, that, it's real. That was a normal amount of load time, I feel like, for this game. Maybe a little faster than the original. Not much, though. Alright, since we don't have any ray guns, we're gonna go to the store, and we're gonna check out what we can get. We have a lot of money, but we don't have a lot of options. So some of them might have a lot of damage, but you'll have to pay close attention to these values, because hits for this gun is 1. Which means your clip is just 1 shot. This one has less TP gain, everything else is better, except for the hits, which are 3 per shot, or 3 per burst. I prefer... I don't hate 3 per burst, I should say. Any less than 3, though, is kind of a little iffy. Alright, let's take a second to equip whatever we've got going on. Oh, but this thing gives experience boost. This one's definitely better, though. Taunt barrier. I'm actually going to give that one to Lynn, because she doesn't start with a helmet. At the beginning of the game, you don't really need to buy armor. You'll just kind of find it everywhere. I could steal clothes from Lynn, Gwyn, Irina, and Elma if I wanted to. That's always an option. If I get 2 level ups, I'll get to equip this, which is much better. But for now, I think we'll stick with the chest piece we have. I won't lie to you. A good portion of this game is spent in the menus. It's just inevitable. There's a whole lot of customizability, as you can see from these numbers and these numbers. there's a lot that you kind of need to know. And the game hasn't historically done the best job of telling you, like, what each skill does. Like, sure, melee attack up and ranged attack up, those speak for themselves. Other times, it's not so simple. Max TP up. Right off rip. That's pretty good. Topple barrier 2. We'll see if that's good for Lyn. Better defense, but less res. So, I should mention this. Defense is really good. Yes. Defense is a good stat. But resistances are a little bit more important. Like, if you're worried about tanking damage, you've got to have good resistances. Because of, like, if an enemy picks the thing that you do not resist or have negative resistance on, you're just gonna get slaughtered. It can get really bad. Okay, we just unlocked a funny thing. I would like to put it on. There it is. Oh, you know what? No, that's not what I thought it was. I could put that on, though, if I didn't want to see my eyes anymore. I mean, he'd look more like Shulk this way. I'm doing it! He looks slightly more Shulkular. We take what we can get. So, if you want new clothing, my recommendation to you...
Oh, listen.
...is these quests at this board. These are the generic quests. There is a literal infinity of these, but as you scroll through them, you can see things like this. Bargain jeans, bargain tank top, ZZ rabbits. I think I know exactly where those spawn. God damn it. I'm gonna grab that quest, just because I like the fashion. I'm gonna put those on my character. Slay Cyrene the Lost. This is a Harrier mission, I'll take that too. Archibolt the Revolutionary at Biano Lake while it's raining. I'll take that. With the bargain jacket, that might actually be pretty cool. Yeah, my priority with these kinds of quests is to get the funny outfits. There is also some outfits available in this very place. Like, not just the ones you can buy.
Am I right?
Let me just check if I can even open them. You see there's a yellow square on my radar there.
Yes.
You normally can't do this. I mean, this as well, this animation. You can't do that in the base game. Normally, these are locked behind blade level. A free mining probe.
Really?
They haven't really told us how to use mining probes yet, but that's fine. I'm pretty sure at least that one was higher level. This one definitely is, and you must learn the mechanical field skill to recover this treasure. There it is. Well, it looks like they changed that up a little bit, which is kind of menacing. Let me check this one. Keep doing it! God damn it. Limited diving mask. Limited diving bottoms. You ready for this? Beautiful, right? Excellent. But the bottoms might actually be pretty good for a character right about now. Oh man, if it wasn't orange, that'd be pretty damn cool. If it was like yellow, that would really work with our outfit, but we're probably gonna stick with what we have. Fashion Blade Chronicles, it's real. We're down here now. You! I love this guy. I'm not gonna talk to him, not yet. I don't want to spoil anything about him. Now we know how he looks, though. Is there anything else we need to take care of here? I don't think so. But I'm gonna go to Armory Alley one more time, just to check if I can get better pants with this suit. It's also worth noting, this thing right here as time passes and you have a good network, you'll, not like network connection, but your Frontier Nav network, you'll get this big number in the bottom right filled up, Moranium. You use that at this terminal. Okay, thank you. You use that at this terminal to upgrade gear. To unlock new gear, rather. You start with these two manufacturers, and it's leveling them up for me. And that unlocks a new series of clothes. Maybe. And weapons. We might as well see if there's a new knife worth buying. Oh yeah. I forgot I wanted to check the pants out, but I don't have faith. I don't have faith that we'll find good pants. I mean, we could wear these, you know? It's an option. I'm not gonna buy them, not yet. Might be a little expensive. Okay, there's nothing particularly fun in the shop right now. Knives. I'll get the melee attack knife. Equip that. That should set us up for some success. So, this is the part of the game that I didn't entirely hope to stream. Because it's just gonna be me running around doing side quests, but I think it's important that I do this to unlock my characters, so we're gonna do that just a little bit. Just a little bit. And to do that, I think it might be best if we go and explore the map. So there is another Frontier Nav site right here. If it's the same as it was in the base game, you cannot activate a beacon there. Right off rip. You have to get your mechanical skill upgraded. And it would seem that the game does not want me to do that whatsoever. So I'm gonna go this way to the next beacon. I'll show off a couple beacons on the way, maybe do some fights. Might as well test out these new items.
Okay.
Whichever class you're in, you have, I feel like, a higher likelihood of having enemies drop those weapon types. Who knows, I might be wrong on that front. But it certainly feels that way. You typically don't need to do a lot of shopping for your gear. You can kind of just like slum it up and use whatever you find. That was Beam Barrage doing its multi-target thing.
This should do the trick.
It got real dark all of a sudden.
Furious blast!
I can't. Sorry, Arena. It can't be done. You know, leaving Elma behind might not have been the best idea for this, but I did it anyways. So, Elma is a little bit frail, especially at the beginning of the game. And that's a little unfortunate because she's like such a crazy amount of damage output that she draws the aggro just by playing the game. I see another time changer. We're gonna work our way over there and make it sunny again. I love looking at this world so much, but when it's dark, it's a little bit harder to, like, get lost in the mystique of Mira. Ooh. I don't know if we can do that right now. I remember him being a little bit more challenging than he leads on. I think we're gonna take a little bit before we challenge Cyrene the Lost. He's also one of our quests. You know what? Fuck it. Might as well try. A lot of the tyrants are pretty innocuous, and then, like, you'll very quickly find yourself very, very close to dying. I mean, they're not called tyrants for nothing. They've always got a gimmick. But there's a beacon here, and we're gonna get that first. Like I mentioned earlier, you increase your success rate, your survey rate, by fighting dudes. By fighting tyrants and slaying them. You also increase it with what we just did, putting down a beacon. You also increase it by finding specific chests. There's a lot of different routes for you. But if you want to get a 100% survey rate, like some freaks out there do, you get your work cut out for you. Oh my god, I had to get so close! Alright, I'm gonna use an aura. Uh-oh, it's coming.
Getting woozy.
Yeah, see what I mean? We just started this fight, and it's already like... everyone is dying. Granted, he out-levels us, but only a bit. And I don't have overdrive yet, so I can't do anything busted yet. Oh, that was my entire health bar in a single attack! Holy shit. Gwyn, that's me. You don't have to attack me, I'm fine. Yeah, that's that. So I guess that means we're gonna have to hold off for that fight. This game can get a little grindy, unless you like really know what you're doing and you can exploit it.
I'll pin him down. Give me some cover fire.
Like, I've got a good couple hundred hours in this specific entry. Even I am like clearly struggling in certain fights this early on. It gets a lot easier as you get the tools to actually like do the things. Since I died, my TP is now at 0. I got a lot of work to do.
Waiting to lash out.
So as far as auto attacks go, if I shoot like once with the ray gun and then I switch back to the ray gun, it's still gonna be on cooldown. Sometimes even if you don't shoot, that's what happens. He's level 17? What? Was it that way the whole time? We're fighting somebody else, oh my god! This is menacing. It might have been Beam Barrage that did that.
I've got everything we need and more.
Thank you.
That you do, Shulk. What a classic character this Shulk is.
Hey, I've got the height advantage. Blast away!
I'll cover you.
This is bad. I need healing. That's what I need. Furious blast.
So, other characters, like if you have a soul voice active for you, other characters are the only ones that can activate it. But if like say Gwyn does his soul voice, other characters can also activate that. Like Lyn can still respond to that and do her animation. It's not just you that can respond to them. Although, leaving that up to your party AI to take advantage of is a gamble. Bullet Storm acquired. We're now more busted than before. Where is it? Oh, that was... okay. That was for Lyn. I don't particularly care for thermal payload, so I'm gonna switch that out for Bullet Storm. And then I'm gonna move stuff to keep it a little more organized. It helps me visually to sort everything by color. I kind of do the same thing with my own battle palettes. I could right now use some of my character's points to upgrade their things, their arts and their skills. It's worth noting that every character has their own skill points. So, like, if I used all of mine, I could still use Elma's on her. See a box. But I'm not on the same y-axis level, so it's faded out on my radar. Isn't there a quest in this area? I'm pretty sure there's a quest, like, right around the corner here. Maybe you have to start it by going somewhere that way, by the beacon? I might have to look into that, because finding a quest like that in the overworld, it counts towards your survey rate. One of the difficult things about there being, like, a box like this on the map for your survey rate is that there may be multiple boxes in this area. Only one of them is the correct one. At least now it, like, tells you that it's vehicle wreckage or alien wreckage. That's nice. That's not bad. I think the quest is, like, right around here. We'll see if we can, like, do anything with the alien wreckage in the area. Might be a bit of a challenge to find, though. I'm just gonna, as quickly as I can, get the survey rate increased. So that I don't have too much downtime, so that I can get my favorite characters in the party ASAP. Some characters only, like... You saw how some are locked behind level gates. Others are locked behind story progress. Like, you have to have completed chapter X, Y, or Z to start this character's affinity mission. So, as you progress through the game, you'll get constant access to newer characters with their own little backstories. Alright, that was the alien wreckage. Segment recon complete. Treasure. We're gonna head south and try to find the vehicle wreckage. But we're also gonna keep an eye out, because this is the area that, oh, by the way, he has a little quest on him now, because we accepted that quest. I'm pretty sure the quest for, just doing a random thing, I think it was, like, up this little plateau. This is the area with the, thing, right? Yes, okay. So, that is something that I kind of missed the gamepad for, being able to continue moving while that was going on. Also, brand new feature, never before seen in this Xenoblade. Auto run? How do I do it? How do I do it? Is it... Wait, is it not in this game? Ooh! I forgot about that feature. That's R plus up on the D-pad. Maybe they didn't add auto run. Yeah, auto run wasn't in the original, so I wouldn't be too surprised. It's a bit of a shock to have a game that is both a Xenoblade and the most massive Xenoblade, and not put auto run. There's the quest, it's over there. But we're gonna activate this first.
I can feel the power!
It's really nice hearing Shulk's voice come out of this freak, because I start to think, maybe for a second I am playing as Shulk. Alright, these two are bickering. I'm gonna skip a little bit of the dialogue. Monica, you gotta understand, our first priority is coming home alive. As the one responsible for the team, I had to take the path with the least amount of risk. You wanna give up his life to save ours? Oh, that was Monica saying that. So, Nathan on the left, he wants to abandon his team. And Monica on the right, she wants to save her friends. And I think rescue will give us the most affinity right now. Oh no, it didn't work. No one liked that in the party. Whether or not I got that little burst affinity, burst of affinity, I should say, I will still get affinity for finishing this quest with these freaks in the party. I'll still get affinity with them. Which is very important, especially for Arena, because she gives us the best knife art in the game. Smooth recovery. last time I played this game like 3 months ago, I played as a girl with Karina Reeves as the voice actor. If you don't know, that's Fiora from the first game. And I named the character F-J-O-R-A, Fiora. I don't know what's wrong with me, but making these like shitty knockoff Xenoblade characters makes me happy. But it's really nice hearing Adam Howden and Karina Reeves in a game that their characters aren't technically in. I mean, who knows? Maybe the DLC that they added in this port is gonna connect to the base game a little more, and you're gonna get to see the real Shulk in Fiora, and not this shitty knockoff Shulk, different guy. It'd be a really interesting conversation, though, hearing them talk to each other. Connor discovered.
Hey.
I don't think this matters for affinity. I don't think that'll help any of my characters. Alright, don't you have a quest for me? Oh, it's way the hell over there, isn't it? Well, thank God there's no fall damage. Yeah, the no fall damage plus the insane gravity physics on your jump make this the most fun Xenoblade to explore by far. And you might notice, with how open the world is, you can just go around the enemies that are giving you, like, trouble. You have, like, crazy options of traversal for which way you are going. There are definitely some times where it's like you need to go across a slim bridge and there's a dude in the middle. But this is not Xenoblade 2. The whole game is not just a bunch of fucking hallways with an enemy smack dab in the middle of, where every time you try to pass through, you're just gonna end up fighting the enemy. Welcome back, Connor. Can I get up this way? Yeah, I really, really do like the design of this game's world. Uh-oh.
What's happening?
Oh no! You can't pick this up when you're in combat.
Now. Come on, I got you.
Wait, you picked me up! Oh, that was kind of pointless. You didn't have to do that, Gwen. I'm probably still gonna die.
Very smart.
Yeah, level 30 enemies, that's gonna make this a bit of a challenge. We'll try sneaking up and doing it. I kind of doubt that we'll see any success, though. We might just have to come back and do this later, which is surprising to me, because I felt like I was able to do this real early on. You know what it might have been? The original game has a bit of an issue occasionally rendering enemies in a proper amount of time, and sometimes they just won't. Alright. We walk very slowly. We sneak in, there's a chance we can grab it. Nice! That's gonna save us a bit of time later on. Not that we're like speedrunning or anything. If I was, I'd be doing this.
Be careful.
The bigger they are, the more ass there is to kick.
I don't remember that line. Look at the Millisor. There we go. It is a really interesting speedrun to watch, seeing all the tricks they do. If you know this game like really, really well, I definitely recommend it. Just checking it out, like a random speedrun of the game. There is one category that kind of blows my mind a little bit. Oh, get this out of the way. So, our survey rate. We are now at 8% of Primordia and 1% of all of Mira. There is a speedrun category for surveying all of Mira in a single run. World record is about like 20-something hours. It is insane to watch. Not a lot of people do it, which, like, good. I wouldn't want a lot of people to, like, force themselves into a 20-hour run over and over again, trying to get the time better and better. Ooh, we got a blue camo tank top. That's pretty cool. Does he have more for me? What's going on? Hey there, Shulk. What are you doing out here? You bored? Go fight a Senicula. Well, we got something for that. He has another tank top for us. Oh. Oh my god, that is very far away. I have my doubts that we are going to find that, Senicula. I don't think we're going to get that far. Anytime soon, at least. For now, I think I'm going to go right here, and then here. I think this is worth showing, especially if someone's playing the game themselves right now. Oh, no. Some of the... what would you call them? Some of the beacon spots for Frontier Nav are really fucking hidden and not obvious. So if you want to know where those two beacon spots are, you know, stick around. I'll make sure to show it. There's a big S on the screen. It's freaking me out. Oh, it's a quest. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the quests we accepted for, like, a cool hat or something. You know, so far, it looks like they didn't add a lot of new cosmetics. Which wasn't important. There were a lot in the base game. Like, a lot, but still, as like a Fashion Souls, Fashion Hunter, Fashion Blade Chronicles player, I'll take what I can get. I would always like to have a million options. Oh, by the way, so we just had rainy weather. There are weather effects, obviously. Some enemies only spawn in certain weather patterns, just like your everyday Xenoblade game. But every single time you warp somewhere, it re-rolls the weather. I got myself turned around again. I have to, like, disable this quest, or I'm gonna keep doing that. Yeah, every single time you fast travel, it resets the weather. So if you really, really badly need a specific weather pattern, you can just roll for it over and over again in the fast travel point closest to where you currently, or where your target is. I see another quest over here. What is this? Is it you? Oh, it's just him. Oh, so it wasn't following him. That's a little quirky. That does not inspire confidence in me. With how bad the original game was with telling you where the hell your quest objective is, I have major fears that a whole new generation of people is gonna be stuck Googling, like, where are bitter kiwis in this game that doesn't really tell you anything about where they are. Like, at least in Xenoblade 1, you knew where the items were coming from. Because the Collectopedia. By the way, there's a Collectopedia in this game. Where is it? Intel? Oh, there it is. It's a little odd. It has these, like this icon, means that you'll get skill points for putting that item there. The other ones just count towards a row and then an overall area completion. Completing a row, I think, also gets you skill points, maybe some gear or something. I'm not entirely sure anymore. I do not spend a lot of time doing that, the Collectopedia. Because like I said, never 100% a Xenoblade game. Just don't. It's not worth it. If you want to 100% a Xenoblade game, here is my recommendation. Isolate the parts of the game that matter to you, like the side quests, optional bosses. Do those. You can do 100% of those and you can have a pretty good time. If your goal is to not have missed a single thing, these games are not particularly kind to you. In fact, they're a little bit bullshit from time to time. Like in Xenoblade 1, you'll like pick a quest option, and then suddenly you're locked out forever of another quest, so there goes your 100%. Or What? Oh my god, I was doing this recently, too. What fucked me up about Xenoblade 1... Oh, before we move on, there's a person here. Real-life person with purple hair. Every once in a while, you'll see people in your squad just hanging out. You can recruit them for your party. That's about that, though. In Xenoblade 1, something happens at Mechonis Core, which I'm not going to spoil exactly what that means, but you get to Mechonis Core, you walk through a hallway, and then you are locked out of Mechonis Core for the rest of the game. In that small span of time, a quest opens up for you in a completely different area, and if you don't complete it then, you never get the chance to complete it, and there's your opportunity to get 100%. Sorry! Why am I going around this way? Oh, you'll see. You'll find out. I'm about to summon it. This is one of the more hidden Frontier Nav locations in the game. It's not, like, absurd, like some of the other ones will be. But you have to go up here, and then it's in a cave. Finding where this is can be a bit of a bitch. On your first time, at least. But would you look at that? We're already at 12%. Like I mentioned, the beacon to the bottom right of that is one that required a mechanical spill. Spill. It required you to, like, spill some wires all over the ground, which we can't do yet. So, I'm kind of expecting that if I were to do that now, it wouldn't be possible. But that's fine. I'm glad to just continue this way. I feel like your fastest way to get your survey rate up is to get the Frontier Nav sites, even if you can't immediately set all of them up. It has a lot of purposes. Unfortunately, like, once you've got all the Frontier Nav sites, your survey rate only is at, like, 25% at most of that area that you've gotten all the sites in. But it does a lot for you. For one, you get fast travel areas all over the map as a result of doing this. Very worthwhile for that alone. For another... Can I show this now? I don't have the quest for it accepted. You know what? I think that's a quest we can actually accept. I'll show it now, it's fine. That way I can do the quest on my own, because it's a complete side quest that isn't very important. So if I go to Frontier Nav, you might see all these gears. And if I go to here, I can use some of these probes that we got earlier. In this corner, since it's not connected to anything, I'm going to put up our one and only research probe. That'll give us more money every time the survey kind of completes for a bit. Which is going to be very useful. The mining probes, on the other hand, give us resources, or uranium, that shit. And I have 3 mining probe level 1s. If I put them all in a row, like this, having 3 will boost their results. And that kind of chaining increases depending on how many you place. Like, if you have a chain of 8, I think it maxes out. I'll also put up these mining probes too, or mining probe 2s. One thing you should know, doing this costs money. Like, your credits are disappearing just for engaging with that system. You should definitely be aware of that, because it's very easy to, like, no, do what I just did and fucking make a bunch of misclicks. No, it's very easy to spend a lot of time kind of min-maxing your Frontier Nav routes. And if you spend too long doing that, you'll find yourself bankrupt. Like, very, very readily. So it's kind of important that we go to a certain area before we continue the story. So we're gonna do that. I think I will complete the next chapter of the story on stream today. It's gonna be a little rough. It involves a pretty wacky amount of exploration. And I think we should bring Elma on the team for that, which means we're gonna have to get rid of Gwyn. We'll take Gwyn a little bit further. Like, until we have our 15%, we're gonna keep Gwyn in the party. We gotta be real fucking careful in this area. Everyone's level 40. Do keep in mind, though, if you see, like, oh, there's a bunch of level 38 enemies in this area. Say you're level, like, 35. Coming back here to grind is gonna be a very useful thing. Grinding is something that, like, it's kind of just a part of this game. And finding ways to min-max it is a whole different side of the speedrun. Which I am not currently doing. I know where this one is. Uh-oh. Don't kill me, please. Just kill, like, Gwyn. No one likes him. Alright, I'm pretty sure it's off this cliff. Oh, no!
End like this.
That's just how it is. So it still has that Xenoblade quality of, sometimes you just get, like, dumpstered by an enemy, like, 4 or 5 times your level. Which is cool. This next beacon, I'm pretty sure it's down and off the cliff. I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick. The bigger our Frontier Nav network, the better. Let me just check the map again. Okay, it's over there. I guess on one hand I'm pretty lucky to already know where all the beacons are. Because this can be a bit of a pain. Like, you know it's in a hexagon. It'll tell you that much. Like, in this hex part of the grid, it's here. But that's about all the information you get. I'm going the wrong way. Is it down another cliff? Might be. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. You know what? Yes. Actually, the one that I'm, like, looking for right now is way, way up in the sky. In an we're gonna die again. In an area that we can't reach until we've, like, gotten through chapter... What?
Or never. Close in and strike.
Chapter 9. Some of these beacons are not accessible right now. You're just gonna have to live with that. Let's see. Yeah, this one definitely. It's way, way up in the sky. This one we can get, I'm pretty sure. Maybe actually not for that one. It's hard to know. Some of these are hidden, like, in areas that you can only access with flight. Others are in areas where, in order to reach them, you have to cross a bridge that's guarded by 2 level 40 enemies. And, like, if you brute force it, give it enough attempts, you can go right through that bridge. It will happen if, like, the stars fucking align for you. But that is still brute forcing it at the end of the day. It's not very fun. Kind of a headache.
Everyone with me! Melee!
He said melee, I had to bring out the... He said melee, rather. I had to bring out the melee weapon. Melee. Let's not shoot his posterior, let's shoot his head. He's got a little orb on his head, you see? We can break that, and I think it does a bunch of damage. I don't think it does much else. Maybe it stuns him. I don't remember. Different monsters have different effects depending on which things you break.
Like this!
This one's a complete pushover. I seem to remember him. Whoa! I seem to remember him having a little junior pig with him. Oh my god! Look at this character. Can we make it in time? Nope. Damn it! A new freak had just dropped. But that's the unfortunate thing with the zoom in feature. It always re-zooms in to where you were last looking. Whoa, did I just read what I think I read? I think someone in this squad, here we are on day 1, they are already on chapter 7. Megaton, the Hell Express. So this music, I should talk about it now. I mean, I did go to college for music. It is kind of my field of expertise. It's odd. It's not bad. Don't get the wrong idea. I actually quite like it. Especially when, like, the vocals really start hitting.
I know I'm ready to shine.
100 out of 100 times, I would take a fully orchestrated Xenoblade Xenoblade soundtrack. 100 out of 100 times, because the way the Xenoblade games' musics tend to, like, lay out is, like, they're riddled with motifs, melodies, counter-melodies, counterpoint. They've got, like, everything you could want in a song. Interesting chord changes, like, seriously. Xenoblade music is fucking fantastic. This soundtrack is nothing like any other Xenoblade soundtrack. For better and for worse. Like, you have this song that's in the background right now, the wah, wah, wah. It's a pretty good song. I won't lie. It fits the area we're in. It has a bit of a vibe to it. It, like, successfully establishes kind of, like, a mood. It's not a bad song. Not at all. Whoa, he just, like, duplicated himself. But this theme has a lot of vocals in its music, which means I guess it doesn't mean that, but what I'm trying to say is that not a lot of the songs are just instrumental, and as a result, not a lot of the songs are very complicated musically, for better or for worse. I quite like the music of this game, though. It's very different. I mean, because they hired a completely different guy to do it. It was a Mob Psycho composer. It's very, very different, but some of the songs just hit obscenely hard. The title screen music. The theme that plays when you fly in your Skell. Even the tyrant fighting theme brings something to the table that is really insane. The battle theme that we just had is the one with with the lines. Not even a different land, stuck on a whole different planet. It's the one that, like, Donkey memed to hell and back in the day with, hello? Is this thing on? Is anybody there? Am I all alone? I need a bigger gun. It has its oddities, this soundtrack, is I guess what I'm trying to say. It's definitely a quirkier soundtrack than we've ever had in the franchise. But as a complete package, I think I quite like it. The highs definitely outweigh the lows, whatever those lows might be. Notable lows, Tatsu theme. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, 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 wow. That little We Chillin' song that is always used for, like, Tatsu's comic relief scenes. Not a big fan. I am so fucking lost right now. Okay. I know this. I know what this is. I don't think it's very feasible for us to try chasing this one. I could show why. But I think first we're gonna try and get this other one. If we can swing that, because this might be the bridge with the level 40 dudes on it, which would completely change things. Oh, come on, you can do this. Shulk, come on. Alright, yep, level 40 dude in the middle of the bridge. That's this game's, like, fallback. For, we don't want the player to be going this way. It's still very possible, like I'm establishing now, you can kind of just go around them. And there are level 11s on the other side. So it makes you kind of question, like, what were they thinking, but All in all, I do not hate that design aspect at all. I kind of just like being able to breeze into whatever area I want to. In fact, it's more of a headache when there is a bridge like that you can't quite pass, like this one. Oh, it would be so useful to be able to just like look down at my gamepad and know what the hell I'm doing. If he turns around, there's a chance. If he doesn't turn around, I don't see us crossing that bridge. We'll give it a couple seconds to see if we can do it, while I drink some water. He's just chilling, having a lovely little stroll. Just a robot on a stroll. What more do you want? Alright, as soon as he stops, I have to fucking book it. He's getting into an area I think I can go behind him. We made it. He's about to turn around though. But he won't be in time to stop us. So we just discovered an area, but I don't think we can warp to it. Yeah, we can't. We have to get this beacon first. Wait a minute. Nope, that was wrong. You can warp to the area you just discovered. Even without the beacon active. That's nice. Oh. This place. Pretty sure the beacon is over there. I would love to be wrong. I would really, really love to be wrong for this one. Ugh, frame rate. Oh, I see it. It's down there. Thank God. Yeah, we didn't need to come up here after all. This is an important area. This is why we did all this surveying. And this is kind of why the game wants you to do all this surveying. Because if you don't know how else to complete the survey rating, you're just gonna run around and look for beacons. And if you get this beacon, the next part of your mission is a lot easier. Or the next quest, I should say. Let's see, 14.18%. Alright. Here's what's up. I'm gonna try to cross the Forbidden Bridge. The most brutal bridge, I think, in the entire game. I'm gonna try to cross it. It's right over there, behind that column. Strawberry!
I'm getting a bad news.
Oh no! Oh, there's that level 46 enemy that we just ignored earlier. Now it's gonna kill us. Yep.
It can't end like this.
You might want to complain about that as a design element, and you'd probably be justified in whatever you have to say about it. But at this point, that's just like par for the course when it comes to a Xenoblade game.
What's happening?
Oh, again? Okay. I guess I should have jumped off the cliff to begin with.
Forget about me.
Gwyn is dead. Good, that means it's not targeting me. Please continue to not targeting me. Do you see this? There's a big exclamation point here. That was one of the collectibles I needed. This is something that did not exist in the base game. Straight up, if you have a collectible required for a quest, you had better be prepared to run around in circles collecting these. If you need more collectibles, by the way, son of a bitch. We're gonna die for this. Oh, those bubbles are coming. If you need more collectibles, find a fast travel point near a lot of them, and just repeatedly travel to it. Every time you travel, it resets all the collectible spawns. It re-rolls them, I should say. Alright, slight detour to complete the quest that gives us genes. You don't have to turn in these quests, they just get completed the second they're done. Alright, let's see how the genes look. That's not the genes, I just didn't see those. We unlocked some new pants. This is really convenient because now... Oh, we unlocked a turtleneck is what we got. Wait, what? No, this is bargain turtleneck series. It's just jeans. We're gonna wear the jeans. Despite how, like, abnormal the shirt is to normal human designs, I think the jeans might still tie together the outfit a little bit. Oh, new boss. Oh, this guy. Classic guy. Classic guy. What's cool about this guy is that he's over water. So actually, like, starting the fight with him is really fucking annoying. Because you can't stand where he is. You have to, like, you have to have a lot of range and get kind of lucky with where he walks.
No need to get too close.
Come on.
Attack at range. On.
Okay.
Let's give him what for.
We're trying.
You haven't seen me angry.
No, Shulk, please. Please just fire at the bug. Oh? It's so close. It's so close. Just...
Don't hold back. You have got to be kidding.
Yeah, right? Right, Gwen? You and me both. Oh, no! He's leaving.
Don't hold back. You have got to be kidding.
Yeah, Gwen. You and I both. Leave. Freezio! Out here tackling challenges. Way to go, Freezio. I have no better plan than this. I could, like... I could hammer that button so it comes out as soon as it's available, but... You really don't have any options with this guy. I don't think you can lure. Actually, no, I know you can't lure. There's no, like, throw a stone and get the guy to come near you.
You have got to be kidding.
And these being defensive arts, they're not gonna start any engagement. Don't make me just, like, leave. Come on, like, come here. Please! Shoot him! Oh, he's so close. He's so close! Alright, what if I just get really close to him? Do you think he'll start the fight? Yeah, I did not forget this in my times playing this game. This has been like a core memory of this fucking annoying ass moth who's easy to fight, but not easy to start fighting. Damn you, Karina.
You have got to be kidding.
I tried. I'll give it like another couple seconds of attempts, but I think it would be better if I just left.
Be kidding.
There's a non-zero chance I'll just have to come back here with Skells. Yikes.
Don't hold back.
Only one of us is going down.
I don't think that's quite right, Lynn. I think nothing's gonna happen. Alright, we're moving on. This is just like fucking obnoxious. But that's always been that way, so... I guess I kind of expected it from the remake. Maybe if I had a sniper, I could do it, but I'm a ways away from unlocking the sniper. God, that was real sad. Same as ever. Freaky Mothman.
Everyone with me! Melee!
We're gonna move a little quicker. Which is why you said melee, because melee is very fast. It's a very fast video game. He's saying, everyone with me, we'll do it like melee. Where you move real quick. Okay, if I were to go this way, being in battle would probably be a hindrance. This is the bridge I was talking about, by the way, with the two guardians that are really, really fucking frustrating to get past. I don't know how many attempts to give this, to be honest, because, like, you can see it, right? Whoa, that's not what I was trying to show you. You can see the beacon right there, I don't have to zoom in. The only way to get that is to go through these two, up that bridge, and to the beacon. I think, if I remember correctly, running around the left of this one was a functional strategy. We're gonna try it. Oh my god.
I can feel the power!
I can feel the power! We snuck past the level 40 enemy. I feel so powerful. This is the second challenge. To get to the gate, to get to the beacon. This little freak is guarding it. Can we climb? How high up can we climb? Just let me pass, please. Forget about me. Not important. It worked! Wow. First try. That's kind of awesome. And with that, I'm holding the button. That's how slow that is. You used to have to mash that shit. That would have taken forever. And with that, we are now at 16% of our survey rate, which means we can continue the quest. Alright, let's go to the Blade Barracks. You used to be able to open up the map for the inside of the Blade Barracks from your map and warp straight there, but it looks like now we're back to doing 2 loading screens, which is, you know, something. I cannot believe we got that beacon in one attempt. That was cool. Elma.
Need help with anything? Stay
We
sharp.
have to add Elma to our team. I think we're gonna keep Irina, because we want the knife art that she's carrying as soon as possible. Wait a minute, what? She's level 12. She was level 9 last time we had her in the party, wasn't she? Dude, that is so fucking sick. You no longer have to grind every single character up in their own party. That is incredibly convenient. We have not completed the professional, so we can't start the quest. I don't know if that applies. Level scale in the background now. That's so fucking sick for this game. It seriously is. However, I don't know if that applies to Affinity, which has me a little bit concerned, but no more concerned than I was with the base game. Still, that is one hell of a feature to have. This is that vocal warm-up song, by the way. Here it is. Definitely one of the odd... one of the more odd songs in the entire soundtrack, that's for sure. El Kirsty that you already know all about it. Nice! Irina and Lynn loved that. She's asking us to do a bunch of, probe-based quests. Luckily, we've already installed the probe that I think she wants us to install. But she has, I think this is a 3-part quest, if I remember correctly.
Did you actually?
I shouldn't have boasted. No wait, Irina loved it. It was worth it. Don't go getting a big head now. Is that the whole quest? Did we do it all? No. This is a, like... I'm pretty sure this is a 3-part quest. We completed one of the things automatically, it seemed. Install a Research Probe 1 at Site 117. And discover Rock Cavern. Alright. I can go ahead and install the Research Probe, no problem. How do I use Frontier Nav? That's the thing I do not like. I don't like being forced to scroll through 8 fucking pages just to, like, get through information I already know about. 117, there it is. No! I guess we're fast traveling. I guess we're at Frontier Nav Site 117. Okay, you have to be in the Frontier Nav version. Research Probe G1. There you go. I kinda want to connect my research probes, but it's not really necessary, so I won't. What's next? Oh, thank God. I was worried that they were gonna make me wait. Some quests are like, deliver this amount of Moranium, the mineral you get from your Frontier Nav. That's not bad on paper, but... And it's not bad for the game either. It's just bad for, like, a live stream because, I mean... You have to wait, like, between 20 and 30 minutes every single time you want your resources from Frontier Nav to come in. Kind of a pain. It's a little bit of a pain. And believe it or not, that can make or break a speedrun. Because there are some items you can only get from Frontier Nav's returns. And only with, like, a gamble of a chance. So you'll see speedrunners straight up, like, at the end of their run, just waiting for 30 minutes, and then losing, and then having to fucking reset to the beginning of the run because they're getting unlucky. So, in different areas of the map Primordia, as well as the other maps, different collectibles are more likely to be found. But the same... isn't like, it's not quite the same for, oh, funny character, taps. It's not quite the same for caves. Caves kind of have their own set of collectibles that you can find. There are some items that literally can only be found in caves, and there are not a lot of caves in the game. One of these streams I'll have to show the funny cave that gives you like a ton of loot. Like 1 million collectibles. I'll have to remember to do that. Why am I in here? Was it just come in here? Was that the whole quest? Indeed it was. I'm out of here. I don't know if I like this funny zoom in feature. Oh, you can! You can go straight to the braid barracks, is what I think I was about to say. At least you can do that. I don't entirely like being forced to zoom in and zoom around. But, I mean, it's better than not being able to do it. Good old Carl. Remind Carl that every last sperm is important. Every sperm is sacred. That was game dialogue. I didn't make that up. Forerunner's uniform. Is this a quest that I have to do right now? I do not know. Some equipment, like the Forerunner's uniform, count as a shirt, both sleeves, and pants. So it better have some damn good stats to compensate for all the things you're missing out on by picking it. Yeah. Oh. That's the music. Yeah. Oh. It's fucking weird. I can't lie. It's very odd music. But it might just slap. It's hard to say. I dig it. It doesn't sound like they rearranged it either. This sounds like the exact same song. Maybe they mixed it a little differently? I'm not hearing that though. Be nice. I don't think Arena would dig it if we mocked her. There's a lot of interesting stories in this game tied to Arena. Oh no. This is that one. Oh my god. This is that quest that's gonna make me wait like 30 minutes. Demand to stop being called Rookie. Okay, we picked the correct one. Don't demand if you want Arena to like you. I think in between streams I'll figure out what the hell the online stuff is like.
How's it going?
Oh, we don't have to wait. We already had some uranium. Alright, let's see. I think we completed the Pro Professional, so we should be able to just continue the game. The plan is, before the end of this stream, we're gonna go through Chapter 4. And then we're gonna unlock 2 of our favorite characters.
The menace, the ganglion menace.
Alright. Get ready for your,
What should I whip up today?
chapterly scheduled eating Tatsu joke.
That
Okay,
is a
maybe
great
my
idea.
cheek was clipping into the bandage a little bit, but try not to pay attention to that.
Lindley, what is Lindley making?
Back to your regularly scheduled comedy.
Meat, so I'll need something that tastes like chicken. Or should I say someone who tastes like chicken?
What? Tatsu not taste like chicken. Tatsu tastes like poop. And poison. Tatsu tastes like poison poop.
What a fucking line. I don't
just
remember that from the original.
We have plenty of chicken.
Hey, Lindley did that on purpose. Lindley is cruel and mean.
Tatsu tastes like poison poop. Huh.
What's up? Come and get it.
It's a real thing that I just heard. I didn't know he was capable of, like, saying things like that. It's new.
Man, oh man. Delicious. Lucky thing I happen to be in the neighborhood.
You say that every time, Commander, but you always arrive as we're setting the table.
Oh, you don't say.
Good old Square Tash. Yeah, he's our
All right,
stand-in
listen up.
for
We
Vanguard.
found something in Noctilum thanks to Frontier.
If you don't know, Vanguard from Xenoblade
That's
1 was
northwest
supposed to
of
be
here,
Vandom.
look.
He just got
Looks like a piece of the
mistranslated a little bit.
lifeboat.
That's great news.
Yeah, Monolith
right.
Soft, they love
Look at
Jean-Claude Van Damme. They just love him. Put him everywhere. Put him in every game.
Oh, friends mean Nightglow Woods.
Is that what the Nopon call it? We didn't have names for anything here, so we've been using Noctilum for that whole region.
Well, that's a silly name.
Damn.
And Nightglow Woods isn't?
This is coming from the guy that coined the term follow ball.
According to the Pathfinder's report, there's a large number of indigents in the area, but thankfully no sign of any intelligent life forms.
No, that's
I was
wrong.
gonna put this off
No
until
one
I
visit Nightglow
unlocked more
Woods all the
characters, but
time.
it kind of occurred to me that just
Yeah,
getting
well,
through this
like I
area is
said,
gonna force
no
me to level up one
intelligent
hell of a
life forms
lot.
have been reported, but it never hurts to be cautious.
Friends patronize Tatsu. Nopon proud and brave people with rich history, you know.
Pipe down, small fry. Or I'll make that nickname come true.
We'll have you check in with
Ah.
Lau's team first.
Daring today.
They're already on assignment
Another
installing
eating
probes
Tatsu
in the
joke.
area. We don't have a fix on the Life-Old signal, just a general direction. See if they've got
I'm
more
sure,
info.
like, from this stream alone,
Got it.
you can tell why some people in the community did not like Lin or Tatsu whatsoever. It is like they cannot have a conversation without considering eating Tatsu. And I hate to spoil this because it's not like an actual spoiler. Lin would never eat Tatsu. She wouldn't. It's unfortunate. If you like, there's a point in the game where you can be like, at long last, it's time to eat Tatsu to Lin. And she's like, okay, hold on, that's fucked up, man. You've spent the whole game making this joke over and over again, what do you mean? I'm trying to zoom out. Oh, you have to stand still to get the big zoom. So it's a good thing we got this this Frontier Nav beacon, because this is exactly where we need to be. And if you were paying attention to the cutscene, which I was talking over it, so I'm sorry if you were trying to and couldn't because I was doing that, we're not going to be in Primordia for the next quest. We're going to be going into the next area. It's a little more linear, at least in the beginning, in this next area. But it's one of the prettier area. Actually, god damn it, every single area in this game is fucking gorgeous. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. The steps of this mech are as loud as my voice on the mixing. Everything else has been pretty normal, but for some fucking reason this mech... I'm competing with it. I can just start screaming. I can outperform it. Who's that? Oh my goodness, it's...
Who it is?
It's
wow,
Lau.
It's been a while.
It has. Are you going to introduce me to your friends?
I've heard of this guy.
Who's Danny and Boris?
These are my new team members. As for Danny and Boris, we had a bad run-in with a powerful indigen. They didn't make it.
I see.
They're both looking at Elma like,
sorry.
oh god, are we
And her.
next?
It's okay.
And what's up with this onion thing? You using it for rations or something?
Tatsu not onion or ration.
Ah,
Tatsu is no pun.
yet
Brave and
another.
distinguished people with long history
You can't go
on Mira.
5 minutes in this game's story
Talks. Where'd you find
without
this
them
thing?
considering eating
Rescued
Tatsu.
him.
Without somebody
He was about
doing
to
it.
become lunch for some prone, these hostile Xenos we ran into. He's agreed to serve as our guide here.
Wow. Okay. And you? What's your story? Are you really as young as you look?
Sure am. 13 years old inside and out.
Oh my god, that was
Well,
not
hello,
synced up
Linley
with her mouth
Must be
whatsoever.
something to be able to make Elma's team at 13.
That was pretty bad.
All right. What about you?
I already know who he is. Should I just do this anyways? No, he wouldn't like that. Arena would
I'm
definitely
Lau
not like
Huang.
that.
I head up Pathfinder Team Belisarda. Good to meet you.
Is he
Got
the
an
head of the
interesting crew here.
Pathfinders? I'm pretty sure he
But
is.
they seem capable enough.
I could be wrong. I don't know
chose
if they
them
have like
personally.
a head
I
of
figured.
any of the factions.
So, I heard Nelson's whole team got wiped out by some nasty new Xenos.
I
Is that
think
true?
the gimmick is in
Yeah,
Blade,
those
everyone
Chronicles.
is the same
We're
rank,
not sure if
except
they're the ones
for
that destroyed Earth,
Colonel Vandam,
but their tech certainly seemed advanced
and
enough.
also except for Secretary Nagi,
We
and
better
also
watch our
except for
backs.
Director Xiaosong. Like,
By the way,
but that's it.
we
Everyone
picked
else
up
is on the
a
same
life
playing
hold signal
field.
in the direction of Noctilum. Have you or your crew come across anything?
Where? Around here?
I take it the answer is no.
Yeah, this is the first I've heard of it. We bumped into another team and they didn't mention it either.
I see. All right. We were hoping your team might have a lead or some more info, but no such luck, huh? Well, thanks anyway. We should go.
I used this music for this. This is making Lau, like, out to be the bad
Hey,
guy.
hold up,
What
hold
the
up.
hell? He's the best character in the
Mind if I
game.
Tag along?
But your assignment...
Wait, can we?
We're more or less done here. We just need to report back.
Well, until you do, you're not done here.
Oh shit.
Oh, give me a break, Elma. The rest of my crew can handle the paperwork. We're talking about a piece of the life hold here. I've never even seen one. That's way more important. And besides, you might need the help. Finding it or handling the indigens that get in your way. Now come on.
I'm not sure about this. I might just do it. The game might even force me to bring him along. I don't think it does. Can I just leave? Yeah, you can just leave. That's cool. Wait a minute. Can you just... You totally can, can't you? You can just engage whatever party members you want on a complete fucking whim. That is sick as hell. I'll tell you now. He doesn't have any more lines for the rest of this mission. He has nothing to say. So we're not missing anything by leaving him on the bench. And having Arena is very, very handy. But I think we're gonna bring him anyways. Just cuz. Just why not? He's one of the affinity characters that you should definitely work on sooner than later. And I'll leave it at that. Oh, he's, I'm pretty sure he's a sniper with a javelin. Let me check. Well. What's the button? I'm pressing the wrong button. There we go. A spear and a sniper rifle. Yep. That's a pretty good kit. I think that's the base, sniper class kit. Oh, the texture popping. Alright. So, Xenoblade games are kind of known for their spectacle. The visuals have always been in a league of their own. Like, if you're on the knee of the Bionis and you're looking up and can see the rest of the Bionis, and you look across the ocean and you can see the Mechonis out there reaching out. That is incredible. In Xenoblade 2, you come across the Leftherian Archipelago, and you're just kind of in awe. You go to Gormott, you see this big sprawling field. There's a lot of beautiful sights to see in this franchise. If I were to put my money on which Xenoblade game has the best sights, the best, like, spectacle, it's this one, closely followed by the original. Just because of how, like, ingenious it is to make the entire world of the first game just two massive titans. Because it confines every single event in the story to the same two titans. Fucking genius. But somehow the sights in this game outdo that, in my opinion. There are some sights that we will see in certain areas that are just like, just wow, really. There's not many other ways to describe it. Oh, we got a new art. We got Repair. Repair is odd. You might think it's like really good at first when you equip it, because it's flat healing. You know, it's always nice to have flat healing in this game. And it also removes the status effect. So it's not horrible. Removes debuffs and restores HP. That's the gimmick. But it does not restore a lot of HP, like at all. Like next to none. Even if you upgrade it to max, it's not very good. So, as soon as you can get smooth recovery, you might find yourself swapping Repair right out. So I wouldn't invest too many battle points into that. I'm pretty sure it's PP. Oh, I'm dead? That's interesting. I wonder what got me.
Okay, it's time to attack.
This has been a little weird. Normally, like, when you are about to perish, it's really obvious. Like, your health starts declining rapidly, but every time we've died today, we've kind of just gone from, like, near full health to absolute zero every single time.
Thanks. Give us some of Blue Slayer at it. Don't worry, I'll be ready.
That was about to kill me.
No falling back. Now I'm getting move in and strike.
This is getting a little spooky, not gonna lie. Yeah, I would have been very happy to walk forward with smooth recovery instead, but for now we'll have to make do with what we've got. Oh yeah, for these guys, they have a little egg on their butt down here. You can pop that. I think it does bonus damage, I'm not sure. Acid sack, there it is. All I know is it is an appendage that I would recommend targeting, because it's breakable, and that brings the dopamine. Breaking appendage. If Monster Hunter has taught me anything, it's that. What the hell am I doing here? Let me pop the map open, figure it out. Okay, we need this one first. So, the way this area works is you go here, and then here, and then here, and then here. And then the mission ends. That's all of Noctilum you need to explore for now. But there's also this massive fucking area. So this is not all of Noctilum. This is just kind of a small, small part of Noctilum. Man, I'm kind of missing having the map constantly open. That was a very nice thing to have. Is there a quest here? What? Level 22. He wouldn't fight me, would he? Oh, that's poison water. GGO.
Oh, thank God.
You're human. Good. Could use some help. Ask what you can do to help. That'll cheer Lynn up, I guess. Test out a new Skell weapon. Everything was going fine until a Mephite started attacking. Anyone not in a Skell was wiped out in the first swipe. Oh no! Alright, just point me where I need to go. Oh my goodness! Why can't I see it? I thought, you know, I would have thought that it would show on the big map. Don't get too close to these gators, by the way. They're kind of everywhere that there's water. Walking through a new area is a delicate balance. You want to take out the enemies that are about your level so that you're strong enough to fight the fights later on. But if you bite off too much more than you can chew, you will just instantly find yourself perished. That is definitely a monster. That flower there. I do not trust. Alright, we're gonna ignore this quest that we have and we're gonna go for this instead. Because getting these beacons, it's usually my priority when I get to a new area. It gives you a ton of things, like we mentioned. The fast travel, yes. The frontier nav stuff, also yes. Oh no. I'm suddenly starting to get a little hungry. But fret not. Fret not, we have a lot to do. I could, like, throw something in the microwave and do a BRB. I don't know, I don't tend to do that. At this point, it's kind of established that I just play and play and play until I can't play no more, and then I stop. But food has stopped me before. Usually when I have a good meal, I can come back and stream again, but also usually I find myself wiped after I've eaten.
This can't be good.
That's bad! Getting through that area is a little frustrating to do without the gators getting you. Because the gators do go, you gotta watch out. I think we've made it, unless they have a big ranged attack. They're still aggroed. We're good. Old Dragon Tail Tree. Yeah, this area is non-stop spectacle. It's not my favorite area in the game, like I think I've mentioned, visually. Mine is, like, hands down the desert, and you'll see why when we get there. I'm pretty sure the beacon is, like, straight ahead. Let me check. Oh, wait, no, we're a ways away. There is a cave around here. And we may have to use that cave to continue. I'm not entirely sure if that was, like, just a side quest I did, or if that was the main thing. It's hard to remember every fucking finer detail in a game this large. Like, with Metroid Prime, it was pretty easy just getting back into it and doing the things I'd just done. With this, there's just so fucking much. Asking someone to perfectly remember every detail of a game like this is kind of a big ask. Not to say that no one will do it, but kind of a big ask. There's the beacon. I knew it was up there. This is one of the tougher ones to get. On either side of it, they're not there now, but the second I get close, large spidery creatures will drop on either side of it. What's going on?
The lifehold piece should be further ahead.
Oh, okay.
Friends will climb Big Rocky Mountain? But how? Tatsu has tiny feet, stubby, flimsy limbs.
No spine either.
Limsy
But the turnip
limbs
does have a point.
is a good thing to
I
have
don't
said.
think there's any
Thank
way
you,
we could
Tatsu.
scale those cliffs.
Agreed. We'll need to take a detour. Let's try going around that way.
You know what? I just realized I accidentally changed Lynn's pants, and she looks really fucking stupid with those. We gotta help. We gotta help her. And you gotta help her! No. Not the blade suit. There we go, that's normal. It's really easy in a Xenoblade game like this to just end up with a complete clusterfuck of an outfit. It can be kind of a challenge from time to time finding the exact perfect piece of gear for your fit. Wait, we're here? Already? Did we miss something? No, I don't think we did. Okay, we should take care of this quest before we get too far from it. Maybe? If we even can. Let's go a little further this way and see if it opens up that way. That's gonna be an enemy, isn't it?
Yup! I was
Yup!
hoping to run into.
Level 37!
Hey,
I'm gonna die.
I need some heals here.
Comes from experience.
Thanks, Lau.
It's true on any planet.
Taking one for the team. Don't run away from enemies into caves, by the way. I know this is like, do as I say, not as I do kind of moment, but enemies in caves are like the most liable out of anything in the game to ambush you and cause big problems. And you can't run away in a cave, unfortunately. This was actually where we needed to be. Like, you only have so far you can run, rather. Gigio. Oh! That's the new JoJo's protagonist. Gigio Joestar. He's getting eaten by a tiny little fox creature. God, my character looks really stupid with that bandage. Sorry, Shulk. Different guy. I'm gonna perish. This is a little bit higher level than I signed up for. We'll do what we can. We are the resident healer of the group, but we don't have very good healing right now, considering like our best healing art is repair.
Does this help? You can do it, mate.
I'm gonna use the aura. I try to be very like, what's the word? Picky about the times that I use my auras, because it uses a lot of TP and can kind of set you up for failure if you do it at the wrong time. With an aura boosts damage. That's another thing about Beam Barrage. One of the arts you unlock for being in this class gives you more ranged damage as an aura. Stacking that with Beam Barrage is Beam Barrage, I should start saying, because it's because I've played like a little bit too much Xenoblade 2 and heard what? Heard Zeke say Beam Barrage too many times. Wow, that was some cheeky bullshit. Wow. Well, we're back out here. Wait a minute. There was a beacon that we saw earlier, and we didn't get it, because I think the game warped us a little bit. New character just dropped. New unique, new tyrant.
Because we're doing this.
Oh yeah, we're doing this.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for fire!
Unfortunately, nobody has any TP, so we have to make things a little harder on ourselves than we need to, but this one's another one of those unique monsters that's kind of a pushover. If memory serves. Memory doesn't always serve. Oh yeah, he has friends around him. Can we target this guy?
Leave it to me.
Chrome armor. Chrome armor.
I'm gonna get rid of some debuffs.
First down.
Move in and do some damage.
Sometimes just like fighting one enemy with your entire team can be a challenge.
Shadow strike.
Just with how the game is balanced.
Move in and
As is evident by the death we just kind of had earlier. So, when a fight that's normally kind of difficult pulls in an extra enemy, the difficulty can kind of shoot into unreasonable territory.
I've got the height advantage. This part I like. I've been waiting to lash out. Active the shadow. Now close in and clean up.
I'm gonna give them more chrome armor. Oh wait, we leveled up mid-fight, so we all restored our HP. I didn't know that could happen in this game. I thought you don't get experience until the fight is over. That might have been like a new thing. Aria the Zauberfloat. I think I'm reading an umlaut correctly. I don't know how an umlaut works over every single letter, to be honest. It is my favorite, like, accent mark to say. Umlaut. It's a good one.
I owe you one.
Oh, yeah. I'm really feeling it.
We're gonna do the leaps for a little bit. Hop around, have a little fun.
Upper hand.
I've been waiting to lash out. First down. I've got the height advantage. Blast
This part I
away.
like.
Early bird.
Fire! Balance breaker.
I should probably have used an aura to buff that even stronger. Alright, we're gonna spread some heals around. You get a ton of green arts for the night. Like, way more than you can reasonably equip on the same battle palette.
Right, let's send them running. Sorry, but it was you or us.
Nice
Beautiful.
work.
Alright, I know that, Lynn just unlocked some new skills. I've probably got a skill that I didn't see us unlocking. Even so, I'm gonna wait a little bit longer before changing things. Urbane bunny whiskers? What did I just pick up? You're joking.
What do you mean? No! Why?
I'm gonna lock him up. I wanted to think of something else. I wanted to get rid of the funny patch. The bandage. We might as well just do like a scouter for now. Is it around this rock? We passed the...
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's the little bug guy. We passed the beacon earlier. I think I have to get rid of this guy now. Because we're about to go into poison water, and I don't want to, like, make that a problem.
I know I'm ready to shine. Arcing horn. That did the trick.
Yeah, you get it, Adam Howden. Tell it like it is. You're ready to slap some ass.
First down.
So that is how absurdly powerful Beam Barrage is. See, he says it. He's the one that says Beam Barrage. It's him. It's Adam Howden. Blame him. Oh, this isn't poison? I really thought this was poison. Yeah, just having an art active for Beam Barrage is fucking insane, the damage output. I don't think it's like quite as good as Longsword, but still, it's goddamn good. Okay. How are we gonna do this? We're behind him right now, technically. There's a chance we could just, like, slip right past him. Okay. Very nice. You can see how this one is one of the more, like, tenuous, let's say, than two nav sites. I guess I was wrong in my order of things. You go here, here, then here, here, here. For this quest, getting this little loop, or lap. Route, I should say, rather.
Oh no!
Well, yeah, not only is this one of the tougher... Am I gonna live? Thank you, Lau. Please move. Please go. We might escape this? Maybe? So not only is it one of the tougher... Oh, that's a unique monster! It's not just one of the tougher Frontier Nav points to reach, it's one of the tougher Frontier Nav points to fucking escape as well. I think we might have to go out the way we came in. You have to be very particular with your routing to not aggro everyone under the sun. Let me try... Oh no, he turned around! I was gonna sneak past him and try to get that life hold unit. I think I still am. He's gonna aggro. It's gonna happen. I was wrong. Very good. Alright, I think we're gonna ignore that quest marker for a bit. Instead, we need to head right there. Yeah, we got warped to a spot that was like really, really important to be in. I don't know if I can find that spot super easily now. I think to get there now, I have to like go through a cave. I could be wrong about that. No, wait, I was completely wrong. This is exactly where I was hoping to be. This is where that level 30-something flower bug thing was. By the way, yeah, that little flower guy is a bug. So if you have a move that deals bonus damage to bugs, use it. How's our level? We're a little bit higher level. I'm considering it, you know? Normally, I end up over there by going through a cave, but it looks like I can go by just jumping off this cliff. Don't go too close to this thing, by the way. The freak in the lake, stay a little bit away from him until you're, like, more than max level, let's say. He's one of those endgame super bosses. I've never had to go this route, but I guess it's gonna save some time. I don't want to get lost in the caves. We should check. What other arts do we have coming up? Myopic Screen. Xenoblade 3 fans, eat your heart out. And full specs. At a certain point, I guess next class, we can get Psycho Corruptor's barrier, which is basically just a better chrome armor. Instead of giving you physical damage reduction, it gives you flat damage reduction, which is obviously better. And by that point, we're probably going to have smooth recovery anyways, so I'm not going to want 4 green arts. The thing is, your arts palette, even if there's like 4 amazing arts of the same color, that doesn't leave you a lot of room to put the other colors on your palette. And that's important for soul voices, which can be the only way to win certain fights. So, TLDR, keep a little bit of everything. Oh yeah! Underground turtle. This is a new freak that just dropped. He's got a lot of defense. He's kind of hard to damage. You can do more damage if you target this spot, his abdomen. Not so much that it's, like, notable. But enough, I guess. The problem is he can do that attack if you're getting too close. So, what's wrong with this enemy? He's not so bad. He takes a little bit of a bit of time just to get through. But what's really bad about him is that he's another ambush enemy. I'll see if I can point out where the next one is. But he does this nifty little trick of looking like he's just the ground. He's not even like those flowery guys where it's pretty obvious that it's possible an enemy's gonna be here. His are a little bit less obvious. If you're looking for them, they're pretty obvious. Even so.
Have you picked out today's menu, Lynn?
Not yet.
Ooh, beam boost. Alright, we're gonna get to this point, this little beacon thing. And I think that's when we're going to equip all our skills and such. Because we just got bonus beam damage, and we do a lot of beam damage. These are enemies. There's not a doubt in my mind. It's like 5 of them. I see 4 of them, I think there's a 5th. Yep. If one of them activates, which they will inevitably do as I get closer, all of them are going to activate. So I'm going to tell everyone to concentrate their fire. Lao wants me to use Beam Barrage, but if I do, suddenly all of these little freaks are going to activate. So we're not going to do that. Oh no! Lynn did an AoE! It's over. Oh, Lynn. What have you done?
Right, let's send them running. This is bad. Balance breaker.
Shit. 4 of them are active right now because Lynn used her funny taunt art. It's an AoE. This is getting a little tight. I'm gonna die. Okay, Lao, hold on to your tension. You need to save me. You're the only one that can.
No falling back. Move in and strike.
God, this is real rough. I am dead. Everyone's dying. Okay, it's time to leave.
Breaking point here.
Yeah, you can thank Lynn for making that fight. Well, I found the turtle. I realized it the second I got there. I was like, this looks a lot like the turtle. It was. Man. So, yes, because some arts are AoE, and you can't really control your party members other than, like, removing the arts flat out from their palette. Sometimes that'll just happen. It'd be useful if, like, you had the lure mechanic from the other games, because then you could just lure the one you're fighting far away. You do not have that mechanic in this game. Your best bet if you want to lure is to use your ranged attack, go to battle commands, and say assemble. Then your guys will stop attacking, and they'll just follow you around the map. And then you can run away. Yeah, repair I think just healed 50 health away. I told you it was kind of useless. Alright, any second now, Lynn is gonna do her dumb bullshit. I'm not gonna bother removing that art, by the way, because having taunt on Lynn is very good. I should talk about taunt real quick. Because taunt is a status that you don't really have in the other games. The gimmick with taunt, it's straight up, it's a lock-on. It forces the target to look directly at you until it wears off. There's not much more to it than that, but it can be very useful for a shield to have taunt. There's a lot of viable tanks in the game. Lynn is not the best one. The best one we are gonna unlock on this stream, I promise. I love that character. New energy chip. Unlocked. Alright, we're gonna move a little bit. I'll try to point out another one of those turtles before they pop up on the ground. From the ground. I see one. Nope, is that just regular rocks? I thought these rocks were turtle. Son of a bitch! I'm comfortable running past for now. That's a turtle for sure, right there. Because there are some enemies that we're going to encounter in a little bit that give quite a good bit of experience without much of a challenge. I would love for it to be bright again. Let's do that. Dimitri? Sorry. I'm cursed. I was playing too much Fire Emblem Three Houses, and now I can't stop reading Fire Emblem names where I see them. That's a new unique guy. We definitely can't fight him yet. But he is pretty cool. He's got some little friends on top of him. You know what? I hate to keep, like, stopping my momentum to check the map. I was about to go the wrong way. This is the bridge to the rest of Noctilum. You know what? I might as well try for that beacon. And I do mean, like, try, because there's no guarantee with these level 23 enemies floating all around. In fact, I think there's 2 prone standing guard at this one, if I remember correctly. Yup. I don't think there's a way to do this without aggroing the prone. We're gonna try it anyways. But I think that's just, like, part of the shtick. Yeah, this one's looking right at it. We're just walking by. Not even human. Don't worry about us. Just a couple of freaks. Mira natives. Oh, we were so close. We were so fucking close. I think there might have been like a frame or two where I could have pressed A to get that. That was it though. There was nothing more than that. It's fine. We got a new warp point when we used the time-changing machine. Pretty nifty that humanity has a time-changing device at this point in their future. I'm just gonna get rid of the rain. Oh, that doesn't do it, does it? You have to actually make a change. There we go.
That's right.
Alright, so I think I mentioned that the plan was we're gonna beat this little story spiel, let's call it. Which is gonna be another one of those cutscenes that have like a lot of emotional weight, except everybody is still standing still talking directly at each other. And then, we're gonna unlock some party members. In fact, I feel it in my bones. I think we're about to unlock one right now. It'd be really nice not to have that little quest objective popping up on the screen anymore. It's kind of bothering me. There we go. Done. It's not too important that I kill these big turtles. There's the guys. These Insidias. They're level 14. So if you're like level 11, 12, or 13 like I am, they make really good fodder. They don't have a lot of health. They don't do a lot of damage either. Perfect for landing. You know, I'm just looking at the audio capture. Has it been this loud in battle this whole time? Like it feels like the game is as loud as me. That's kind of fucked. Did the screen? Oh no. I think Twitch just dropped the stream. I need to test something. No, it's fine. That was just my monitor.
It was you or us.
Nice work.
All good. Man, you never know. You never know until you're checking the VOD later on if the audio levels are as balanced as you want. I definitely did some testing beforehand to make sure that it was as close to what I was hoping for as possible. But you never really know.
Friends, hold up. Something coming ahead.
Uh-oh. An enemy. No, wait, we're playing the comedy music. Use Lynn as a shield.
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
I mean, she has a shield. It makes sense.
Another Xeno.
You step in front of her and she's like, hey, get out of the way. What are you doing?
Perish the thought, good sirs. Perish and kill the thought.
Ooh.
We would never associate with those savages.
Who are
Looking
you?
good.
Ah, yes, 1,000 pardons. We are called El Siruf, or just El, if it please you.
I really like the
No
model
one among
for this guy
we
now.
have inhabited this planet since
They really
times of
did
antiquity.
some good work with it.
A friend knows about Nopon people?
Yes, yes, of course. Nopon purchase my wares quite often, you know. They're excellent, how should I say, suckers.
Oh shit, he got him.
I think you mean customers.
So, Mr. L, you've lived here a long time?
Just L, and yes, such a nice, quiet world. The wildlife and insects are also docile, such gentle dispositions.
Wildlife is like kind of fucked up, man. Are you sure about that?
Yes, friend's lucky Tatsu here to protect them from becoming main course.
Yeah, because we can toss you out as an appetizer and run away while they're snacking.
Does that count as an
Well,
eating
the
Tatsu joke?
creatures here are
We should get a tally going.
Gentle disposition my butt.
Take a shot every single time we
just-
mention eating Tatsu.
What?
You will
Well,
you will
who can
die.
blame them with all the commotion here as of late?
Impossible.
Not that we're pointing our fingers at you, mind. No, it's those prone sons of bastards.
Yeah, we're not their biggest fans either.
We loathe them.
I love
They
this
have
character.
ruined our once
I'll go ahead and
peaceful
tell you.
life here. Ruined.
He has a I have a
They
good
are all-
reason,
How should we say? Ass caves.
and that's the reason.
Close enough. By the way, Elle, you seem to speak our language quite fluently.
Well, yeah, most of the time.
We owe it all to that wreckage back there. What a treasure trove. Especially the data terminal we found inside. It is the ultimate portable snack for satisfying our insatiable curiosity.
Wreckage back there? You think that's our piece of the life hold?
Certainly sounds like it. Elle, can we take a look at this terminal you found?
Of course, of course.
Thanks. Lynn, see what you can make of it.
On it. Okay, yep. This is library data.
Let me see.
Look at Tatsu
Huh,
doing his little
so it
dance.
is.
He's
The
trying
unit
his
Elle
best to
stumbled
endear
upon
himself
must
to
be
us.
part of the Lifehold's archives.
So, not the core then.
The entire ship was torn to bits when we came down. The odds of any single piece of Lifehold being the core aren't very high.
Yeah, I guess not.
Now, Lynn, don't be glum. The Lifehold archives are the sum total of all human knowledge. This is still a really big find.
Really important, too.
We should try and secure it ASAP.
Yeah, you're right.
Now might not be a good time.
Why not?
Why else? The ass caves. We just came from there, and prone are all over the wreckage.
What?
Oh no.
Uh-oh. This is bad.
That was a good
Very
line read
bad.
by Elmo.
Let's go.
What?
Apologies we didn't mention it before. We assumed you'd abandoned it. Allow us to show you the way. After all, as you say, too many heads are better than none, right?
I fucking love this character.
Close enough.
He's written maybe to be annoying, and some people might actually be annoyed by him, but a character that just constantly says idioms is like exactly what I want in a video game like this. Every time he tries to say something, I mean, ass caves. Too many heads are better than none. Yeah, you go, El. You're getting it. Alright, unique monster. Alright, something I should mention. If you're used to other Xenoblade games, unique monsters are a little different in this one. In Xenoblade 1, you kill the unique monster, it is gone for good. I think, usually at least. There might be times where it's not gone for good. I'll have to look into that. That's not important right now. In Xenoblade 2, you kill a unique monster, it drops a grave. And you can respawn it by touching that grave. The same thing goes for Xenoblade 3. In this game, the unique monsters constantly respawn. Like, just constantly. You will never find yourself wanting for unique monsters to be back in the game because they're already there. Elma's doing her thing and drumming up a little bit too much aggro. I'm surprised I'm not taking any damage here. I guess we'll just keep building TP and revive Elma when she gets the chance. So because the drops of these unique monsters are so important, I guess the devs wanted to find a way to let you fight them infinitely, and they hadn't thought of their funny gravestone thing yet. What they did, it's not a problem, it's fine. It's not bad at all, I have no complaints. One thing I should mention, reviving. You noticed how, like, when I revive, I get a button prompt? I can, like, try to revive them with even more HP. If I succeed the button prompt, I can basically put them at max HP.
Keep shooting.
The same does not go for your teammates. If your teammates revive you, they barely restore any health to you. You can give them a skill that changes that a little bit, but not enough to make a difference. I've hit that point where I just like to, I stop thinking tactfully, and I start jumping around the enemy. I'll have to check this, the sound mixing of this VOD, because I feel like there's a non-zero chance that in battle, the sound effects are a little bit too loud. I could show you. We've already, like, taken steps to make that a little bit better. Where is it? Sound? Yeah, we have everything lowered by 1, except for the game voices. Scale flight. Arranged. Original. Ooh, that's gonna be... We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Anyways. There's a non-zero chance I have to lower the sound effects even further. Which is unfortunate, because it's not like... I mean, they don't get that loud outside of combat. So if I lower them, you're not going to be able to hear them outside of combat. Only in combat. We gotta kill some more Insidias. This next fight, this next story fight rather, it can be a bit of a challenge if your build isn't up to snuff. And I don't think mine really is right now. Because I mean, I did kind of beeline straight to this part of the game.
I've been waiting to lash out.
Shadowrunner. You know that? I think that's like a personal ghost factory. You know what? I should talk about Decoy. Because Decoy is the strangest status in this entire game. Like, there's a lot of different statuses in this game, of course, as we've, like, established. There's more than any other Xenoblade. But if you use Ghost Walker or Ghost Factory, it gives you Decoy. What does Decoy do? If an attack connects with you, and you have a decoy, your decoy disappears, and the attack misses you. Not particularly impressive on paper, until you realize you can stack decoys. Like, tens, hundreds of decoys. And suddenly you're invincible for an absurd amount of time. It's really, really strong. Decoy is seriously, like, busted levels of good. But you're not the only one that gets Decoy.
Sorry, but it was you or us.
There are enemies with decoy as well. And I think there's one towards the end of the game. Not quite into the post-game super bosses, but all the super bosses for the most part have decoy to some degree. The one I'm thinking of is like, you got them halfway through their health pool, and suddenly they have 150 decoy. That is not particularly fun to fight. I'll just keep it real. That's not a good time. It's one of those elements of a game that's like really fun when you use it and really unfun when the opponents use it. How close are we to leveling? I think we'll do a little bit more grinding, just a little tiny bit before we move on.
Nice.
Engage. Lay down some fire for me. Shadow strike. Fire carnival.
Balance breaker. Got him. Lay down some cover fire. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it.
Wild dance.
God, we really are playing Xenoblade X again, with like small improvements. I'm happy. This is a good time. I like this game a lot. I've said this on like every single stream since the game got announced, but I'm really fucking glad that you don't have to own a Wii U to even give this game a chance anymore. So there's gonna be a lot more people that give this game a chance, especially now that like Xenoblade has kind of become a household name.
Let's send them running. Arching horde.
At least to anyone that knows a thing or two about Nintendo, has played a Smash Brothers game like once. Oh, new art! Myopic Screen. It's a weaker version of Beam Barrage. It can still multi-hit. Like, it can still hit multiple enemies, rather. It has a multi-hit, of course. But it inflicts Blackout, which I don't entirely know what does. If I had to guess, it would lower your opponent's accuracy, but that would only be a guess, you know? It is nice having a purple art that doesn't force me into like a taunt. That was one of the weaknesses with our other purple arts we were getting. It's not always the best move to be doing taunt. You gonna be okay, Elma? Oh, she's back up. Lau got her.
Balance breaker.
Move in and do some damage.
Not my forte, but
Hey,
you
he
insist.
broke his head.
Chrome armor.
Appreciate it.
Chrome armor.
This is what it's like being a hero.
Take a shot and topple them.
Wild dance. Topple them.
I've been waiting to lash out. Berlin, what do you say? Feast on the talking potato
I level.
tonight?
Pretty pleased.
Say we
How close
fatten
are
up
we?
another 500 grams or so.
We're still a ways away. I don't know. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm warping us back to the last FN site. That'll respawn most of the Insidias. They're a little bit better for this, I feel like. And as you can see, the unique monster is also back. We'll give him a slap. Or two. That'd be good for us right about now. Come on back. Yeah, I don't want to fight him with a big old
My
group
forte, but if you insist.
assisting him.
Close in. Fire.
I forgot, I was gonna like change the order of my work. I guess we gotta wait a little bit.
Balance breaker. Chrome armor.
Touch me
You
up.
okay? I'll fix
Sweet
you up.
Jesus, Elma.
Side flash.
She's getting really messed up.
Edge. Arching horde.
It's a good thing they gave a character as frail as Elma
Move in and keep the
Ghost
rhythm going.
Factory, because it usually means that she's got a bunch of decoy.
Sharper than ever. That did the trick. Now close it.
By the way, Ghost Factory, I've mentioned that it's really good. Now you know why, because it grants a bunch of decoy. It gives decoy to everyone in your party, in fact.
Arching horde.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
It's really fucking good. So good that they couldn't give it to any other character.
Arcing Horn! Now, they felt that! Strike the Balance Breaker!
It is starting to hit me that I woke up and I started streaming. I did not eat today. It's starting to feel it just a little bit. Lambert, we're doing another Fire Emblem Three Houses name already. We might hit a point where I have to take a small BRB just to get some food. I can like slap something into the microwave. I'll be back in 3 minutes tops.
This'll bring them to that proverbial knee. Primer! Arcing shot! Lay down some cover fire! Fire! That did the trick! Now close in and clean up!
But it would be really nice to have one long, unbroken run. I don't know. Thinking about just slumming it up.
True on any planet.
Okay, we leveled. You know, I said I was going to change our skills earlier, and then I completely forgot to do that. You said we unlocked a skill, though. Game? I remember it. Okay, there we go. Boosts potential by 12%. And beam boost. Boosts bean damage with a bean? Okay. Beam damage. And because I'm a ray gun user, beam damage is kind of my forte. Beam barrage. It's in the title. It's in the game. It's in the name. Agile Gunslinger boosts evasion when wielding a ranged weapon. I'll give her some upgrades on that as well. Skills are fairly cheap to upgrade in the grand scheme of things. One thing I do know is I do not want to be going into this next fight half-cocked. So we're gonna set up everybody's arts palette. Art palettes? One or the other, I don't know what's proper there. And we're gonna beef up some of our moves. You know what? I'm gonna swap some things around. Now all my knife arts are there. And my gun arts can be here. Except for this one. But forget about that one. I think we're gonna buff Beam Barrage just a little bit more. And then recuperate. Just by one. We'll beef up Repair a little bit as well. Recovers your HP by 5% up to recovers your HP by 6%. It's not particularly worth investing in Repair all that much. I don't recommend it. I should be alright with what my current palette is. But Elma, another story. Recovers HP when landing melee attacks. That sounds pretty goddamn good. She doesn't have Ghost Factory yet, I'm just realizing. I think we might swap out Early Bird, even though Early Bird is really fucking good. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine with these. Let's see. We'll move everything up to level 2. And then we'll decide on what needs more buffing. I think Sliding Slinger would be nice. Shadow Strike? Yeah, that looks really, really powerful. These two as well, and then we get to pick one aura. I think we'll go with Shadowrunner. And that just leaves Lyn. Sorry, you used to have to go through an extra menu to back out of that. No longer the case. Deals weapon damage and inflicts slow. It's kind of better than her green art, but I don't want to get rid of her only green art. You know what? That's better than this. Oh wait, was it the wrong one? Yeah, it was. Alright, there we are. Let's give it the same. Let's give hers the same treatment that Elma's got. I don't know what's like become of me. I never set out to stream this long. You know? I didn't think I'd be able to do these like 8-hour regular fucking streams. I'm like gradually shifting, I guess, into a very different kind of streamer. Wait, a quest? What's this about? Well, now I'm curious. I gotta find out.
Everyone with me! Melee!
It's odd that if these guys were a quest, they weren't showing up earlier as one. Anyways, I only ever intended to do between like 2 and 4 hour streams with maybe a second stream later on in the day at like absolute most. But lately, the games we've been playing have been really easy to just like play and talk and do and run and have and want and other things. So I don't have an issue continuing a game if I'm like not drained or like otherwise inhibited. Hunger is currently inhibiting just a wee bit. Oh, that's what the S is. This one is for your squad mission. That's what the S is. That makes more sense. So I guess our squad mission just changed to fight a bunch of Spear Insidias.
Not my forte, but if you insist.
I've been waiting to lash out.
Alright, I feel like we've waited for long enough. Let's make this the last fight, and let's go ahead and check out the story. No, wait a minute. I've been getting a lot of item drops. Another level, really? That must be class level. Yeah. I want to check my gear before we go in. Hold on, let's do mine first. Huh, it's kind of weird how much better this is. The diving mask with potential boost 5 is actually kind of sick for her. And we'll give this EXP boosting hat to Lao. And then that's gonna mean we have to do some fashion gear to make them stop looking like freaks. Give her the red one. Match her suit. Give her a different colored one. And then Lao. Silver will be fine for him. Alright, before we leave, I just want to check if we got any better shirts. We definitely did. And sleeves. Sorta. Max TP up on that one as well. Beam res. And... resist topple, resist gravity res down. Let's compare these to the other ones. Yeah, it's pretty bad comparatively. I don't think I'm gonna switch. I think I'm gonna keep this new one. We still look normal, right? Yep. Alright. It's time. Like I mentioned, this fight can be a little wacky. It can be a little tough. If you're not built correctly early on. but it's nothing like crazy. It's not like some of the later fights in the game that are literally like, okay, this guy now has 100 decoy.
Why? Do these monsters just destroy everything they see?
No. This is organized, calculated. We aren't the only ones hunting down the Lifehold.
What was it? All Earth aliens must die, right?
We have to try and salvage what we can. Let's go.
Whoa. At some point in the last hour, we dropped 2,000 frames very suddenly. After like 6 hours of straight, no dropped frames. Suddenly 2,000. What is going on? It's so confusing. Like, OBS tells me there's dropped frames, and I watch the VOD, and there are no dropped frames. But I watch it on Twitch, and it's real obvious. Which has me thinking that maybe OBS is just telling me about the Twitch's dropped frames. But then, I'll get 0 dropped frames in a stream. Or, with OBS. I look on Twitch and I got dropped frames on Twitch's end. It's kind of impossible. I feel like to perfectly solve all those problems. Alright, I know I said this would be a bit challenging, and I'm kind of like cakewalking right through it. I wasn't a liar, and I'm not like... I'm not quite out of the woods yet. Like, there's a reason I'm keeping all my TP right now. I have to wonder, are there really like a bunch of new players playing it? You know what? No, I know one. I know there is one. Because you have to worry when a game gets remastered like this, if it is gonna find new players, or if it's just gonna be like the players who played it before playing it again. But from what I hear, that's what happened with Pokemon Mystery Dungeons Remake. Like, everyone who loved the original Mystery Dungeon played the shit out of that remake, because it was a damn good remake. But nobody played it if they hadn't played the original.
These are Earth aliens.
Well, well, well.
Oh god, get ready for some like odd camera position choices. There's nothing I can do. Our fate is sealed at this point. I can like, you know what, I can zoom like way the hell up here maybe. Yep. 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 I told you. Alien booty. Why? 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 Why were there several alien booty shots?
She's not a prone, but they're working together.
Why would you do this? Why do you hate us?
Hate? Human extinction is duty. Our duty is gangrene.
Why is she so much quieter than everybody else?
So that's what you call yourselves?
Indeed.
They got her mixing a little
Humanity
wonky.
is a blight, a great cancer festering on the cosmos. Our job is to eradicate it.
Humanity is here in peace. What gives you the right to destroy the Lifehold?
Is that what you call it? So pretty. Your language, your technology. And yet, so dangerous. You must be purged. This is our calling as Gangly. The cause of the righteous.
Then you'll forgive us for defending ourselves against your righteous cause.
Hey, at least we like drew weapons this time.
Well, this should
No longer standing still doing nothing.
Stamping out the lives of your sleeping brethren.
Alright, so this is the real fight. If I learned anything from that first fight against the prone boss, it's that I need to target the goons first, not her. Get her goon squad out of the way, then we can fight them. I'm gonna line up and hit everybody with the goon. I'm gonna tell everyone to concentrate fire as well.
Let's send them running!
I'm gonna overcharge repair, even though it's not much healing, it's all I've got at this point.
I can't move. I feel sharper
What
than
do you
ever.
mean, Lau? Yeah, that piercing ability of Beam Barrage to hit literally everyone the beam goes through, it pays dividends. It's real useful.
Watch your step. Almost done, but not out. Here,
now
reward. Adrenaline's rising.
Oh, we didn't time it correct. Oh well.
Touch me up.
I just used that on Lynn. It's too late.
I can't move.
I never said you could touch me.
Target in sight.
Alright. I'm just about ready to hit the thing. Doing the thing. I think that is why I like this class so much. Using ray gun. It's just so cool shooting through somebody.
I'm sorry. Get up. It's morning.
Oh, that was a good Adam Howden line. Get up, it's morning.
Not my forte, but if you insist.
Chrome armor.
Appreciated.
Chrome armor. Here.
Oh, I'm getting my clock cleaned right now. This is not good. Please stop looking at me.
Now I'm getting waiting to lash out.
Oh, I keep looking elsewhere and then the button prompt happens. That is a mainstay of me playing this game now. Nothing unusual here.
Get control of the battle. Imbecile. This is infuriating. Consider this a fit-out discharge.
Everyone's gonna die now, I think. We're all like poisoned and shit. Man, we were doing so well too.
We can do this.
Lynn is dead.
I don't want it to end.
Oh, you got this.
Balance breaker.
I'm not gonna make it.
Spiral horn.
Your reward.
Arcing horn.
Elma's down as well.
First down. You're going down.
This is unfortunate. This is not looking so hot.
I'm not ready to die yet.
Hang on, I'm in the same boat.
I'll run you through.
I can't budge an inch. I'm not ready to die yet. Heal me. Prepare.
Yeah, I don't see us getting through this, to be honest.
It's now.
Yeah, that big AoE, that was a little fucked.
Inspire you. I can't get a break here.
Yeah, Lau's not gonna make it. We did what we could. Maybe I should have beefed up Lau's arts as well. But it seems like what got us was, just that huge-ass AoE hitting everybody at once and poisoning us. Let's beef up Lynn's HP if we can. Because the higher her HP value is, the better, the more health repair will heal. I should also go to Lau, see if I can beef up some of his moves. Inflicts topple on humanoids? What? I thought that was mechanoids. That's pretty good. Alright, we should have slightly better chances now. If only barely. And as we go this way, this is gonna happen.
I don't think they'll let us walk away.
Well, I'm sorry if you just wanted someone to breeze to the story missions. I'm doing what I can. This is just kind of a consequence of me taking no time to just chill and do side quests and level up, unlock things. Like, if I'm like at my usual pace, I'm probably gonna have a smooth recovery by the time this fight comes around. And it seems bringing Lao along might have been a bad idea. I think that's the bottom line. It's not that he's bad in the story. Like, he's not weak or anything. But having a second healer in this fight, I think that might have been exactly what we need. We're gonna give it like one more attempt, and then we'll figure something else out if we can't do it. Because there's something unfortunate about the story in this game. Besides the things that you already know are like odd and not so good with it. When you're on a story mission, you cannot change missions. I mean, you can do like some side quests, but you can't start an affinity mission. You can't do like, you can't unlock a new character. You're forced to like just grind until you can finish this mission. That's not always the biggest problem, but every once in a while, you'll like agree to a mission that says, oh, required level is 1. This is just gonna be a bunch of dialogue, isn't it? And then suddenly you're fighting a level 55, like, giant. And from there, it's like, oh, guess I gotta go grind. Guess that's my only choice. OB! That was an odd-looking character, that Obi. Alright, back to it. I've got to be a little bit more conscientious of my TP this time, I think. I'm targeting the wrong character. No, don't do as you please. I flubbed an input. But that's a bad idea. I'm doing it anyways. Just for you, Elma. She said so. I'll trust your judgment.
I feel sharper than ever.
Alright, as long as we keep our eyes on these first affinity moments, which are called something else now, I think we'll be alright.
Now I'm getting somewhere.
I'm gonna not get too close to Goisha when she starts doing her big attack. I'm gonna try to watch out for it. Not that I'll be able to like perfectly tell you exactly when it's coming. This is not like the other Xenoblade games where you can see exactly when they start using their move. Like, it'll like put a bit of text above their head. That doesn't happen in this game. I think there's something you can do to make something like that happen. Oh, a crackling electricity enveloped Goisha. Does that mean it's gonna happen? I'm nervous. Soul challenge. That's what these are called.
Touch me up.
You okay? I'll fix you up.
Primer.
Spiral strike. Balance breaker.
Double kick. Oh wait, she did that. Maybe just the original is like that, in that it doesn't tell you when they're doing an ability.
I'm not gonna make it.
Elma. Need to go get Elma.
I'm sorry.
Get up.
Oh, Lao got her. That's pretty cool. That means I can click this button. Thunder Spike? Shit. That's the move, isn't it?
But if you insist.
Imbecile. This is infuriating.
Consider this.
Thunder Volcano, that's probably it.
This is wearing me down. Now, melee attack.
Ooh. Yeah, everyone who I didn't repair is dying. And that's that. Who should I pick up? Lynn or Elma? Let me think. Probably Lynn.
Keep shooting. Sharper than ever. Spiral hole. Watch your step. First step. Got him. Lay down some cover. Get on. It's morning.
Get up, it's morning. What a lovely thing to say, Adam.
Fire Carnival!
Alright, as long as we're like cognizant of the moves coming up, we should be able to get through this. I think what we need to do right now is double charge. Ooh. Double charge up repair. Because repair does, if nothing else, get rid of a debuff.
Now's a good time to use an aura. I can't budge an inch.
Oh, that sucks. We just lost our beam barrage because of that.
This is bad. I need
Hang on, we're in the same boat.
Now close in and clean up.
I feel like we have this, but I felt like we had it last time too. So.
Appreciate it.
Consider this an official discharge.
Uh-oh.
This is bad. I need healing.
Okay, now we're all poisoned.
Watch your step.
My optic screen.
It's like an electric poison. It's fucked up, man.
Can't budge an inch.
Get up. It's not nap time yet.
Oh, I got staggered. Just use it. Just use it. There we go.
I've lost my touch.
You're out of touch, Goisha.
Wretched little primates. You don't know when to quit, do you? This isn't over. You cannot escape us on this planet or any other.
So-
Sooner or later, your kind will be cleansed.
Elle's model looked a lot better. Hers... hers kinda looks the same. Right, there goes Tatsu. And Tatsu was never heard from again. And everyone was happy for it.
That mech. Could it be?
Wonder what that means.
A well-fought victory indeed. Such a shame it cannot bring back that which was lost to you. But this is spilled milk over the dam now.
What? Okay.
just
Yeah, well
don't
said,
get
Elle.
What do they have against humans?
I'm not sure how they wound up on Mira, but you saw the mech. That is definitely them.
Who?
The aliens that destroyed Earth. The Ganglion were among them.
What?
It wasn't just them, of course. But they were definitely one of the forces involved in that battle.
Trying to set up a good
I'm
camera angle, but
absolutely
I don't want to see. I don't want to see Shulk's face.
That
He's
Skell-like mech
odd.
We just saw?
He doesn't
Check
look
it
quite
against
right.
the NLA records, and I'm
His
pretty
shoulders
sure
are too
it'll come
broad.
back with a perfect match.
It couldn't be helped.
Anyway, we really appreciate all your help here, Elle. But we need to be heading back now.
Not at all. We only wish we could have done more.
I wish we could compensate you somehow, but honestly, there's nothing left for us to give.
Compensate, you say? How about allowing us to accompany you back to your city?
You want to come back to New LA? Why exactly?
Well, our treasure trove was destroyed. Without
This
the
ray gun
archives,
on
we're
my
afraid
back
our
looks
thirst
like
for
some kind of
knowledge
Monster
cannot
Hunter
be quenched.
greatsword.
But an entire
Is anyone else like seeing that?
to explore? Such an experience would provide compensation beyond compare. The thought makes us tingle.
Okay.
I love Elle. I'm glad we're bringing him back. Yes, bring him back. Best character, bring him in.
Yeah, we're not like the Ganglion after all. We want to live in harmony with all the other species here.
Then it's settled. Excellent. Let's be off. The early worm is for the birds.
Well said.
Right, let's start heading back. We should report to the commander at once.
Not only does he, like, horrifically misquote idioms, he'll, like, mash up random idioms together. And he'll come out the other end with some of the most beautiful things I've ever seen said. Alright. Now? We just have to complete this mission, and then we can start the 2 missions that I care the most about.
Either you picked up another Xeno, or someone's been holding their breath too long.
This is Elle. We met in Noctilum.
We are El Siruf, if it please you. This planet has been our home since days of yore.
Oh, a long-time resident?
That's
that
why we
was a
brought him
little bit of a
back.
funny line read.
His
Oh,
knowledge could prove invaluable. I'd like to request permission for him to stay
funny
in New
noise.
LA.
God damn it.
We can't allow just anyone to waltz into our city on a whim. How much do we know about him?
He's
I
blue.
know enough. Enough to say that we can trust
He
him.
kind of knows idioms a little
All Mirror
bit.
natives
Kind
are
of.
good, honest folk.
Yes, Tatsu, yes. Anyway, Elma, you do seem quite sure of yourself. All right, I'll share the responsibility. He can stay. If that's acceptable, Mr. Director General?
He hates L. He hates
If
this
you're
guy.
both certain, so be it.
The color
Many
blue.
thanks, good sirs.
He's got some
Truly
traumatic
walking on
memories
the
associated
ninth
with it,
cloud
let's
of
just say.
seventh heaven. Please call us L. The rest is far too formal. And honestly, we prefer L anyway.
Or maybe he's just taken one too
More
many L's.
importantly, Colonel,
He doesn't want to be reminded.
what happened with the Lifehold unit?
I see. So it wasn't the core after all.
No. We confirmed it was one of the archive units. Unit number 07.
07? That would be the LC repository.
LC? Blue
One of
Surf?
3, but yes. The entirety of the Library of Congress archives. As I recall, the data was stored on units 07 through 09.
Sweet Jesus.
Well,
My
thank
chair
God
keeps
it
making
wasn't
these
the
like
core.
violent breaking
This
sounds. I'm sorry
situation
about
could have
that.
been a lot worse.
I wonder.
Hmm?
The LC archives contained nearly every published work in mankind's history. It's not like it's just a bunch of random books and manuscripts, you know. It's a history of human thought, a record of opinions and emotions.
I mean, yeah, sure, but...
So if you stop and consider what it means to lose even a third of that data, it's a cultural and historical loss of catastrophic proportions.
We do have parity data for the archives here. We know which unit was lost, so hopefully we can find some way to restore it.
Let's hope so.
Moving on.
Yeah, that's never explained
These
any
ganglings,
further. We're moving on
You're
permanently.
certain they were involved in the destruction of Earth?
Here, see for yourself. The left shot is from a battle over Beijing, the right from our encounter.
Son of a... Is it possible this is their native planet?
Tatsu told us they aren't from here, and Elle confirmed it. They're recent arrivals. Very recent.
It's a good thing they brought up the mech schematics. Because those two pictures
either
look
it's
nothing
one hell
alike.
of a coincidence, or they followed us.
Considering they appear to be systematically targeting the Lifehold, I'd
Ooh,
say
the
that
music,
there's no
it's kicking in.
question they followed us here.
Could they possibly know the purpose of the Lifehold?
Maybe the whole reason we haven't found the core yet is because those scumbags already trashed it.
If so, none of us would be here talking in the first place, would we?
You got a point there.
This information doesn't leave this room.
Oh, were we talking
But we've
about
had
this
several
now?
recent Pathfinder reports of Xeno sightings and contact.
No.
They may or may not be ganglion. But regardless, I propose we double down on our defenses going forward.
It's kind of weird that they haven't explained the big number on the big tower
That'll be
yet.
all, Elma. Please continue hunting for any signs of the Lifehold.
Yes, sir.
I think...
Remember, the clock is always
So
ticking.
there are secrets about
We
that
have
big
to
number
find that unit
on the big tower
before it's too late.
that the average citizenry of NLA does not know. But I believe what they are like led to believe, what the citizenry are led to believe, is that at the end of that timer, we will have no more power, Like, electricity will be gone, and then... Or rather, the life hold will run out of power. So we will no longer be able to transmit our thoughts from our sleeping bodies into our life hold. Into these, like... These bodies. You know what, that might even be a spoiler. But they've gotta know about... Sorry, the average citizenry knows about this. We should be able to know too, damn it. Yeah, slight spoiler for, like, the next 5 minutes of the game. But it's a little deeper than what I just described. It's not quite accurate to say that.
Listen.
We'll have to find out exactly what the hell is going on here as we continue this stream series, maybe. Alright, it's time. Let us jump off the cliff and find the man.
Yes.
If we even can at this point. We might have to go to the board. Whoa. We might have to go to the board back in, what's it called? The Blade Concourse, I think they call it. We're gonna do something a little risky. It's maybe not such a good idea, but we're gonna try to cross this. Come on, Shulk, you can do it.
Hey.
Alright. I can see the question mark. I'm pretty sure this is the right guy. There he is. There.
What?
Oh no! Recommended level 18? I wanted to do this first, but I think we're gonna have to do the level 15 one first. For safety's sake. Otherwise, I think we are dead. I wanted to start Yelv. I wanted to do Yelv's mission, but... beggars cannot be choosers. Oh, we're here. Alright, it's time. Let me just remove one of my active members. Wait a minute, that's not the button. There we go. Alright. Roll out the red carpet, send him in. Wait a minute. I don't need these two. I can bring whoever the hell I want. I want Doug. I like Doug. I'll just bring Arena and Gwyn for now. Alright, let's do it. Begin.
Hello? Yes, could you not? You there, the one about to take that mission? I'm speaking to you.
I'm considering it. He's being an asshole. Let's do it.
You know, non-diplomatic people like you are a real problem. You're why we still have war.
God damn it, he's right. He figured it out. It's my fault.
Or maybe you're just hearing impaired. I don't know. Whatever. I'm continuing.
Love this fucking guy.
Now, where was I? Ah, yes. The mission you were about to take. I analyzed it based on criteria ranging from Pathfinder experience, build, intelligence. Yes, well, in aggregate, the data clearly indicates that the more qualified candidate is me, Hector Birtwhistle. I invite you to set pride aside and allow me to handle this.
Birtwhistle?
For humanity's sake.
Oh. Let's inquire.
It's quite simple, really. Because I'm more skilled than you.
Okay.
I can offer a total guarantee of success, whereas you, well, cannot. Here, this other mission should
I
be
can
right
load
up your
save
alley.
points, man.
I believe that
I've got all
picking
sorts of power.
Zezian flea ward should be well within your abilities. Is something amiss? You seem dissatisfied. Ah, how tragic. You now insist on comparing yourself to me. The solution is clear. We'll both complete the 3 missions I just accepted. Only one of us can finish first. This will provide the loser, by which I mean you, ample chance to understand the gap separating us.
Here it is. HB. One of my favorite fucking characters in the entire game. He's such an asshole. I fucking love him. Generate revenue from a research probe. That is an issue.
Whenever you eventually complete those missions, come find me here. I'll be waiting.
When he says eventually, boy, does he mean it. We already have the data probe that he wants us to install done, so that's something. But here's the deal. How do I go about doing this? Map. Run to your nav. We don't have a lot of research probes, to be frank. Revenue total, as you can see in the bottom right, we're going to be getting 5,000 when it comes through. However, it could be anywhere between 1 and like 20 minutes before that actually happens. So I guess let's find another way to waste time then. I'll just dump my Moranium into Sakuraba for some new armor. So, you have a maximum amount of Moranium, so you kind of want to make sure that any Moranium you get goes straight into your manufacturers. Until you've got them maxed out, that is. Because at that point it starts being useful for something else.
Whoa! Am I right?
We can't bring on a 4th member. Oh my god. It's ready. It's gonna dash. Whew. We can't bring on a 4th member until we finish these missions that HB has for us. Let's see what the other ones are. Give the Moranium to Towler. I'm a fucking idiot! It's fine. We have to wait for the, for this one anyways. So when that one strikes, we will have Moranium to give to this guy right here, Towler. In the meantime...
Am I right?
What can we do? You know, we could explore Noctilum. Some of the newer areas. Or we could visit the desert. We're gonna visit the desert. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go to the desert right now. We're doing it. I love this fucking area, and I'm kind of dying to see it. At least now I can waste time comfortably. I can stand still and, like, answer an email or a text, whatever I gotta do. Take a drink of water, get some food. Now would be a really fucking good time to do a BRB and get some food. Oh shit, I might actually do that. I just got Moranium auto-corrected to Moralism. Alright, we're gonna walk into the desert because I said I would, and I want to do that. If we haven't gotten the Moranium by the end of that, I'm gonna take a small BRB. We'll be real quick about it. And hopefully, after that point, we have Moranium. And money. Oblivia. I fucking love Oblivia. And I'm not typically one to, like, fawn over desert regions in games. But good lord, is this place, like, scenic. With this party of 3, there's not a whole lot I can do right now. And until I end this quest, I'm kind of stuck with 3 people. You can see it right there. There's a tyrant, or a unique monster, as I'm going to continue to call them, right around the corner. It's him right there. Melania, the Sound Sleeper. Yeah, that fight is not going to be doable right now with our party of 3. With our current build, yeah, it's just not going to happen. So my plan right now is we're going to walk around Oblivia a little bit, taking some of the sights. You know what, I might even visit that... Okay, new goal just spawned on my brain. I mentioned a cave earlier. A cave that was just like riddled with collectibles. I want to show that cave off. Why can't I move? Oh yeah, it does this every time now. Concerning. Alright, so this is another group of Grexes that are really easy to grind up your levels. If you're in particular need. Like I am. But I'm not gonna do any grinding when I just have like 3 characters. It's just not gonna happen. I mean, I can't like swap in a 4th right now, can I? What? Well, I'll be damned. What a shock. You know what, let's bring in L. Classic guy. That changes some things a little bit, but I think I still want to, go for the cave. It's a bit of a ways away, though, is the problem. So we're gonna be on a hike. You see that, like, mound right there, directly in front of me? Take a wild guess what's there. You already know. We got turtles in the sand. I'm gonna try not to set them off, but no promises. I think reaching this point right here will give me a fast travel location, which would be very nice. Every single one of those we can get right now is more safety on our way to the cave. If by some miracle, on our way to the cave, we get interrupted by, the Moranium coming in, I am very, very glad to just, like, stop momentum. Our goal is here. So we've got a bit of a hike ahead of us. And the enemies in between us and there are all about mid-20s. Little bit menacing. Oh wow, you can get like titles and stuff that display to other people. I didn't play a lot of this game's online stuff back when I originally got it on the Wii U very early on. And because recently the servers had been down, I hadn't been able to do that even now. So I think one of my goals this time is that I'm going to go a little bit hard on the online. Maybe. Just a little. Whoa! Sorry about that. I turned on the monitor for a second. Shit got fucked up, man. It was horrible. I had to hear myself speak. That's the worst thing you can do to a streamer. Force them to listen to their own voice. Oh, that guy's looking for targets and I almost just ended up... dead. Alright, where is it from here? Oh, it just opens the map automatically. That's cool. That's actually like... Normally that kind of bothers me getting control taken away, but right now... I'll take anything. It helped me figure out where I was going next. I'll take any help I can get. There's a non-zero chance that this is a dead end. Oh no! Yeah, that's a dead end. I guess I should have gone around the rock on the other side. Well, I was hoping to keep this stream full of forwards momentum the entire time. But unfortunately, this is where we are at right now. We are waiting for HB's quest to complete. I hope you enjoy HB. He's kind of an asshole. That's his whole gimmick. He thinks he's like way better than everybody else. And god damn it, I find that really endearing. Like really endearing. I don't know what it is, like sometimes a really particularly annoying character that everyone can agree is like, this guy sucks, I hate having him on the screen. For some reason I find that, like, I find that kind of character really endearing. Not just this, like, this hard-ass, self-confident freak that HB is. Although I do find him a little endearing, indeed. But I even find, like, objectively poorly written characters endearing if they've got a funny voice. I don't know, man. It's the simple things. I really, really like just looking at this area. Where these rings come from, eh? It is never explained. It is definitely, like, theorized by some of the side quests that maybe there was a race that lived here before, you know, Nopon and L and we arrived and the Ganglion arrived and everything went to shit. Otherwise, how would these kinds of structures even exist? Oh, watch out for that big spider. Oh, this enemy type, by the way, Forfex. That's an enemy type I recommend. If you can ever find one a couple levels higher than you are, that's a good enemy type to grind. If you're, like, needing levels. Depending on where you are in the game, that can be really fucking useful. Of course, I've talked about, like, my favorite ways to grind in this game, because I kind of like to chill and just fight a couple enemies to grind. I don't like to work very, very hard when I'm just grinding in a video game, you know? The speedrun tactic is to get a chain going in overdrive, start it on a weak enemy, and get that chain going for so long that you can keep it going onto a much, much stronger enemy. Like, I'm talking 40 levels higher than you are. And if your overdrive is, like, you know, clean enough, like you get it to 99 and then some, you're able to do that. You're able to take that enemy down and get the experience. It's kind of insane how busted overdrive is.
Oh, it's here!
Alright, let's grab a warp point so that we can visit this thing later. Let's see. It's right there. Right next to the cave. We'll do it. I mean, we hiked all this way. So unless, like, one of these monkeys picks a fight with me, we're doing that. Julia! It's a little bit nice seeing, like, freaks and geeks again. Because last time I played this, like I said, the online was dead. They shut it down. There were no freaks, and there were most certainly no geeks. You could count HB as a geek if you want. Maybe there were geeks. Alright, we're doing it. You ready for this? The caves in this game, some of them can be really, really hidden. This one is a little bit out of the way. It's right here.
Alright, I'm getting the hang of it.
Who was that? Oh, that was Gwen. Alright. There might be like an enemy in here, like a bug. But here it is. A true treasure trove, if ever there was one. Tons and tons and tons of collectibles. If you ever need to farm something in Oblivia's caves, This is the place to be. And this used to require level 5 mechanical. But now you can just pop it. That's pretty cool. Oh, and there was payoff too. That's great. Alright, back to HB. I wonder what we got from that box. We're not gonna know for a long while. It's gotta go through very slowly every single item we just picked up in that cave on the left. And then it'll tell us.
Hey.
Alright. I think that's all of HB's quests complete.
Hey!
Let's see.
Finally back, are you? I fully understand that you aren't finished yet, but something's taken precedence. However, I'll be good enough to offer an extension on our little contest in the meantime. Yes, I realize you... what? Done? As in completed? Well, naturally, I completed them as well, so I suppose it's not impossible? Still, this is something of a shock. It seems my initial assessment of you may have been lacking.
Wow, he's even willing to admit when he's wrong.
Perhaps it would be best to brief you on this mission.
Maybe he's not so bad after all.
One of our citizens was cornered by hostile indigents in a cavern and attacked. He is a scientist of most considerable repute.
Most
New
considerable.
LA cannot afford to lose his talents. Do you understand? Even a moment's delay on our part could risk the future of human technology. Do you feel capable of assisting me in this operation? I'm certain someone of your proficiency will only hold me back a little. Excellent.
God damn it.
Let us set out immediately.
Still a smarmy
I'm
little
taking
shit.
a risk on you, you know.
But I'm here for
I
it.
hope you will not disappoint.
So L is a tank. I didn't mention that. He's not particularly bad at tanking. But Lin is so much better at it than him. And HB is the best tank in the game. Hands down. It is no contest. He is a TP generation machine. Infamously so. So, if you're looking for a nice, grounded endgame party, and you find yourself needing a tank, you can't really go wrong with him. Oh, you have to... I see. I was wondering why I couldn't see this. Isn't this the spot with the spiders trapping you in a small area? No. Oh, this guy's back. Classic guy.
You're the reinforcements?
Correct. You're from the escort detail, yes? Can you give me a status report?
Dead. They're all dead. Those things swarmed and the scientist survived. He hid in a vehicle further ahead. Can't.
We can't waste any more time. Let's clear out the creatures ahead, then evacuate our scientist.
So, I think this guy dies, no matter what you do.
I'm glad to see you're a rational thinker. The two of us will work well together. Now
This is not the first time
We'll move quickly, but
when
cautiously.
you will want to feel concern over a guy in a situation like this, and they will inevitably die. So, trying to convince people to stick around only for that to happen is
Crap, looks
folly.
like they saw us.
Let's keep moving, because this is going to start a cutscene, I'm pretty sure, and that should despawn the freak.
Enemy reinforcements! Watch it!
It didn't do it! Oh no! Well, this is what I get for trying to cheat the system. Definitely my fault. Okay, now we can fight the monkey.
Everyone with me! Melee!
For me.
They're tougher than they look. Help. Irina is saying that right now. She's not wrong.
Nailed it! Break out those guns!
Irina outlevels this thing by 5 levels, and you saw how much damage it just did to her in a single shot.
Superior dive! Superior decoy round! Burst grenade!
I'm doing what I can to keep her alive, but no promises.
Rising! See that? Use melee
You know,
attacks.
the TP being a number, on one hand, that's pretty good.
Ultra slash! Edge!
On the other hand, you can't tell when you're full or not, unless your number is just not changing for a while. You used to be able to see, like, how much of your bar is full. Wait a minute, is that the bar? Am I just an idiot? Did I just not see the bar? Yup. That's it, that's what's going on. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Please stop spawning shit.
Right, let's do this.
I'm going to go valedictorian on you.
Did he just say what I think he said?
Oh yeah.
I'm going to go valedictorian on you.
Superior decoy round.
That explains a lot about HP. Ooh, we just unlocked full specs.
Full specs! Fire! Furious blast!
This is the full specs plus beam barrage combo, and that just got everybody aggroed. I got too excited to show off full specs. God damn it.
Right, nailed it.
Full specs increases your ranged attack. Yeah, you have to run away for a little bit. It's my fault. I used beam barrage, which I'm gonna keep pronouncing that way. I used it because I had to, because I wanted to. And that aggroed fucking everybody onto the sun. What are you doing? Target this guy. Fucking game.
Full specs! Myopic screen! Beam barrage! That did the trick! Now close in and clean up! Sweat edge!
Simius are a pretty tough
Hang on.
type of enemy, I feel like. Megaton Punch? And that's my entire health bar.
Shoot now while they're impaired. Roger that. Superior decoy round. Got him in sight.
We missed the timing for the soul voice. I told everyone to hold on to their tension. So if we do end up dying, we should be fine because Gwyn is just gonna be, you know, charged. Oh my god! Let me get him.
Powering up would be the smart approach.
That's kind of insane.
I've got everything we need and more.
He's a lower level than us and he can easily one-shot our tank.
Chrome armor. Rising blade.
He did it again! Son of a bitch! Stop that!
Ultra slash. Nailed it. Break out those guns. It was you or I.
So I mentioned that he's a really good tank, and I mentioned that he's really good at getting TP, which is one of the reasons that he's such a good tank. Can you please stop spawning enemies? I would like to do my quest now. These guys aren't gonna fight me unless we're fighting this guy.
You and me.
And if I fight them, they're gonna trigger this guy anyways, so there's no point. Anyways. So, HB, his weapons, he has a shield. And he has an assault rifle. Shield is your titular tanking weapon, just like knife is your titular healing weapon. But giving him an assault rifle means that he's not just like amazing at tanking damage. The shield gets a topple arc. The assault rifle gets a topple arc. That's enough said, you know, like, he gets both.
I'm ready. Ultra slash! Sorry, gentlemen.
Furious blast! Yes.
Magnum edge!
Of course somebody did that.
This'll bring them to that proverbial knee. Rising flame.
There's a non-zero chance that... Okay. There's a non-zero chance that when we kill this leader, a cutscene triggers. I would like that very much.
I'm ready to shine.
Man, that felt good. Come on.
Of course not.
Rising blade. Furious blast. Nailed it. Break out those grunts.
Oh, I used it a little too early. God damn it.
Magnum edge.
Furious blast.
Alright, we're still concentrating fire. What did I just click? I clicked R for the battle commands. Is it L? It's L. Okay. R is like, stop playing the game. I'm gonna die.
Now it's your turn. Chrome armor. Sorry, gentlemen first. No one. First grenade. Isadora. Beam barrage.
Yeah, in this game, any one enemy is so, like, powerful that a group... I don't know if it's as bad in any other Xenoblade, honestly, fighting a big group. It's very possible that this is as bad as it gets. Like, even one extra enemy
Is it safe?
can, like, be a fight ender
and
for
all
you.
thanks
You just
to the
lose.
blades you're always sneering at.
HB, is that you? You came running to save me? Boy, I sure did pick the right college buddy.
Boy, I
boy.
sure did.
That
He had that
has
going
nothing
on
to
with
do
his
with
voice.
this.
That was great.
I came here because you have certain skills. Skills that NLA requires. Your death would be problematic. There was nothing personal about it.
Same old HB. Still, you saved my life and I won't forget it.
We have the epic music playing in the background. This is HB's big scene.
Scientist's honor.
See that you don't.
In the
As I
original
say,
game, the audio
researchers
mixing
are
is so
vital to
shit
our
that you can
success
barely
in
hear
Europe.
these people talk.
But without us, you'd all be dead. And you performed well. Truth be told, I might have struggled on my own. A tad. If I can return the favor at some point, I would be open to assisting you. I see now.
I've got a cat on my lap
worthy
now.
of the honor of being my partner.
New partner unlocked. I'm here for
The
it.
future Blade Commander just showered you with praise, and that's your reaction?
That's not flavor text, by the
Some will
way.
be overcome with joy.
At the end of the game, he is literally the commander
In
of
any
Blade.
case, you now have the opportunity to work at my side again in the future. Let's spur each other on as rivals and friends and so forth.
Well said. Love that guy. Well, we're definitely gonna keep him in the party. Tell you that much. But for now, we have one more quest that is a must for me. Gotta do it. And we can't warp to the commercial district. Might as well go here. Jesus, this chair. Is it falling apart? It just keeps making these loud clicking sounds. That's what that has been, by the way. If you've ever been curious, like... Why do I just hear a loud click? Is this dude's microphone fucked? It's just the chair. It peaks the microphone every time I, like, slightly tilt my, like, body. I'll admit, these jeans are kind of wonky with this outfit. By the time I start the next Xenoblade stream,
Hey, listen.
we'll have a better fit together. We'll put these jeans on someone that can actually use them. Whoa. I'll try not to unlock any more characters in the meantime.
Listen.
Like off stream. Because I think these little character affinity missions are really, really fun. And I want to show off as many of them as I can. Usually for these, you can only use 3 members.
Hey, you. I've been looking for you.
Whoa.
Come here a minute.
Because the
I
4th
got
member is
something
going to
you're
be this
about to do
teammate that joins you. Do as the man says.
Smart choice. Smart people live longer. Here, I picked out a mission or 3 for you. No thanks needed. Run along and handle them. Should be a cakewalk. Real easy street.
Tell him to get lost. Nah, we got this.
I'll send the details to your comm device. Get back to me when you're done.
So, you wouldn't know it from this intro to this quest.
Easy enough, yeah? Oh, and don't take too long, or you and me will have problems. Time to prove you ain't all show. And you better impress.
This is my favorite character in the game. Genuinely. I love this guy. I think he's fucking hilarious. I think his line reads... I think his voice actor might have, like, got the memo better than any other voice in the game. Okay, hold on. I don't even know what my quests are. Like, this voice actor really, really knew what he was doing. 2 young Siniculas, 5 metal blottas. Okay, this shouldn't be too terrible. Or will it? You know, I just remembered what this is. It's a good thing we have Arena and HB in the party. Whoa, the texture popping! Alright, these can be a little tough. I will not lie to you. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, it's too late. These guys, they're not pushovers is all. Oh, good lord, why? Why are they going after that one? What the fuck? Oh, man.
Tougher than they look. Help!
Yeah, with an enemy like this, I don't want to be fighting 2 at once. I guess because I, like, fucked up the targeting for a second. Alright. Now we're going back. And we're gonna fight this one. And hopefully no big monsters walk into this area and cause us to lose the mission instantly. But if it happens, it happens.
Shoot them down while they're impaired. Superior decoy round.
Oh, thank God he turned. I was getting real nervous about that.
Myopic screen! Rising blade!
Got it! I'll cover it!
Chrome armor!
This thing is huge! Be careful!
Does this help? You can do it, mate!
Yeah, we didn't start this fight off the best way we possibly could have.
Ultra slash! You're going down!
So we're gonna have to, like, you know, swing it a little bit. I think we should be fine, though.
Atomic hit! Slit edge!
So the unfortunate thing about knife, typically the melee weapons in this game, they're one or the other. They're either incredibly utility heavy, or they're incredibly high damage, like usually the most damaging part of your kit. Oh no!
Fire! Burst grenade!
Please, please don't. Please don't. I'm begging you.
Target neutralized.
Thank God.
Returning to standby.
I really did think the beam barrage was gonna hit him. That would have been so fucking tragic.
I'm coming to you.
I'm going to go valedictorian. Powering up would be the smart approach here.
Well said, HP,
I've got
maybe.
everything we need and more.
I owe you one.
Prepare!
Oh yeah, Arena has repair.
Atomic hit!
This party might need some customizing in terms of what they have equipped. I think once we get Yelv in the party,
Now close
I'll
it.
do a modification or 2.
Like this. Furious blast. Fire!
So, there are a lot of characters in this game.
I'll send it for a trip.
Like one hell of a lot of characters. In base Xenoblade X, it's like more than 20. In this remake, I have no idea how many they've added. From the trailers, it looked like there was going to be at least 2 new characters, maybe even more. I couldn't tell. Oh, HP, you're a little late with that. So, there's a lot of different characters, yes?
Rising blade.
Some characters are better in certain situations than others.
Chrome armor. Thanks.
Excuse me?
Like this. Burst grenade.
No, Gwyn, you fool! He was about to have 3,000 and he just used the TP art.
Furious blast.
Yeah, this isn't gonna happen, is it?
Rising blade. Atomic hit.
And I can't tell them to, like, focus fire. Or to save their TP. This is unfortunate. I shouldn't have clicked what I clicked. Wow, that was Gwyn's fault. I blame Gwyn. 100%. Gwyn did this. Damn it, Gwyn. But I want his Ultra Sword art. So we're gonna have to keep Gwyn on the team every once in a while. Unfortunately. Just the reality of things. Interesting that they added this little noise, like... You hear that? They're definitely... I don't think, at least. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty damn confident. There was not a noise last time. It was just no feedback. I don't know if I prefer it this way, but it's probably nice to have, so can't complain. Anyways, what I was saying, your team. You have your story team, obviously. Elma and Lynn are there. But because so many different characters are good in so many different situations, you're not gonna want to just like pick one team and be like, this is my endgame team, I'm using them and them alone. Because even the best team is not good in every situation. What do I mean by that? Well, if you can't bring your fucking min-maxed amazing team into the story mode, well, there you go. You're gonna need a story team instead. So you have one story team, and then you have one team that's really, really fucking good on the ground like we are now. But there are some characters with special buffs, like this one right here, that only him and a couple other characters get, which make him way, way better in a Skell than any other characters in the game even have the potential to be. It's called Synchrony, the ability, so keep an eye out for it. But what I'm getting at is, you're gonna want a ground team, a story team, and a Skell team. And because Lynn and Elma are already chosen for you, how do I set this as active? There we go, track. Wait a minute. Oh, I know where this is. This one's gonna be a little tough to get to. So you have your ground team, you have your story team, and you have your Skell team. Your main character, normally known as Cross, or whatever fucking name you give them, Shulk, for me, they have to be on every single team. And because Elma and Lynn are stapled to your story team, you have to come up with 1 member for story, 3 members for Skell combat, and 3 members for ground combat. You can use the same members for ground and Skell combat, like, don't let me stop you. I don't recommend it though. Especially when you get to a certain point in the game. There's also, like, gear, like equipment that specifically benefits your Skell and not yourself. Like, there's melee attack up, and then there's like a Skell version of melee attack up. You don't want the guy with melee attack up to be in a Skell, because he's not going to be getting any benefits from that. I kind of want to get that, but I feel like if I walk over there, I'm just going to die to this Rex right here, so we're just going to go this way first instead. So, yes, 3 different teams, 3 members for the ground team, 3 members for the Skell team, and 1 member for the story team. You should also know that, like, you don't just get specific characters stapled to your team like Lynn and Elma in every story mission. There are also character bans in certain situations. What even is my quest right now? I don't remember. Kill Metal Bladas, is that it? Yep. So, for most story missions, you can't bring Irina and you can't bring Gwyn. There are times when that's not the case, like the last mission. But more often than not, you're not going to be able to bring them, so you have to do a little bit more legwork. find a new teammate. Secretary Nagi is available in a grand total of 0 story missions, which is unfortunate because he's one of the best characters in the game. And then there are only 2 characters, at least in the oldie version of Xenoblade X, that get access to Synchrony, which makes them better in a skill. Yelv is one of them. I'll get the other next stream for sure, because it's another one of my favorite characters.
That one was guaranteed.
And I like to use what I like. You know? I'll use my favorite characters, I'll do it. Watch out. It's gonna happen. I'm stuck on a rock. So I think once we've got all the characters unlocked, I'll let you know who I pick for each team. And as we meet new characters, I'll also tell you who I'm gonna be forced to bench, even if I like them, and who I'm just glad to bench. There is one more thing worth knowing. You need a ground team, yes, you need a skell team and a story team. This is all true. But just using the same 3 teams is not gonna get you all the content in the game. You're not gonna get to see some of the cooler story moments, or side story moments, let's say. And you're not gonna get to explore the full character arcs of these characters. The only way to do that is to have high affinity with the characters, and the only way to raise affinity is to use them. I mean, I think you can gift them shit, maybe? I don't know if that's in this game. One of the things you can do, if you want to just, like, grind affinity, is go to the mission board, where we accepted all those funny side quests. I did it again. And find a mission that you already have pre-completed. By which I mean, like, a gathering thing that you already have the items for. Accept it, and then back out, and you gain affinity points. There's an infinity of those quests out there, and as you get further and further into the game, you'll get one hell of a lot of collectibles stocked up. Nice. So it's a thing you can do if you just need, like, fast affinity, but unfortunately, it doesn't give a whole hell of a lot per quest complete, so it can start droning on. Oh no, he jumped. I thought that was going to target the other enemy. That would have been fucked. New assault rifle just dropped. Okay, I'm gonna go try to activate that Frontier Nav beacon. Then we'll head back and see what's going on with Yelv. Classic character name, Yelv. Between him and HB, they have something in common. They are kind of abrasive. And, there's no beating around it. They're assholes. They're shitty fucking people. But they're so well characterized and voiced that it's really hard for me to, like, hate them, you know? Like, they're both being assholes, like, constantly. In this stream alone, you know? But it's in service of something greater, I feel like. Especially in Yelv's case, he has very specific reason for acting the way he is. HB, it's just like he's a hard ass. That's his character. That's why he acts this way. It's a little different for Yelv. At least we get a warp point now. Man, it is really nice that your characters will level up while being in the background now, though. That is seriously a game changer. That means you don't have to grind up 3 different teams. A very welcome change. He's a reclaimer, by the way. With lore reasons, too.
How them jobs I gave you coming along, superstar?
Well said.
Alright, alright. Looks like they're done. You have a hard time or what? Yeah? I picked nasty ones on purpose so I could test your mettle. But hey, guess you're a real big shot. Well, you pass. Congrats. As of today, you're partners with the legendary Yelv.
He's legendary.
You've been deemed worthy of tackling reclaimer missions by my side. Just had to sniff out your skills first. Yeah, it's quite the honor. Went through a whole pile of candidates before you. Right, enough yapping. Let's say we christen this new partnership with an assignment. Next stop, mission control. Let's hope they got something fun.
At long last. Yelv. I think Yelv is in the same class that I am. Psycho Corruptor. He's got a ray gun, but instead of a knife, he has a photon saber, I believe, which is one of the better, like, DPS melee weapons. The thing about Yelv and the other, Skell Pilot character is that they're not just good in a Skell. They're pretty damn good on the ground, too, especially the other one. Just, they're at their best in a Skell.
Alright, let's see what
Sorry.
we got here.
I had to do my best impression of that guy.
Useless, crap, lame, vicious indigent slays 3 dozen blades. Sounds fun. What else? Gather 10 straw lennies. That's kids' work. Or recover fallen fragments of the whale. Classic reclaimer gig there. Well, Pard, you getting any chuckles here?
I want to fight the indigent because I'm a harrier, but I know what you want, so I'll cheer you up.
I like the cut of your jib, Pard.
Never mind.
That's the one I was gonna pick.
I think the affinity
Looks like
for that
nobody's
is you
in
actually
there
have to pick the
Showed up on Frontier
vicious
Nav and
indigent
everything.
slays 12 men.
Sounds like a perfect job for the new reclaimer hotshots, huh?
I'm a reclaimer now.
Let's get a move on, Pard. I want to see those feet of yours fly.
Do you see what I mean by, like, every single line read this guy has? It's just fantastic. I just want to hear him speak, like, constantly. So I put him on every fucking team I can. I don't know where we are going. Head to Oblivia's north coast. Well, it's a good thing we did all that exploring in Oblivia. Because now that's where we need to be. This would have been... this would have been a bit bullshitty had we not done this. One thing that's pretty neat about this game, you can explore any of the game's areas from go. You don't have to just do all of Primordia, then all of Noctilum, then all of Oblivia, which is the desert area, and then the final 2. You can go straight to the final area if you want. I don't recommend it, because there's not like a single enemy you can kill there. I mean, maybe there's a couple. I think I remember some, like, level 8 pigs in that area. But the low-level enemies are fewer and further between as you progress from area to area. Like, I remember the last area, a challenge I had to do to unlock a character was get to 65% completion of the your survey rate for that area. I did everything I could, man. I got every single box I could open. Discovered every single beacon, placed every beacon. I was forced to stop. Because all that was left for me to do was hunt tyrants. And every tyrant in that area, barring maybe like 2, is psychotic. It's endgame shit. It's post-game shit even for the most part. Even if you like out-level them by like 10 levels, it's still rough. Unique monster over there. If you're the same level as him as you fight him, you might have a pretty difficult time. Just with the way that one works out. You never know with the tyrants.
This place is crawling with nasty critters. You ready to go?
It's like an emo shulk.
School's about to be in
It's starting to
session.
dawn on me.
Time to teach these indigents who owns this little piece of Mira. I'm counting on you, Pard.
Hell yeah.
Man, this is just like when he and I used to hit the field. Good times.
Deep lore?
Now
Who
let's
do you
get
mean?
in there and say hello to the locals.
I'm very interested in Yelv's story, and I will try to show it all, the whole thing, through these streams. But it might be a little difficult because I have to max out his affinity just to do that. And do some other shit, like scavenge the world and find a certain part that is just like not found through any quest, you just stumble into it. I did not find that, so I did not finish this character, which does in fact mean I don't know the whole story of Yelv. I'm out here saying he's my favorite character, and I don't even know everything about him. That's just kind of the nature of this game, especially the original when it was so difficult to raise affinity and raise everyone's level. I'm hoping it feels completely different in this game, just getting everyone's affinity up, because odds are I'm gonna play this game so much that I actually do get everyone's affinity maxed out. HP's kinda hurting.
Yes, we can.
This will bring them to that proverbial knee.
That line read still makes me giggle. This will bring them to that proverbial knee. Classic Shulk dialogue.
They staggered me.
That one actually is. I'm pretty sure they staggered me is even in Xenoblade 1. It's a callback. There are definitely one or two callback lines that Karina Reeves and Adam Howden do in this game. Oh, really unfortunate stagger timing. I was looking forward to the big beam barrage. So as is evident from this stream, having no momentum, like whatsoever, in terms of story progress or anything else, can make for a really odd viewing experience. It makes for good background noise, to say the least.
Thank you. It's morning.
But
A melee attack should stagger.
it's not the most fun to, oh, there's another one? Wait, what? It's not the most fun to just watch someone slowly grind through a game and not really make any progress. So I'm gonna try to keep these streams, you know, progress only. The only reason it was different today is because I really wanted to unlock Yelv and HP before the stream ended so that I could grind them up on my own time. So far, my grounded team, I think it's gonna be HB, Yelv, and Arena for now. One of these days, we're probably gonna get rid of Yelv for this team, move him onto the Skell team. But Arena being like one of the two strongest characters in the game because of her heals, and
like
HB being the
debris
strongest
got some
tank,
Earth-based
it's hard to put them
animal
down.
samples in
It's hard to
Not
kick
really
them out.
what I'm after, though. Well, freaking great. Let's get back to New LA and report to Eleonora.
Nutmeg is not happy about this stream. She, especially when the streams go on forever, she does not enjoy. She would rather me, like, sit in a chair and do nothing for the rest of my life. That's her deepest desire.
Hey!
Eleonora, do we get to hear your voice in this? I think we do.
Welcome back, Yelv. How did this round of salvaging go? Find anything nice out there?
Bupkis is what we found. Give it over to the lady, Pard.
God damn it. Stop reading your lines so fucking well, Yelv.
Earth animal genome data? The lab guys are going to have a field day.
But I'm sorry, you still haven't found what you're looking for.
Spare me. I ain't looking for nothing.
Oh, sorry. Did I say something wrong? I didn't mean to. Talking with you is like walking a minefield, you know?
That's why all the other reclaimers keep their distance.
Which is a shame, since you're a total softie underneath.
Actually, a nice
We did
man.
our job, so you do yours and make with the reward already.
Okay, okay. Here you go, Grumpy.
Bada bing.
That chick is always getting up in my personal biz.
She's right there, dude.
Yeah, well. Now that we got pocket change, let's go knock back a cold one.
Hell
We're gonna be
yeah.
working together a long time, you and me. Best to get to know each other.
I could pry and ask what she meant when she said Yelv was looking for something. And that might give us a bit more lore on Yelv. But this would cheer him up.
That's what I'm talking about.
We gotta get the
Cheers
affinity
to
where
the
we can
pair
get
that's
it.
gonna change the course of Reclaimer history.
Before affinity gets scarce.
You and me, Pard. You and me. We'll find every last scrap of the white whale or die trying.
Oh my god. Alright. Well, I signed up. And there he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Yelv. It doesn't seem like his arts are particularly good. If I remember, Essence Exchange has something to do with skells, doesn't it? Might as well find out. Where? No, it's this thing. I forgot about that. Swaps your HP and TP. You don't learn the best arts from this guy. But his arts don't matter, it's his skills that count. Synchrony. It's real fucking good. Well, this has been a long fucking stream. How long? Almost 7 hours of Xenoblade. I only ever intend to do this for like 2 to 4 hours at a time, but like... We had to unlock the boys. The boys are here now. All is well. The whole gang is here. Well, thanks for stopping by the stream. This was fun. It's always nice to play one of your favorite games, especially when it's coming back bigger than ever. Now everybody can fly around and listen to the funny rainbow song. I don't think I have a lot of clips for this game. But I do have some for this game. I would like to show this. Party AI in Xenoblade games will always be fun. In and out of combat. Sometimes you'll just get something like this, where Ryan will start running around in circles for like seconds at a time. Other times, you just knock your friends off of cliffs. Like this. It's a good time playing a Xenoblade game. And I'm glad to be back and doing one on stream. Especially like one that I fucking love this much. But that being said, thanks everyone who came by. I hope you enjoyed watching. Thank you for watching. And I'll stream more of this. I fucking will. I know it won't be launch day anymore, so it might not be as, like, exciting. And also, it's gonna be a little frustrating jumping into a second stream of this game where, like, especially if you don't know the story, but, you know, we take the good with the bad. It's always fun to stream one of your favorite games, and that's where we're at. Thanks for coming by. I'm gonna fucking leave, I'm gonna eat a meal, and it's gonna be great. Take it easy, take care. See ya!